MTGV Crime Podcast, and that stands for Make This Go Viral Crime Podcast. Shout out to everybody in the building. Thank y'all so much for being here. We have a lot to uncover concerning Javion Magee. We're going to be going over some information. We're going to go over the timeline. We're going to go over this crime scene that the father has been told is the crime scene according to the sheriff. We're going to even go over the sheriff's video. Look, we got to get down to this because when I tell y'all, once they rule on this, they will not change it. You hear me? There's families out here to know that they family did not unalive themselves. And these people want you to go with this narrative. Families know their family, but they will convince you that you don't know your family at all. They'll tell you how your family members think, and you raised them or you grew up with them all your life. I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. We need to find out what happened to Javion. This is not a time to relax, chill, or slow down. We gotta speed it up. He need another autopsy. He need 3. Listen, when I tell you these people are working together because they don't want to admit what it is. They never want to admit this, y'all. They know that we need a hate crime bill, right? But they'll never do it. And they'll never rule on these. Have y'all ever? I've been reporting crime for 4 years. I know of several, and it's always the same fight. Why is that? Why is that? We are the most hated, and we already know that, y'all. But let me tell you, we not sitting down on this, and I pray that his family is really gonna do something, because if they let them rule on this, y'all, they not gonna change it. These people, I know personally people who this has happened to that I met, not personally, but since I've been on YouTube. These people are the hardest ones fighting for their kids, and they not gonna change it. So let me turn this music down a little bit. We got a lot to go over. As y'all can see, I am very, very passionate about this. I like to get down to the details and the facts. I'm a very thorough analyzer type person. I'm by trade and by nature. So we're going to go over some information. And then we're going to have a call in after this. And I want to give a shout out to Sleuth Nation. We have birth. So I'm calling Sleuth Nation. Whoever called me when I called out for help, when I was looking for information, let me pull up that crime scene, right? Shout out to everybody in the building. Please smack that thumbs up. So look, check this out. Okay. Now, I was trying to make sense of this because I noticed everything. Matter of fact, let me pull this one up and I'll show y'all exactly what I'm talking about, right? So I got 3 different pics put up. 2. The one in the middle is the one that we all know about that was released as the alleged crime scene. Now that the father spoke out and said that the sheriff told them this was the crime scene. When I tell y'all this is a parking lot, okay? I'm going to show y'all how this happened. Because, dang, I lost my whole headphones. What I'm showing you right now, I'm showing y'all right now the angle in which this picture was taken. They was parked right there, actually where that black truck is at. So when I'm pointing out the things that I was able to identify this by. I'm looking at the bushes. I see a help wanted sign off in the bushes. I see this gray thing that I'm circling. And so I'm like, I see all of the objects in the picture. But how is this possible? This is too far. Like, I see everything, and I don't believe in coincidence, right? So whoever took this picture was standing like across the street at that Shell gas station. They were actually right here, y'all. But they were at an angle. Do y'all following me? These people was right in the front parking lot of GFL, allegedly, from what I'm figuring out from where I'm sitting. Shout out to the person that went to this area and took the picture, because I said, look, it gotta be right here. This was the first video that I put up. Let me go back to it. I posted this yesterday asking y'all for help. I'm like, this is not, help me make sense of this. So y'all see what I'm pointing out. In the middle picture, I can see that gray thing. I see the green at the bottom, and that black like rectangle at the bottom right there is the GFL sign. I see the handicap sign on the two videos on the side is the ones that I'm comparing it to. Where that black truck at, that GFL car, the bushes. I said, look, this is everything, but why is it so, it's too far? You know what I'm saying? It don't make sense. So whoever took this picture had a hell of a cell phone or a hell of a camera that they was able to zoom all the way in, and I'm gonna put that up. Let me, as a matter of fact, oh my God, y'all, this got me tripping. Okay, so I'm showing you right here. They was at this angle. They were at that gas station way over there, and they zoomed way here. And they, let me get the other picture. Let me, wait, matter of fact, is it under here? So with that being said, y'all, this was on camera. So if GFL, do they got anything to do with it? Because this is clearly T and R's issue. We gonna go over the timeline because I'm gonna tell y'all where the lies started at with this dang on timeline. And yeah, they must think we stupid. Think again. This is insulting. So let me go through a couple pictures, right? So right here is just a picture. I'm showing y'all clearly. This is what, y'all see those lines right there in the ground? That is where we could see the figure land on the ground, right on those lines. And whether it be this spot or around where that black truck is at, both of them, I think it was right here where I got it at because of the where they were at. Now let me pull up the police alleged picture, which is not. These are security guards from this location that he was at, in my opinion. And I have a strong reason to feel like that because we were able to match up. Well, not we, I just put the picture together, but we clearly could see that these guys in the picture, even though some, some or both or whatever are saying that they were not in the picture or whatever, which was the Bullock guy, I don't know. But that other guy that they saying, oh, he's not the owner, that's his son. Okay. What are we talking about here? Whether it be junior or senior, they got the same mission. They business. These people protect their businesses at all costs. They know that the truck drivers hang in that area. They know they know that they don't want them parking in the area, so they do stuff like this. And I know I'm still looking for that police photo, but let me show y'all this. So this girl right here, remember her? She's standing right in front of, right where it probably happened at. I'm not lying, y'all, because originally, like, and Taylor, he was there when she was putting these balloons up, and he was like, he asked her why was she putting them up there, because the crime scene, it happened over there or whatever. And so that kind of made people think like, well, wait, did it happen there? Did it happen here? Whatever, I don't know. But so when they were walking, I took this screenshot from when the activists went out, the motorcycle, North Carolina bikers went out, and when they were walking past, I was able to capture that. And then the person, whomever put out that picture, where the heck is that picture? Okay, whomever put out this picture, they knew what they was talking about, okay? This picture was posted on Facebook on the 12th. And I don't know, people making a big deal. Oh, it couldn't have been that because it happened on the 10th. Like, anyway, listen, this is what I believe about this picture, right? When Javion's cousin first came out and told us that her cousin was missing, she said the sheriff's office told her uncle or her family yesterday. She came out immediately when this happened. Okay, so Javion, it was the 11th when he was found, and it was in the morning. It was 10 in the morning when Javion was found, which mean, okay, so let's just say this, what they said. Javion's vehicle, his truck was parked in the parking lot of T&R. This right here is T&R's door. That is a garage, and then you see that awning. You see a pop machine. That would indicate that's their front door, right? And it's a camera right there. I was able to see it. This is their parking lot. Okay, so whether Javion was parked up here or whether he was parked back here, T&R don't want you parking in they lot unless you getting some work done. Period. It's a guy that verified that. And it was a guy that said, if I would have known that he was going to park there, I would have told him not to park there. I would have told him to park up there. And what he was talking about was on, this is where the truckers usually park. Now, at first, when that guy said I would have told him to park up front, I didn't know that I thought he was talking about somewhere up front of T&R. But I believe that the guy was talking about the area in which the truckers park. Oh, and I think I didn't show y'all. Let me show y'all this. Let me finish one thing. I'm telling y'all, I'm so like, I don't want to say all over the place. It's just that my adrenaline is rushing because I know how these cases go. If we let them rule on it, they not gonna even talk to these people. They not gonna care. Once they get and that's what they doing right now. They rushing to, you know what they doing? They're taking the evidence they got to make it match, or they're manipulating it to match it. That's why, in my opinion, and allegedly, okay. But anyway, here's her right there, them pebbles behind you, right? There's the pebbles as you walk along that line, and here's the chair in which that security guard sits, allegedly. Because listen, whoever took these pictures is telling us a story. I told y'all in my last video, whoever took these pictures, no, they was a witness to it. And I believe it was the guy that called in because he knew too much. Who wouldn't? I mean, this guy, it was explaining this before we even had seen the picture. So back to the picture and what I believe happened with this picture. Javion's cousin came out and said, my cousin, this happened to my cousin. She came out the very next day, which would be 9/12, right? The story took off, right? This picture was posted on 9/12, and the caption said, what y'all over there trying to figure out how to cover it up? But we got Candle Wax who keep on in everybody chat, all over social media, all over Facebook. Taylor's listen, I don't play. So when y'all see Candle Wax in here, block her. Because I don't play. Or him, because Candle Wax is a whole troll. Okay, with an AI voice. They called on my called in my show the other day, and then when I was watching Taylor, this person had the nerve to text my phone correcting me about talking about it ain't no 2 crime scenes. Candle Wax, you don't run me, and don't nobody control what come out of my mouth. So you ain't welcome no more, and you're blocked. Okay, you're blocked on my phone already. I don't care because this person is causing division, and I don't know who hired them. They in the ears of the activists trying to pit us against each other, and we got one mission. It's Javion, period. And I'm not playing about this. So anybody that's in there talking against what I'm talking about, get off of my page. This right here, I don't take this is not a joke for me. This is life. What happens to one of us happens to all of us. And this Candle Wax person is concerned about the security guard and the business owners, which make me believe that they got something to do with that. You know, so you want to control the narrative and how we speak and what come out of our mouth, just like they did back in history. Get out of here. But anyway, let me get back focused, because I'm saying I don't play about stuff like that. When I see bull crap, I call it out. Shout out to the person. When I was asking for help, because I said I cannot figure this out. So the person went and took this picture standing at the gate. Now looking at this picture, right? I shortened it a little bit. They were over on the other side. They were standing. The person that took this is on the opposite side. And so if they step over the bushes, that area, and go to the other paved part, that's where they were standing at. Period. And it was at the front damn door. Now let me show what I'm talking about here. Right here. Right here is where they was at, y'all. Right here. Now pay attention. Pay attention to the lines in the road. Handicap spots. Every handicap spot got that extra line, those lines, so the person getting out with the wheelchair or whatever will have space. I clearly see it in this video. Let me pull it up again. This information need to go to whoever, the police. I mean, some FBI or somebody. If they didn't do, like, come on. I'm not a trained detective or nothing. I'm just a regular citizen that decided to start a crime channel because I'm very passionate about things that happen. I hate people being bullied and taken advantage of and mistreated. It upsets me. And I'm black, so I see it happening with us a lot. So I'm on it. And this is outrageous. I'm sick of this. And then you got somebody that look like us that ain't for us, period. All that babbling he was doing, I don't give a damn. Yeah, he do need to step down. But y'all see this? This is where it's at. Now, whoever had this, man, whoever took this picture, I want whatever device they got. Because they got a hell of a device. Because I'm like, when I was first looking at this, and y'all see, and y'all can see what everything that's in this photo that's already been pointed out. This is where they was at. Do y'all agree? As a matter of fact, let me do a poll. I want to know what y'all think, because I believe that this is now let me pull up the other stuff again. Whew, y'all. Hold on, I gotta calm down. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna play something because I need to I could pull this up. Jeez, man. Let's pull up the Walmart footage. I already talked about this, right? I'm gonna pull up this footage. I'm actually finding, I want to shout out the channel The Tribe. I don't know whose channel this is, but this is the only channel that I've seen this video on. It's the full Walmart footage that I had never seen. And so I'm gonna go ahead and pull that up, and we got so much to go over, but I do want to do a poll to see what y'all think. Give me a second, y'all. I am just, let me do this, because I put a clip from Javion's service. Here we go.
He's at the skating rink. I always said Javion skating. I always said my name skating. Me and Javion like skating. I took him skating. He bought these skates, $100. Right? They weren't branded. He bought them off somebody. And he put them on. He was like, man, I remember these skates. Dang, terrible. I'm like, you gonna give them back? He's like, yeah, I'm trying to get my money back. I need my money back. I'm like, okay, go get your money back. The man said, no, you can't get your money back. He's like, man, I'm mad. And he was like, and then he got mad and threw the skates away and stuff like that. I'm like, Javion, you still got them skates? He's like, nah, I've been through those already. I wasted my money. I'm mad, but I'm trying to find someone that blah, blah, blah. We supposed to go skating and stuff like that. That's my point. That's my point. It's all right, baby.
If y'all didn't know, Javion was my brother. This is hard, you know. I ain't gonna let it get to me. I think everybody in here should leave with a smile on their face. It's his birthday, you know, so I want everybody to be happy, you know. I want us to remember him, but like, just live your life and be happy. My brother was a lot. My brother was a lot. Goofy, quiet. He had about everything in him. And growing up with him, I used to get on his nerves. And we used to fight every day. He catch my mom. But as we got older, you know, I was realizing how good of a big brother he is, the memories that we had, just all of that. And we had so many plans for the future. We was gonna move in together, get jobs, all type of stuff, man. I can't even do it. And I think every day, just I'm my brother, but I gotta keep moving. And life gonna do what it do, and I'm gonna do what I do. So I really do want everybody to leave with a smile and be happy. Because I know I am. So I'm gonna live for my brother. I know he's still with me. Mom, I want you to. You're gonna pull it together. You're gonna pull it together.
Hey y'all. My family know I don't really do this type of thing. I don't like public speaking. But I just wanted to come up here and say thank you to everybody for all of the support. Javion showed up for us when he was here, so we have to keep showing up for him. We have to keep fighting for him. They're not getting away with this. We have to fight for my cousin. Like, that's my baby. We grew up in the same house together. Like, that was like a brother. Everybody in school thought, that's your little brother? I'm like, well, basically, yeah. Like, took care of him, walking him back and forth to the bus stop, walking him home, taking care of him, brushing his hair. Like, that was my baby. So, this is hard, but I'm going to keep living for him. I'm going to be strong for him. And, yeah, thank y'all for the support.
Justice for Javion, and may he rest in peace. He didn't deserve to be buried on his birthday. Born on the same... Hold on, y'all.
Lock his ass up. Lock his ass up. You're going to jail. You're going to jail. Lock his ass up. Lock his ass up. You're going to jail. You're going to jail. Lock his ass up. Lock his...
Okay, so there was a blue truck and a black pickup that I was looking at when I was going over this footage the very first time. This literally is my first time seeing it. Now, the angle, what I'm recording in, the mode that I'm recording in, I know that I can actually zoom in on this screen. If you click on it and then if you're playing it and you should be able to zoom in if you have probably YouTube Premium, but there's a camera literally right there. We're watching him walk out of here. He walks out and he goes straight to his truck. We didn't see him stop. We didn't see nothing. The way that this article was written was really confusing. It really was confusing, like when I first read it, because I'm like, was he at T&R or was he at Walmart? Because they said this transaction happened at the entrance of the store when we clearly, the entrance. So when they say entrance of the store, I'm thinking the door area, not the entrance of the parking lot. The entrance of the parking lot is different from the entrance of the store. So to me, they made that confusing when we was reading the timeline. But I noticed as he was walking out in the parking lot, and it might already happen, but let me look at my phone. There's a black pickup that comes, there's a blue pickup that comes around and it parks, right? But I was watching it. Then there's a black pickup that comes in, moves into a parking spot, backs back out of the parking spot. And then It looked, see, so here's the blue truck right now. I'm gonna just talk about it because I see it right now. Y'all see that blue pickup? Now that truck is on the opposite side of Javion. That truck just parked, right? But then this black truck comes along. I think this is it turning right now. So I had my eyes on this the very first time I watched it. The problem is this pickup, the black one, you don't really know what it did because it backed in. I mean, it pulled in, it backed out, and it looked like it was pulling in again, and maybe it was gonna back out again, but then the footage goes off. So I don't know what this truck actually did. But I definitely had my eyes on those two pickup trucks. Even in the footage that I'm looking at with at the alleged crime scene, I'm seeing pickups all over the place too. You know, there's just like a lot of people got pickups. You know, when you're looking at stuff, you seeing the same things. But so I don't know. There's the black pickup right there. Okay, so that's a black pickup right there. But if you see Javion is pulling off, and that it went off, right? We don't know what that pickup did. So that we don't know. And my other concern, like, I was wondering if the family has seen his everything. I'm talking about naked. I'm talking about when you go, because when Kanika Jenkins passed, that, and when the mother looked and the dang on body bag was like up to her neck, if I remember, it was covered up there. No, when you believe that it is foul play with one of your loved ones, you gotta look at everything. That is Carmen Day's biggest regret, y'all. Her biggest regret, and it breaks my heart, is that she did not look at her baby's body, right? Because you know why she ain't look? Because they told her, they encouraged her not to, right? When I let y'all hear what the pathologist says about Jelani Day, I gotta get to this, y'all, because this is why I'm so concerned. This is one of the reasons I'm so concerned, not to mention, just look it up, y'all. How many they rule when they find them like that? How many do they rule on being something suspicious? Not one. Tell me if you know. I know. When you do that, they don't rule. They don't want, it's like the biggest thing. I don't know why. Like, we know the history of what happened here. Let me go back. This, every time I show this, it kind of it infuriates me, because this is the biggest lie of America, and we not supposed to talk about it. We not supposed to, you know what I'm saying, fight for this. Oh, it ain't no such thing as a race card when you got stuff like this that you could pull up. It ain't no such thing. This is savagery. Treating humans this way, like, and it continues every day. They want it to keep continuing. That's why they don't want to do nothing about it. Let me go on to this. Let me, y'all. This ain't cool. They know it ain't. And that sheriff, man, people can look like us but be on a whole different team. And I think that's what we got here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm with Glenn when he said, step down. Because if you're not going to do the job for the people, then what are you there for? You're not there to cover up for law enforcement and businesses. That's what these people care about. So, okay, these are some recent little clips of some recent, more recent information that's come out about Jelani. This happened in 2021, and his mother is still fighting. Guess who solved this case? That's the other thing I want y'all to know. His mother. His mother. Okay? His mom. If she wouldn't have did nothing, they would have called it that, and it wouldn't have been nothing she could do. But listen at all this crap. It's disgusting. Justice for Jelani. Hold on. Let me just when I tell y'all the similarities is eerie. Jelani's first week at this university. The director is the one that got the ball rolling, but she seemed to be shady as hell in it. It ain't no scene. Yeah. She getting tapes put and all of this stuff before she doing interviews with the news, and the mother happened to be there. She ain't even tell her she had an interview. But let's go. Let's go.
Kara had been on the goddamn news and did a whole freaking interview about Jelani missing. I was there with her. She did not even tell me that she called the media, that she planned this interview.
Wait a damn minute. Now, I didn't know that. Okay,
Let's
so that's
continue.
Not a good first video. The first video gonna be this pathologist right here. Where is it at?
His mother.
What?
But she chose to get on the news and talk about my son. And I just reported him missing that day.
What?
I didn't even know his car was found yet. I didn't even know I needed to talk to the media. I didn't even know that I wasn't going to see Jelani no more. But this lady was already on the goddamn news talking about my child.
Why? Why was Kara so concerned, y'all? Look, here we go, y'all. This case right here, y'all.
Some of the details in the Jelani Day case may be disturbing to others. Please consider this your warning.
I was asked to do a second look autopsy. Second look autopsies are at a disadvantage because I'm depending on the previous person to put everything in order for me. So, for example, if they retain some organs, like they may retain the brain for special studies, then the first examiner sees it, but I don't see it. So that's what happened. There was part of the problem in this case was there were things missing, and I don't know why they were missing.
Dr. James Bryan has been a pathologist since 1978. A pathologist are medical doctors who specialize in research and studies, diagnosing and treating a wide range of diseases and disorders. General pathologists study tissue, blood, and fluid samples from patients, following their more precise diagnoses and earlier potentially life-saving interventions. Subspecialties of pathology also include forensic pathology, anatomical pathology.
Okay, I just wanted to address the person that asked, can you make your clips full screen? Okay, so I'm telling you what it is. I'm not sure what device are you watching on? Because the mode that I'm in is perfect for cell phones. So if you can get to your cell phone, when I tell you this is closer than the regular viewing, but you have to have your phone to get the benefit of this, where I'm talking about it is zoomed all the way in. So also, if you're watching and you're on your phone, in order to see the screen full, you have to let because if you looking at the chat, if the chat is full, then the video is not going to be full. But let me show y'all what I'm talking about. Now, this right here, can y'all see my pointer? Let me see. I don't know. Yeah, y'all can see my pointer, right? Yeah. So y'all see this square right here? This is how you minimize and maximize a screen. So if you're on your cell phone, make sure you hit this to make it as big as it goes. If you want to look at the chat also, then it's going to say live chat replay, and you can hit that and it'll just bring up a couple lines of the chat. But so also I'm a YouTube specialist. So I teach everything YouTube. And I follow YouTube guidelines, feature updates, and all of that. So if you're a content creator, check out my other channel. And I help people reach levels of monetization and knowing what they're doing. But yeah, hopefully you can get it figured out. Hold Control V to zoom in if you're on a laptop or desktop. Thank you, Phenomenal. I appreciate that. I am not using a cell phone Chromebook. I don't know, but make sure that you hit the square and make sure that you make your screen as big as you can. But this is how I do my videos. because it's the best way to do it. It's something new that YouTube started, and it's the best way to do it. So, but if you get your cell phone, you'll be able to see it if you can't figure it out on a Chromebook. Hopefully that helps.
And others.
So that was one of the things. And then there was destruction of the body. I could not identify the person. I mean, you're telling me it's your son. I couldn't confirm that. There was a name tag on the body bag, but there were no name tags on him. He didn't have a toe tag, for example. And he was not recognizable. I couldn't tell how old the person was. There's just things. It was not a good exam. It was a second look autopsy of the worst kind.
Second look autopsy. Y'all hear that? So Carmen Day had 3, right? Now pay attention to what they said happened. And this happened in the Illinois Medical Examiner's Office, is the ones that had his body first, the coroner's office. And when I tell you, the more Carmen asked them questions, the more they disrespected her. And they tried to keep her. Jelani's body was there. The first thing they said is they didn't have a chemical to test it. His body was completely freaking destroyed down to his jawbone being so. Let's just keep playing it. The stuff they did was unnecessary. Y'all hear what this man said has been doing this for 50 years?
You can determine who the body was.
Yeah, I have questions about even who he is. I couldn't tell what race he is. I just knew that he had a man's name. His eyeballs were missing from their sockets. Wow. And it looked like destructive testing was done. There was his jaw was sawed and some teeth were missing. And I suspect that those were samples that were taken to help identify him or determine what was wrong with him. But I didn't do it, so I don't know. Well, I'm 50 years doing this kind of work. I started in 1971, and that was the first body I ever had when I was in medical school. And I've never seen one this bad.
Dr. James Bryant graduated in 1971 with honors with his BS from the University of Illinois in Chicago. He became an MD in 1974, graduating from Loyola University. Pathologist residency was in Rush Presbyterian in 1978. Dr. Bryant has been a practicing pathologist since 1978. During his 32 years of experience at the time, he has written 47 publications in pathology medical journals, managing well-established laboratories, while also having performed high-profile autopsies, such as that of John Wayne Gacy. He wrote the original description of selective IgG deficiency.
Basically destroyed. I've handled air crashes. I handled terrible truck drivers running over people.
Listen at this, y'all.
And this is the worst I've ever seen.
Did y'all hear that? Did you hear that? And they wanted to tell Carmen Day that her son did this to himself when he was at the height of his life, enjoying, so happy to be in graduate school. He was about to be a doctor. He was the life of the party. He was a whole vibe. He was smart. He loved his mom. He loved God. He loved his siblings. He was excited about being able to take care of his mother once he graduated. And they want to tell us this. And this man just said the worst kind when he's seen people run over by trucks and airplane crashes. This is infuriating, and we should all be freaking mad. This can't happen to Javion. I'm telling you, man, his parents got to fight, though. Y'all can't sit down and be quiet. God will fight for us, but you got to fight first. We got to do this, man, or it's going to get rude. And Carmen, they wasn't playing that, and they changed it because they had to, because it was too much BS. See, if you don't investigate, you don't know. For the parents, and I know that nobody asked to be here, right? But I've been seeing families fight, and it takes you. It takes you. You have to come out. You have to speak out. You have to let people know what they're telling you, how you're feeling. Put out the, because listen, we heard the sheriff, right? When he was talking about the redacting of the information, right? When Taylor asked him about that, yeah, that's something that they do, and it's public information. You know what need to be done if the family not gonna put out the information, or if the family don't have it. It is something called the Freedom of Information Act. They call it FOIA. That has all the case information. All you got to do is request it. It might be a cost. Sometimes, I mean, it is a cost. They need your information and all that, but you can have all the information of the case. Have I ever requested a FOIA? No. But the family is privy to this information. It need to go public, because when I tell y'all, we not protecting no investigation, because it ain't no investigation. The only investigation is that they match up what they already said. That's all they looking at, y'all. Trust me. Those freaking the rope that they identified Javion by, just like Taylor said, that was some bull crap. The first thing they should have did was check the cameras of TNR. They was there in the morning, even though they allegedly told the father that picture was the crime scene that was at night. There's a reason. There's a call for the investigation, the FBI to step in, because they lying. The other thing, the guy that called in, that's a truck driver, that told me that these trucks, they have cameras themselves. His truck should have cameras. All they got to do is contact KLLM. They keep the camera footage for like 6 months, he said. They should have that. The guy also said that they buy rope to lock their doors, because the doors don't lock and they a freaking target wherever they are. So they get rope to secure their doors, or like the one guy that called and said he takes his seatbelt and secure the doors with that. It's dangerous for these truck drivers. I never knew that. And let's get through this. I'm just so, oh Lord. That sheriff though, he know what's going on. He know this ain't right. Just like he said, I mean, investigate. Like, it's not uncommon for them to take something that was purchased to find out who or why. I see that happen all the time, right? They solve crimes, like they find people that unalive folks by what they purchase, right? So there's a case, what is Felicia, she went missing in Houston. It was her birthday. She put out an ad. She went to a dance spot. They didn't want to hire her. Felicia Johnson. The guy that unalived her in Wobodo, Chuupaka in Wobodo. This guy unalived her. They figured out everything that he did and by what he purchased. So they found that he had went to the store to buy something, and they was able to track him that way. That because they got surveillance cameras, everything you buy has serial numbers or barcodes, and those barcodes, when they scan them, they know what register you use, they know what time, like everything we do is documented. Another thing, I don't know if y'all are aware, Google, and this is new. This is a new update for cell phones, right? I don't even know how people get away with anything, because there's license plate readers all over the place. They even putting stuff on people's houses to catch people. Everybody got a camera foot that what are those cameras called? But if you don't go out and talk to these people and try to get the information, it ain't gonna happen. Guess what? We already know the sheriff's office ain't going to the gas station talking about, can we get footage from that night? They ain't going to Green for Life asking for their camera footage, nor TNR, because they want to go with this narrative, and that's less work for them to do. Allegedly, according to what I see. Let me keep letting. Oh, I'm on fire, y'all. If y'all can't tell, I'm on fire.
And I'm sure it's post-mortem, not done to him while he was alive. Okay, some of it could be decomposition.
Yeah, ring camera.
Where was I? there was destructive, some of it's destructive testing.
I just
They
played
may
it.
have been taking samples for whatever testing they wanted for genetics or whatever to help identify them. But I wouldn't do this. Like, for example, if you
Did y'all hear him say it wasn't no toe tag on there? He said I couldn't tell if he was black or white, male or female. I mean, you're telling me this is your son, but there's no toe tag there. Listen, y'all, I don't even know if it was Jelani or not. I'm gonna be honest. They also took his parents. They took like the DNA of his parents or one of his siblings and came up with it. Get out of here. They put him in a body of water. That gets, I don't know why they did this to Jelani. He didn't even know nobody there. He had just moved there. It was this first week. This was like coming out of COVID and going from online classes to now in class. And this happened to him. I noticed it hurts even more when it's a good one. Like when it's one of us that's doing great. I'm talking about you're doing phenomenal. And this happened. Not only that, Jelani was a match for his father. His father had cancer. He needed a bone marrow transplant, some type of transplant, and Jelani was going to donate to him. We believe that may have something to do with it. Or either he was a target because there's a picture of him with a whole bunch of white girls at some bar, and he this new kid in town with this flashy white car. All these people, liking him. And even on a police report, let me tell you, the director that overstepped the mother, she even when she did the police report, she even said that, oh, and Jelani is a match for his father. What? Carmen was like, first of all, how do you even know that? Okay, so we gonna get through this. I have to point out real life events. I'm telling y'all because I see this. I've been doing this for 4 years and I see the BS. And if they don't do something, I'm talking directly to the mother and father, the stepfather, the family that is gonna fight. Y'all gotta go to them with evidence, with proof. You gotta go find it. You can't sit back because once they rule on it, it ain't gonna be no changing that. I got a woman that, and people is like, she's insanely doing this. Her daughter name was Aaliyah, and she just feel like she know her, and she was out of town, but this happened, and it's open and shut. Danye, his mother, Melissa McKinney, she was one of the lead protesters of Ferguson. When I tell you the lead protesters of Ferguson, a lot of them was found torched in trunks, okay? Melissa McKinney was threatened by law enforcement there. They told her they will put that bullhorn down her end throat. She woke up one night to find her son on one of her trees in her backyard. And then when they came out, they laughed. When they called law enforcement, they told them, take them down take them down right away. But the family snapped pictures before they did it. But that was the first thing they told them, take them down. Why? In Navy knots. Sheets, I think the sheet was from their house. They never ruled. When they got out there, they was laughing at this mother. They don't do nothing when they rule on this. These people know that. They want to keep being able to do it. We should have a hate crime bill, law, whatever, like everybody else. But why won't they do it? Why do they do it for everybody else that got them? I don't know. Maybe y'all can help me with that. Let me hit play.
You need to take a bone marrow sample.
It's crazy.
On live patients, we can take bone marrow by inserting a needle in the hip bone, for example, throughout the central soft tissue that's in the center of the bones. You can get a bone marrow sample that way. I'm being told that the bone marrow sampling was they took the femur out of the leg. The whole bone came out as a means of sampling the bone marrow. And I'm not sure that needs to be done. Could not determine a cause of death. And I'm not sure that he was identified properly. It really was him that I examined. I'm not convinced entirely that I had the right person because the name tag, there was a name tag on the body bag, but no name tag on the toe, for example. So they could have had the wrong name on the bag. I don't know. and he was not identifiable. I couldn't tell how old he was, and the skin was off his face completely, and it was just facial bones showing. He was not presentable.
Is it normal to have missing teeth and jaw to identify the person? Is that normal?
Yeah, I've never done that, so I don't think it's appropriate.
This article is coming from the NPR, written October 26th of 2021. The LaSalle County coroner has released the cause of death of Jelani Day, the ISU University student who was found deceased in the Illinois River last month, according to this article, 11 days after he went missing. Day's cause of death was officially ruled a drowning, said LaSalle County coroner Richard Plouch in a statement.
Richard Plouch, yeah. Y'all, and these people, let me tell y'all, they are some of the most crooked, okay? I'm gonna just be honest. From what Carmen is telling us, like, man, I believe everything a grieving mother says. I don't give a damn. Like, I mean, when they really fighting and they ain't about no money. She don't want no money. She want justice for her son. The first ruling they did was unaliving. That's the first thing they said. Oh, pisses me off. I gotta calm down.
Statement sent to the NPR. However, Plouch said days, but how it ended up in the river is unknown. But there was no evidence of any such injuries, such as manual strangulation, an assault or altercation, sharp, blunt, or gunshot injury, infection, tumor, natural disease, abnormalities, or sufficient drug intoxication. Plouch adds that the forensic exam of Day's remains was suboptimal due to the level of decomposition and the activity of the river predators while his body was in warm water. Jelani's mother, Carmen Day, she called this report an insult to her son. Jelani was an avid swimmer, and an avid swimmer doesn't drown himself. Jelani didn't have depression or mental issues, and those are indicative of someone that had those type of thoughts to unalive themselves. Please let me know what you think in the comments after hearing this.
Actually think that they are.
So I came here today. This is them. Jelani's car is outside. And this is where they've been keeping his car. It's not in a secure area. It's outside here under a tarp. It's been here now for 3 weeks because they said they didn't have enough room to store it in their evidence area. Then they put his car outside. It's a major piece of evidence, so they tell me. But they put it outside because they have no room. And as you can see, I just showed you, there's plenty of room where they say his car should be at. These people are crazy. They're crazy. They're crazy. This is stupid.
Poor Carmen.
They got his car back there. They did nothing. They have did. And matter of fact, I want everybody to know Jelani's license plate is in the trunk of the car. They told me that his license plate wasn't there. I have pictures of everything. His license plate is in the trunk of the car. His clothes is everywhere. If I hadn't came here today, I wouldn't even known that his car was out here. Because they claim they don't have room to store it. However, if you look straight ahead, in that garage, which is empty, there is a secure area right there. That is a secure area where they are supposed to have Jelani's car at. And they said they don't have room to store anything. But I'm going to go back in here and show you just how much room they have to store everything. This is ridiculous the way that they've treated everything concerning my child. Ridiculous. This is where they said they had no room to store.
Shout out to my big cousin in the chat. You already know what we do, how we are over here. So block any and everybody that's acting stupid. I trust you. I don't play over here. I don't play with trolls. I don't play with the division. This is about fairness to us, Black people specifically, because I'm sick of it.
Jelani's car. This is a secure area where Jelani's car should be at. But they moved his car out of here. His car has been out of here for 3 weeks. That's a secure area. They told me the reason they moved it was because they didn't have room to store it. But as you see, there's nothing there. Nothing. And Jelani's car is over there. That's where Jelani's car is. And I got here. Jelani's car is outside. Everything is everywhere in Jelani's car. Everything.
Lord.
I'm so upset. They have not done anything correctly regarding my child.
See? Nothing.
I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Look at this card. I'm going to unzip this right quick. They didn't have the key. We had to shimmy his car because now the key doesn't work. The battery is dead for some reason. I don't know. But there's stuff all in Jelani's car. Nothing is tagged. Nothing is tagged. They didn't tag anything. They just got stuff out everywhere. I don't even no wonder we don't have any fingerprints.
Y'all hear that?
No wonder we don't have any
y'all hear
fingerprints. No
her?
wonder we don't have anything because they didn't do nothing.
Nothing. Let me tell y'all. Listen here. They did nothing because they wanted to cover it up. Anytime they want to cover it up, it must have been law enforcement, baby. What else they want to cover up? Either that or what? Some organizations that they allow to do things like this. Let me tell you, whoever did this knew what they were doing. They scattered this stuff all over the place, different little areas. They find his clothes one place, and then a matter of fact, if we are to believe what these people are telling us, Jelani changed his clothes 3 times. He had on one outfit at the school. He had on another outfit at the shop. And they found him they found him with a freaking sweatshirt tied around his waist with, like, I think they said he had underwear on or something, or he might not have. They said that he had a flayed penis and all of this stuff, and things were missing. Y'all heard what Dr. James Bryant, jawbone, so all this in the first thing. Oh yeah, he did it to himself. Was he maybe he was struggling with get the hell. Oh, it's just insulting. And these people know. That's the thing. They know. So when we sit back and just allow this stuff to happen, and if you really think in your mind that these people doing something to solve the case, they not, y'all. This woman solved her own son case. She literally, but I mean, think about it. She's grieving. She's going through so much, just trying to wrap this around, not knowing where her son was at. It was a body found, but they didn't identify it as Jelani, so she's still looking for her son. Then they got this body just sitting there. We'll let you know we found this or whatever. Oh, we don't have the agent to test it, so it sits again. Oh, this every moment, I want to say he was missing for 11 days or something before they found him. Then when they did find him, they couldn't test the body. That's why she got a Jelani Day bill, because you have to test it in a certain length of time. The family they have to know within a certain length of time because of Jelani. And I'm talking about these people have, but Carmen, it's nothing in the fucking phone. You know, this is recent. Like, she got like the Freedom of Information or whatever, because she's privy to it. And so she's going through all of this information. I got all kind of reports on this case that I just recently got, because somebody released a lot. It's like over a 200-page document that's lightweight floating around with some serious details. So it's so much to this case, y'all. Check out my playlist. Please look at the latest videos just to see, like, this happened in 2021 and she's still fighting like it happened in that day. You know what I'm saying? And all the discouragement, all the things they told. We must look at other cases and learn from them. And that's what I'm doing. And I'm sharing that. I'm letting y'all know this. You cannot sit back.
I know that y'all, you know, typically, oh, well, you know, it's their job. They'll come back and tell us, no, baby, you got to do it. When it's shady like this, you definitely got to do it. Even if it ain't, I mean, if it ain't just cut and dry, like an accident or something that like you don't suspect nothing, like, come on, man. We know once they rule it, they not going to change it. It's gonna be hard unless you can come up with some solid evidence, which is what we here to talk about. So I'm gonna play this out. I'm gonna pull back up that video placing where they were. I'm gonna pull back up that call of the man that said this is what he see, and we gonna go over what the sheriff said. So I'm gonna finish this and we gonna get back to it.
Right. This is what I'm dealing with. I'm dealing with a bunch of morning fight police officers.
There was a name tag on the body bag, but there were no name tags on him.
See? So justice for Jelani. I mean, the fight continues. This is what it is, a whole battle. And it's so sad for the family that has to go through this, knowing that their family, these were amazing young people that had it figured out, that was going, like his father said he had a multi-million-dollar plan for his son. And it's just so insulting when complete strangers who know nothing about your family member or the child that you raised, and the first thing they want to tell you is, yeah, he did it to himself. And as a parent, never come out and doubt anything. Stand in it securely. Hell no, he didn't do this. Hell no. Any examples of, no, they'll take anything and twist it when it come down to this. Hell no, he didn't have no tendencies. Get the hell out of here. Don't put that on my child. Fight. Look at his body. Take pictures. Go take them somewhere else. Hell, I mean, these people working together for the same outcome. And it's really sad. Okay, so I'm gonna pull back up the findings that I have, and I was supposed to be doing a poll, and I just wanted to get y'all opinion on it because I really believe that this is it. I mean, it all came together once the guy went and took the picture for me and I could see the gate. Because for me, I needed to see everything because I'm a thorough person and I don't like to just be like, oh, it could be. No, I mean, I got to be able to be like, this is why I think it, type of thing. And so let me just go down the line of some videos that I've put in here because I also rode down the street and I rode past. Okay, so y'all see how it's made. So they was standing, that truck is there, and then it's over more to the left, where they was actually at. But I don't think I went off. Yeah, right there in this. Well, I ain't over there yet, but but that is where the truck is sitting at. That's the gate. That's T&R lot where Javion would have been parked at, whether it's there, back, or the front. And then that's what the trucks is sitting at, right where this tree. Now, y'all see where this truck is sitting at? That is where the guy is sitting. The security guy. He sits there, and that's where they was parked at, right on the other side or right there. Either right, yeah, right there. That's where they was at. And then I was just here. I was just looking like back towards T&R to see what they had going on. It's a lot of junk sitting back there. I was trying to see, was it a back entrance or anything to this area? So I drove down. I drove down State Road, turned. I forgot the street, but then it took me so far, and didn't even have nowhere else to take me, so I had to turn back. But it's right here in this area. You know, I believe when they approached Javion, because I'm going to go to the timeline right now, because I believe I'm going to go straight to the point where it got shady at, right? Where the lies started, right? With this timeline. And so they're getting this timeline directly from the 911 call. Whoever the person that called 911 is very much respected by the sheriff. That's why they just took what this person said as gospel.
You go back to my last videos, you will see that the verbatim, they saying what the dang on caller said. So they didn't do no investigation, but you know what they did do? They went and cleaned out them weeds where it was at. They cleaned all around and all of that. I know people is disappointed that the tree is gone. I don't give a damn. I'm more concerned about where it happened at, which is right here. I'm more concerned about that area because that's where it happened at. And that will be on camera. Okay. The reason why I know that this is in the front is because if you look, there's a handicap parking space. They're right there in front of it. If you look on the ground, you see the 3 lines, right? Let it keep going. You see the lines. You see the bushes that I done pointed out, the between the bushes. Here I'm looking at the top of the fence to try to identify that. I even stopped on this dude's shoes because he do have on some big clunky looking shoes, which a lady had pointed out, and she had called Taylor. And you see them lines right where the figure on the ground is. Do y'all follow me? Now this green, and then you see like the grass missing, you see a line. That's the street because they're taking the picture from across the street. So I'm gonna go back down to that video. They are at that Shell gas station, just like people been saying. See, so now I'm showing y'all again, like from that angle. But like when y'all see how far it is. Do y'all see how far that is? But yet somebody was able to zoom in on that like that. Oh, this was me going past the trees. So this is what's directly next door to where Javion was found. All this garbage, an eyesore. So this is how I know homeless people are in the area. You think the homeless people ain't in that shack? You think they ain't in there? That's where they hang out at. And this is where Javion was at. So we got T&R, we got GFL, Green for Life, T&R, The Lot, and this eyesore. This is where I believe the homeless people hang out. I believe that when Javion got back, because I already told y'all, T&R is open from 8 to 5. When Javion got, and just so happened, something happened at Javion was there at 4:58. They close at 5. So that's just so ironic that he happened to be there right before they closed. But according to the timeline, that's when he also left. So we gonna just start right here. Because I'm telling you, like, when things first happen, you literally have to go back to the beginning because so much information come, and then you could connect things later that you couldn't before. So one of the things that we gonna start at Magee and his truck leaves the distribution center. That was at 4:53 p.m. on September 10th. Okay. So at 4:58 p.m. September 10th, this is when Magee's truck, remember, 4:58, they placing him at T&R. Matter of fact, let me go to the pictures while I'm doing this part. Because sometimes you need visuals to help things make sense, okay? So we gonna go right. Nope. Okay, so we at T&R right now, right? They said his truck is idling, right? This the front of T&R. So I mean, they need to be specific. Where exactly was he parked? This the front, and this is the back. So that's a big old lot. This is a lot of property out there. Front, back. However, this is T&R. So they tell us that Magee's truck is idling in the dirt parking lot in front of 285 Vanco Mill Road in Henderson. This is where his body is later found. Okay. Now they said in the front. How many fronts? You know, like the front part of the parking lot coming in, the front of the lot, or the front of the store. That's what I'm saying. They be in these wordings. They not specific. It leaves room for guessing. Okay. And so they said that he was found in the front of 285 Vanco Mill Road in Henderson. This is where his body is later found. The parking lot area is an unofficial truck stop, and it's a half mile from the Walmart distribution center. Okay, so now I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go to some videos because I had a caller that told me that the trucks usually park in a different area, and really when the guy told Taylor that if I would have known him, I would have told him not to park up there. That guy knew. I thought he was talking about the front part of T&R is where he would have had him park at, but what he was actually talking about is this area. Wait, not that area. Wait a minute. I hope I got it. I hope I got it, because they actually there's a street that truckers park on, and it's called Martin Road or something. Boy, I better have that video. So y'all, I'm going to if you call my phone, leave a voice message, and when I get done, I'll play the messages. Always leave a voice message if you call, because shoot, I want to give a shout out to the people that reached out, but it's some long paragraphs, y'all. So it's better to just talk. It's easier for you, and it's easier for me to follow up with it too. Oh my God, I guess I don't have it in here. What? Dang, I might have deleted it accidentally. So wait, I'm so annoyed. But I literally had that. Maybe I'll put it in here later, but we gonna keep going because obviously it's not here. But at least I did put the video in so y'all can see that eyesore. You know, like these so if we got this security guy that's stalking the property like he do, just sitting here, you know, he's seen Javion. And we heard the man say, oh, they thought he was trying to steal something. Now I don't believe they thought he was trying to steal something. I believe they was mad because he was parked there and they wanted to teach him a lesson. Get the hell away from here. Or whatever, you know. We heard Javion family say, you know, he ain't even wanting to get easily mad or be doing all of that. So something had to happen. And I still want somebody to tell us where's his cell phone. Not a cell phone, because they already said the cell phone, they got it. They said that's how they got the information off of his cell phone. So I'm kind of confused on that. I don't know, because so many people are saying they don't, but I clearly read that they got information from his phone. But if his parents don't have it, then that's a problem. I don't know why his parents don't have it, especially since they wrapping up this investigation. Soon as they can pin it, put the last nail in the coffin, they gonna rule this as such if we don't get out there and do something more, or get this information to somebody, because this is true. These people are not just talking. Send Taylor's videos of the guy that actually called and said that he's seen this. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, so since I don't have that, let me go back to the pictures. So annoying, because I really wanted y'all to see it. But before I get off, I'm gonna have to delete a video and then put it in there. But I was going to the guy that is sitting at this dang online, this stalking everybody. And I told y'all on Google Maps, I could see him in the bush, in the trees. So this person right here, whoever this guy is, you find out who the security people is, which we see them, and they are identified. One of them is the son. One of the guys is the son of the owner. Like, I mean, in a uniform, like he is a security guard. It wasn't no sirens on these vehicles, right? It wasn't no sirens on these vehicles. These is regular people. They security guards for T&R that's standing there trying to figure out what they gonna do with Javion. But they want to sit up here and tell us that he was placed here. And then, like I said, the person is on point that's sending these pictures. Who is it? We know on YouTube, on Facebook, the person Maria Alston, but I don't know if they was the originator, but they dang sure posted it on the 12th. So what I was about to say is Javion's cousin told us about this on the 11th. And his cousin was the female that spoke too. That's why she said, "Hey y'all," when she first said something at the funeral. That was the girl that told us about it, if I'm not mistaken. I do believe that was her. And so she was the family member that spoke out and told us what happened on the 11th. When she came out, she said, "Hey y'all, my family, we need help. They telling us that my cousin unalived herself yesterday. They told us yesterday or something." So that, like, soon as she said that, if it was the 11th that they found him, then that would have been the 12th that she came out, right? So whoever took this picture that wouldn't have known what was going on necessarily, they wouldn't have known to connect Javion with this event. They just seen something happen and they knew it wasn't right, and they know these people is shady, so they took the picture. When the cousin came out and it hit social media, they seen it, so they posted it. They knew that it was relevant. That's why. So whoever Candle Wax is trying to discredit that whole thing. Get out of here. Like, that's why this was posted on the 12th. Like, and it still don't, that's a stupid argument. No, because it happened on the 10th and this was posted on the 12th. And your point is what? Get out of here. This person is trying to make us look in a different direction. No, we right here. The evidence is right here. Because Javion wasn't over there. So the people that's so butthurt about the tree, get over it. He wasn't. This ain't where it happened at. All the evidence is destroyed. You know why? Because when they called so conveniently at 10:08 or 10 or whatever time, I think it was 10:08 when they called. Yeah, they called 911 at 10:08. It says that on the report. And so, so conveniently, they didn't see nothing at 8 o'clock when they came in. They don't, they don't pay attention to their property or nothing. It took to 10 o'clock. No, it took to 10 o'clock for them to come up with a plan on how they was going to further get rid of this damn evidence, right? That's why you can see the blue rope strawed out. And can y'all help me figure out how did they get Javion from here, which we have pointed out. Let me, because I like to make stuff make sense. Now, where's that video? They right here, which we've pointed out how this picture happened. This picture happened because they taking it from that dang on gas station over there. Now let's pull it back up. I got so many, I got to keep flipping through all of them. So I'm showing y'all right there how this happened, okay? Yes, they was taking this at an angle from the gas station. We gonna get there, y'all, I promise. From the gas station. This is me just looking like, what? Y'all see that camera right there at T&R? Y'all see it. This is the front of the store going all the way to the back. They got a lot of property. Yeah. See, is that the fence right there? Yeah, the fence right there. And then you go out. Do you see that big light? That's where, right in that area. So they was mad that Javion was on a lot, honey. They didn't want him over there unless you paying. I mean, it just, to me, if I had a lot like that and I knew the truck drivers parked in that area, I would make so much money off of them truck drivers, it wouldn't make no sense. All that garbage they got sitting back there. But yeah, I would make so much money off of the truck drivers, I would just charge them a fee to park there. But from my understanding, like, after listening to the truck driver and he's saying, like, I didn't ever think about this kind of stuff, like, that like, it is quite disgusting, like, because he was just saying, it's better to park in that other area where all the other truckers are. You supposed to be amongst everybody. Like, Javion did not know, he was off by himself, and that's what made him made that happen. And then they turn around and use the excuse of him stealing something or whatever. But they could make so much money. But yeah, this guy was just saying that, like, they have to poop and stuff. They be off in the woods doing it. He was like, maybe he was over there using the bathroom or whatnot. And some of these owners is upset because they come and is human poop all over their property and in their grass and all this stuff. So they don't want them there. piss and pee. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't want them there, but you in the woods. So when they were saying, oh, the one truck driver was like, well, maybe he was just going back and forth to the bathroom or whatnot. I mean, that could make sense or whatever, but I don't think so. What I believe is because they said Javion truck was out idling right here in this lot at 4:58, right? But this is when he left and he went at 5:44. He drives northwest on West Andrews Avenue at 5:49 p.m. on September 10th. Magee pulls onto Young Street and his truck idles there, right? So then at 5:53 p.m. September 10th, Magee parks in a parking lot at the corner of West Andrews Avenue and Van Street. Magee gets out of the truck and walks to the local smoke shop. Officials said he purchased tobacco products and was seen alone in the store. See how they want to bring that home. Shout out to the 218 people in the chat. Shout out to everybody listening on Facebook. And please subscribe if you have not. Drop down in the comments and state where you from. Thank y'all for being here. Shout out to Jay Glover in the building. And again, shout out to Sleuth Nation. That we have birth. Join the team. Join channel membership. But for everybody that sent me information, I'm calling y'all Sleuth Nation, because I'm real sleuthy over here. I really am. I like to dive a little bit deeper and to really pay attention to the information that's being put out before us, because that's what we have. You know, that's the first information. Okay, so we can get from over here. Okay, so Magee parks in a parking lot. Okay, so he at 6:01. So that was a tobacco shop. Now at 6:01, Magee leaves the parking lot. He then drives west on Andrews Avenue and merges on to I-85 South. 6:11. This is when he drives to Walmart Superstore, and that's what I'm gonna go ahead and pull that back up. I like visuals too. You know, it really helps because sometimes, you know, I know for a fact I could go over videos more than one time and get something different every time I watch it. So as a reporter, I mean, I've trained myself, you know, like it's certain things that I be wanting to know about cases. And so people would consider me a deep diver. But I haven't gotten to the point where you know, I request documents and things like that because I don't like my name on stuff. Like, I don't want people like how they ask him for his ID. I don't know. I just don't like it. I feel this is my part right here. This is my part in the fight. This is what I'm good at. And this is what I have to contribute. Put out the information, stick to the facts, and you know, but I like to have official information too. It makes me more comfortable to say, well, such and such, this is where I got it from. I'm called Make This Go Viral, but in order to go viral, a lot of times you got to be the one to first report stuff. But I'm kind of nervous about doing that because if it's not something that is verified, I don't like to put it out. And so, but I've been rocking over here like with the information that I have, going off of what the family is saying and all of that stuff. So we was waiting on the family to speak out and what they had to say, because we really didn't know what was going on. And then I mean, I didn't know how to, if they're not talking on Facebook, then I don't know how to get in touch with people and stuff. But I would like to talk to this family and help as much as I can. In one of the broad, wait, how did this happen? I'm looking for I thought I clicked on that Walmart footage. So as we read the timeline, I want to look at this. I feel like visuals are good to have. And like I said, I mean, if you have YouTube Premium, you might be able to zoom in. Oh, I didn't mean to do that on this footage. All right. So All right. So they said Magee arrives. Wait a minute. Magee drives to the Walmart superstore in Henderson. Once there, he walks into the store. He purchases the Ozark Trail and I'm gonna go look in his wallet too. I'm gonna dissect this footage because I did say when I first seen this, I said it don't look like his wallet is fat. It don't look like he got a lot of money in his wallet. And then when I said what I want to know what bills he gave the homeless person. I want to know where did he get where did the money originate from? Can they tell us that? Can they put Javion at an ATM machine taking out $228? Or are they just believing the homeless person? Who sent you? Who is he? Like, come on. Come on. We just supposed to just believe this homeless person, right? When we ain't see Javion stop nowhere, and then let me keep reading. So Javion, he's at the store. Once he walks into the store, he purchases the braided blue rope, used at the self-checkout, and left the store. He received the receipt. That whoever wrote this wrote it confusing because if he left the store, the receipt was already in his hand, but they going backwards. I'm just pointing things out because I was confused that where does money transaction at? Because this is the exact same article that I'm reading. Okay, so if he was on his way out the store, why is they taking him back to get a receipt? That's stupid. Like, I mean, anyway, I'm gonna read it again. Once there, he walked into the store, purchased an Ozark Trail braided blue rope, used self-checkout, and left the store. Okay, he's out the store, right? But no, he received a receipt at self-checkout. What you should have said he received the receipt first, then he left the store. But see, that's how thorough I am. Like, this drives me crazy. So, and I ain't saying I'm perfect. Sometimes I might lack, but I'm just saying, like, surveillance cameras captured him entering the store, inside the store, and leaving the store, okay, with the blue rope in hand. He also had the receipt in hand. See how unthorough they are. 6:22 p.m. September 10th, Magee arrives back at his truck alone, right? Now we see that he's getting there. Before leaving the parking lot, Magee gets out of his truck. I literally had footage zoomed in on him that showed. I said, look, his door, so he's walking to the truck. Okay, he just opened the door. Okay, he's sitting in the truck now. The door is closed. What I didn't see was that door open again before he pulled off. So miss me with that. So then I want to know where did it happen at. I want to know what bills he gave the homeless person. And I want to know who this man was because they did identify this person as a man. So if if we believe it didn't happen, then that means that the homeless person, who is he? Who did they create? Who is he? Bring him forth. Is he one of their friends or something? And why did they have to put that part in it? We have to wonder that. Why did they need to put that part in it? Oh, I know why. To verify that he was going to take himself out. See, he gave away money. He gave away all that money. That is why he did it. So that had never happened. They came up with that at 6:22. So if they came up with that at the time of 6:22, then I gotta question everything that happened from this point on. Flat out. Because the lie started at 6:22, right? Y'all follow me? The lie started at 6:22. So everything that I'm reading after this is possibly a lie, right? Unless they have footage. Follow me. They put that part in it to help support their theory. And this is the kind of stuff I'm talking about that they do. They make it make sense by adding and subtracting things, allegedly. Y'all follow me? This didn't happen. The last thing, what happened is what we just seen. Everything else is in question. Every single thing else is in question, y'all. From 6:22. Okay? So now this is the lie. I'm gonna say the truth was ended at 6:11 p.m. September 10th. So now we possibly read nothing but lies here, unless they got footage to prove it. If they don't have footage to prove it, then that means Javion. It happened soon as he left Walmart. As soon, but they want us to believe, and his truck footage will tell us. See, regardless of anything, his family need his truck footage. A trucker told me they keep it for months. A trucker told me they have footage of everything. So, okay. Javion gone out of there, but this gonna play again. But so now he leaves the superstore. Ain't nothing happen. Ain't no money transaction happen. But we gonna say at 6:22, he arrives back at his truck before leaving the parking lot. Magee gets out of his truck. I already confirmed that. I'm telling you, if y'all watch my videos, I already showed that he didn't get back out of his truck. I was zoomed in. It wasn't me just saying. It wasn't me just talking. You could see the door open and close. You see him sitting there and he pulled off. Wasn't nobody at his truck. So before leaving the parking lot, Magee gets out of his truck and gives the homeless person. So first he get back in his truck. So look, he arrives back at his truck alone. Before leaving the parking lot, Magee gets out of his truck and gives the money to a homeless. That never happened, y'all. It never happened. Gives money to a person experiencing homelessness near the store. So let's ask ourselves this. Who came up with this? Whose idea was it to put this in? Okay, if we was a thing, okay, the mayor surely didn't come up with this story because he wasn't there. Who told him this? We need to know who the homeless person is. We need to know who gave them this statement, period. Okay. And so then it says Magee, he gets out of truck. Okay, this book, Magee gets out of his truck and gives money to a person experiencing homelessness near the store's entrance. Y'all hear that? Near the store's entrance. Now, do they mean the store parking lot or do they mean the store entrance? Because the store entrance to me is the actual store. The parking lot is the parking lot entrance. So when did it happen? This is what I'm saying to y'all. That confused me the first time I read it. Do y'all follow me? So they put words in here that could be it's like it give you wiggle room. I need facts. Facts don't give you wiggle room. This statement, the way that they wrote this does. So if they wrote this just like they was told it, y'all, this is not clear. And I'm gonna read it one more time. Okay. Person experiencing homelessness near the store's entrance. We see him walking out to his truck. Where's his truck at? His truck is, if you at the entrance of the store, that would be considered the back of the parking lot. If you're driving into the store, that would be considered the entrance of the parking lot, the entrance of the store. So did he get a man the money when he walked out the store or when he got to his truck? Sheriff, can you answer that question? That family, I hope y'all follow me. Please, I hope y'all follow me. Now, police also says, okay, so police learned Magee gave away $228 to that person. Magee reportedly said, I don't know how much it is, but if I had more, I would give it to you. Magee gets back in the truck. So let me say this. So first he got in the truck. That's an open and close. Then he got out of the truck. That's possibly just a open. Then he got in the truck.
Okay, that's awesome. Okay, that'll work.
You run your body cam?
I am now.
Where
because I don't know how legit you are at the moment.
Hold on now. Okay. What is this playing? Hold on, y'all. I don't know what the heck this is or how we got here. It must have been the last thing on my hold on, I just lost something. Magee gets out. I don't know how much. He gets okay. So yeah, that would have been a 3 times that his door. Yeah, 3 times that door should have opened. Then I zoomed in on it. It opened once. It closed once, and he pulled the f off. You hear me? I got that in video. I zoomed in so close that I seen it. I could see him in the truck. So I got a playlist. If y'all haven't checked out all my videos, please do. But these people is lying. They're flat out lying. Flat out. I stand on it. Especially having this picture. Okay? I'm gonna finish reading this timeline and I'm gonna open up the lines if y'all want to call in. I want to know what y'all think because obviously, if I'm doing all of this reporting and stuff, I can't read the chat. So I was bad with the chat before because I've always like when I go live, I'm not one of those channels that vibe off of the chat. I'll be putting out the information because I figure people want to come here for information to, whether it be entertainment or whatever it is you doing. I don't depend on the audience to entertain me. You know what I'm saying? I'm here to do a show and put out this information, but I definitely care about what y'all got to say. So we gonna open up these lines because I need to know what y'all think. But police learned that he gave us away. If I had more, I'll give it to you. He gets back in his truck and he leaves the parking lot. See how clearly they was able to say parking lot right there. But they only told us stores entrance, which is confusing. So we need to know, was it at the door as soon as he walked out of checkout and he stepped out of those 2 doors before he even hit the parking lot? Did he get the money there? Or was it out at the lot by his truck? Because I think y'all just got caught in another damn lie. Okay, and then for 6:28 p.m. September 10th, Magee arrives at the Hampton Inn. I don't believe this happened, y'all. Now I don't believe it happened because the money was a lie. The money part was a lie. But if they got footage, I believe it. So if they got footage, I believe it. And I would assume that they do have footage if they said it. Because we already know Taylor went to the hotel and he pointed out all the footage. He pointed out all the cameras that he's seen, and it was one, they got cameras. But what I don't believe that is that this hotel was full. But because I said, well, damn, I mean, are they working? Did they call the hotel? Like, hey, we got this trader out here. We trying to figure out who it is. If somebody strange come try to get a room, don't give it to them. This is all alleged, right? The hotel, other than them saying that they full, is what make me think they shady. But my other question is, if this is an area that homeless people hang out at, is that hotel a hotel that you can go get a live in for a week? Because if it's one of those kind of hotels, then I would believe that they were full. If it wasn't one of those hotels, I don't believe it. Okay, hold on a second. But yeah, if it's one of those type of hotels, I will believe that they was full. So somebody from North Carolina, help us out. So Magee arrives at the Hampton Hotel on Ruin Creek Road in Henderson, which I actually drove. I wasn't sure because I didn't have a location. I was like trying to do something on a rush, and I was gonna go drive over there too. And I did, but I wasn't sure if that was a hotel. But yeah, and then like I said, Taylor went there, right? And so then he can be seen parking at the back of the building and walking to the front of the hotel. Now they was very clear with that. I understood that. Front, back, hotel. Yeah, that made sense. Now, 6:32. Magee walks into the hotel alone. This is how we know that's their narrative. They gonna stick to that, and they gonna stick to that. They gonna find more information to complete the timeline. They gonna, like he said, in my opinion, like ain't this, look, a case don't have nothing to do with your opinion, sir. It's all facts. It ain't about what you know, it's about what you can prove too. Keep that in mind. That's what I'm doing here. Like, you have to prove it and show that it's different from what they trying to say. And I would recommend that they reach out to Carmen Day, because she knows so well. This woman knows so well. Trust me. I recommend the parents reach out to her or get on her website, Justice for Jelani Foundation. I'm almost positive she has something that she will help families that's going through what she's going through. I remember hearing that in the beginning, and I'm gonna look at the website too. But I do recommend it's Justice for Jelani, I do believe. But you can go on Facebook and go to the Justice for Jelani Day page. I want support for her. We gotta support her. My heart, I'm telling you, my heart is just, whew, that case, that family. I mean, I just love her. Her son is like, when you do this stuff, you just fall in love with the victims and stuff, and you just want to do everything to help them. At least my heart does. That's where I'm at. So he was told. Magee walks into the hotel at 6:32 on September 10th. He walks up to the front desk. He speaks to the hotel employee. Who is the employee he spoke with? What was their conversation like? How was he looking? Did he seem upbeat? You see what I'm saying? Then these people need to be questioned. He speaks to the hotel employee and leaves the hotel 2 minutes later. It was said that Magee was told there was no room. So obviously they went and talked to these people. So I would guess, okay, let's say that happened then. Let's say that part happened. That's what they telling us, right? They only put that other part in about the money to support what they want to go with. That's the only reason why. When you find the why, you get it. I don't think they will lie about the hotel because that can be proven, like on footage. Like, it's cameras everywhere. It is, y'all. License plate readers, cameras on houses, cameras on the stop signs and stuff. So then here we go right here. After he left that hotel, had that hotel not rejected him, he would have been fine. Now let's just think about this. They said that he dropped his trailer off at T&R front entrance. That's what they said. So we gonna go back to T&R because Javion is back allegedly here at 6:52. Javion 6:52. This is when it happened. Period. This is when they approached him. And now keep in mind too, they closed at 5:00 p.m. Let's keep that in mind. So their business is closed. Your stalking security guard is there now. Allegedly, the guy that sits here, because that's what they showing us. He's sitting right there at the Pebbles, which is like go all along the line of this area. They sitting right there where this truck is parked at as well. I mean, but these pictures, I mean, that's what it is. Okay. On the other side of the fence, that's what it looked like, right? That chair is in front of the gate. Would y'all agree? And then it's a gas pump there. In my video, I kept calling it a gas station, but I'm like, golly. Okay, so now he's back here. Let's go back to T&R. Let's go back here. He arrives at the same dirt road lots at 2:58. Now, what time was it when he left there? It was 4:58 when he left there. He left there at 4:58. They close at 5:00. Okay. So they already knew he was parked out there. They probably was like waiting to see, was he coming back? He was gone for a little bit. Wait, they close at 5. Hold on. We need to find out what's going on with this truck, right? Okay. So from 4:58, and then he didn't get back until, hold on. Let me go back. 6:32. No, hold on. 6:52. So let's assume they mad as hell when he got back. Like, dude, what are you doing? What the hell? You getting any work done? No.
You know what I'm saying? And what happened after that? Well, I don't know. But something happened after that because we got drivers that already said they got ran off over there. Okay. So Magee arrives at the same dirt road lot at 258 Vanco Mill Road where he had parked earlier in the day. Magee gets out of the truck and walks along towards the wood line. That part didn't ever happen. He got there, them people was waiting on him. They probably dragged him out that truck and did what they did. But they actually said they got footage of him walking to the gate. So let's see that footage then. What happened after that? They don't know. So let's assume, right? Let's say he did get back. Let's say he did walk to the line. So let's just read it. Magee arrives at the same dirt road where he parked at earlier. Magee gets out of the truck and he walks alone, right? So where is he walking at? He's walking over toward he's walking. This is the gate. And I believe, yeah, that also is just a bigger, you just see more, right? You see that big light, big old bright light. So but this is the gate. Once he get past, they can't see, I'm assuming. But why? Ain't this their property too? Or did they say this lot? No, it is their property because they got a grass man out there cutting it. So why wouldn't you have cameras on all sides of your property? Because we know, you know why they stalk this property so much, y'all? They stalk it so much because of these homeless people that I believe hangs out in this building that's next door to this. And so they got security out there that go hard. That's why I believe the man that took the picture is a homeless guy that know them oh so well because he has encountered them because he probably been in the woods trying to use the bathroom as well, right? Homeless people would have the same issue that truckers got, right? That's why this guy, he sounded like it to me. I mean, I know that might sound crazy, but I don't know. Maybe y'all know what y'all could relate to, but I could tell that this man know what he talking about. He out there in the streets, and I'm looking for the dang. I was looking for the video. I gotta take some of this stuff out. But so yeah, that homeless guy know what he talking about. If we are to assume that he a homeless guy because he talk with confidence. I bet you them people didn't harass him. I need to pull up that video, but y'all know if y'all didn't watch Taylor's videos, y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know exactly the video I'm talking about when a man comes in there and put them people on blast about how they are and how they always messing with somebody. Yeah, because they don't like homeless people. They think they the lowest of the low. They don't want you pooping and peeing, even though it's open area, it's the woods. They don't want you out there. They would appreciate a dog doing it besides you. You know what I'm saying? It's okay if you're a dog, but if you're a human and you homeless, you can't do nothing in their area. So this is fun for them because guess what they get to do? Hunting. You hear me? So let's just say Javion did get out because they should have surveillance footage, right? So let's just say, okay, he didn't arrive. We already know these people waiting on him. Javion gets out the truck. He got the rope. First, they said this. So Magee arrives at that same dirt road on Vanco Mill Road where he had parked earlier in the day. Magee gets out of the truck and walks alone towards the road, the wood line on the east side of the dirt lot. On the east side of the dirt lot, Magee can be seen carrying an object in his hand, according to surveillance footage. He then walks around a trailer, which let me see. Let me go to some pictures. It was a trailer that I kept seeing in the pictures. I think we'd go out there, but that ain't the one that I was looking for necessarily. I think it's in hold on.
Nope. It's in a picture. Well, we got all kind of information here, but y'all just know this is where these people were standing at. This is where they were standing at, stalking Javion, messing with Javion over a parking spot. That's what it was all about. They don't want you parking. They don't like the homeless people hanging around their area. They don't like them at all. So I mean, yeah. So once he walked out past this area, so alone he walks towards the wood line on the eastern side of the building. He can be seen holding an object in his hand, according to the surveillance footage. So if they put that out there that they got footage, let's assume they do. He then walks around the trailer. One of these trucks is out there, and once he get past there, they don't see him no more. So somebody was saying something about him working out on the gate. I don't know where they possibly got that information from, but Magee can be seen carrying an object in his hand according to the surveillance footage. He then walks around a trailer, goes to the front gate of T&R Tractor and Trailer Repair, which is located on the same lot, and then walk back towards the wood line. What would make him walk back and forth? That's a lie. I don't believe it. I mean, unless they got surveillance footage. So who pulling for the footage? Who asking to see this stuff? Because they not, like, a lot of times they don't want to give you information because it messes up the integrity of the case and for the investigation. But they not doing no investigation. Only thing they doing is trying to make it make sense for them. That's it. No investigation has been done. So this ain't solving no case though. Like, do y'all see how what they telling us don't make sense? This is what my purpose is for doing this video today. And then he walks back towards, okay, so then look, that was at 6:52. He walked to the gate with the object. So Magee can be seen carrying an object in his hand, according to surveillance footage. He then walks around a trailer, goes to the front gate of T&R Repair, which is located on the same lot, and then walks back. So he did this. He did this. This is going into T&R. This is the front entrance of T&R. Y'all see how big? So that's what I'm saying, though. They putting his truck at the front entrance. So are we sure that he wasn't right here? Because that's what the article says. So if he was here, then possibly he was within their gates. And possibly, I don't know, possibly they locked the gates or whatever. But I believe Javion was in their gate because that's what this is saying. And so it says Magee can be seen carrying an object in his hand according to surveillance footage. He then walks around a trailer, goes to the front gates of T&R and Trailer Repair, which is located in the same lot, and then he walks back. So he goes up here. Then he's walking out in this area. And then he got to walk past all of this stuff too. And then this is the gate. But they want us to believe that he did all that, then he backtracked. He did all that again. He went all the way. For what? Why? Why? Huh? So then he went back at so Magee gets out of the truck. Okay, then. So bam, he walks back. Then he walks back to the wood line. Okay, so that's where we at. 6:52 at 7 p.m. At 7 p.m. So he get back out. He like, okay, I'm gonna go on back out now again. For what? Now let's just say he did do that. Maybe he did go poop or something, but why didn't he stop somewhere before he had to go outside and do that? So I don't, you know what I mean? He just got back. He could have used the bathroom at one of the stores he stopped at, Walmart or whatever. So 7 p.m. gets into the truck and turns it on. He did not appear to have anything in his hand when he got back into the truck. surveillance camera showed. Okay, so if he had the rope in his hand when he went back there, what can y'all think of any reason that he would come back without the rope and what he did with that rope? Can anybody think of any good reason that he will walk back there with a rope in his hand and come back without it? Some people suspect that he went and he was doing some pull-ups on the gate. I don't know. I don't know. That's what some people said. I don't know who said it or whatever. But can you think of any reason he would do that? I can't, because I'm putting the rope with the truck, the use of using it for his truck, whether it be to lock the doors at night when he sleeps, because somebody said those doors don't lock. They said that the doors don't lock of the trucks. Like, that's scary as heck. So people know that, and these truck drivers are a big lick. I mean, if they get licked, they got goods in their vehicles. Life is in danger, and they have all these issues getting places to park and all of that stuff. So surveillance camera shows Magee gets into his truck and turns it on. He did not appear to have anything in his hand when he got back to the truck. Surveillance camera showed. The truck is on and is idling for the next half an hour. So he walked the rope back there. That was his only reason, was to take the rope back there. Okay. If they don't have footage, I don't believe none of this. At 7:30 p.m., Magee truck is turned off. He is seen walking alone from the truck towards the tree line. So let's go again. He just liked walking, huh? He liked doing all this working out. Even though he'd been driving all these hours overnight, wanted to get a hotel. First, let's think about what Javion really wanted to do. He wanted to go to the hotel. So the fact that he wanted to go to the hotel tells me that he wanted to relax, wash his behind, and get fresh to go and hang out with his cousins to celebrate his birthday, right? So working out on this gate would have been the last thing I believe that Javion wanted to do. I'm gonna just be honest, because Javion, let's go back. Javion started. It says at 6:50 a.m. on September 10th. That's where the timeline. Wait, hold on. Nope. Hold on. Where do the timeline begins? Let's read this part. Magee drives from Pennsylvania to North Carolina. Okay, so let's read. Magee was working as a truck driver at KLLM Trucking at the time of his unaliving. This was reportedly his first job as a truck driver. That blew me. That blew me. So from what I heard, he had only had his license. He had just graduated earlier, maybe possibly 3 months, I think I heard. He was a new driver. He was driving to get this experience, get his hours or whatever. His plan was to have his own business. His daddy had a multi-million-dollar plan. They had it all figured out. This was his first job. Now, I heard somebody say, why would they have him drive so far for his first time? You know, where was his trainer at? Other things. They feel like because this is not the first case that KLLM has had, and I don't know how many, but I know about the female that people keep talking about. I'm going to report that case. I'm going to look it up. I'm going to report on that case. Look for that this week because I want to know. I know she was in Louisiana and stuff, but I want to know the details. I want to know the outcome. I want to know if her footage was put. I want to know what KLL did in that case or whatever. Anyway, let me finish reading. So Magee was working as a truck driver for KLLM at the time. This reportedly was his first job as a truck driver after he received his commercial license earlier this year. The day before Magee was found in North Carolina, he had driven from Pennsylvania to Henderson, North Carolina to deliver a load of goods to Walmart Distribution Center. Officials said here's a breakdown of his whereabouts from arriving in Henderson. Now, if we could remember, the sheriff said, I got every step he made since he walked step foot in Henderson and whatnot. And so here's the first step they got. 1 a.m. September 10th. So y'all want me to believe that 1 a.m. September 10th, that's when he started. He done took this long drive starting at 1 a.m. and we at 7 o'clock in the evening. And he done already tried to get a hotel and all of this stuff. And they want us to believe that after all that he done been through, that he went and got a rope and hung it on the gate. People saying that he went to work out. I'm saying BS. He don't want to work out. He wanted to take a shower and go to sleep. He wanted to get rested up. That's why he wanted the hotel. That's what the hotel tells me. And so, and it happened right at 4:58 when he left his trailer 2 minutes before they were going to close. These people couldn't wait till he got back to there because they was pissed. Because we got a driver that said that he was ran out of there. They bammed on his window. He got parked there, thought he was about to chill for the night. They came about 15 minutes later, which tells me that they are their own security. They might have cameras that they watch from home, or they may just have this guy that's just sitting there watching. But let's just say they got both. They had left and they see Javion and the ride back. They coming back and they pissed. That's what I believe. That's where I believe this picture right here came into effect. Now, how did Javion get way over there? Because they threatened his life and he started running. That's what I believe. He ran from wherever it was at once he knew that it was some BS. Now, what made how did they even approach Javion when he got back? How did they approach him? Aggressively? Oh, obviously they approached him aggressively. His life was in danger. He was outnumbered. You see these three big grown, oh wait, y'all can't see. Oh yeah, y'all can't see it at the top. 3 grown, overgrown people. We got one standing there in security gear that usually sit here. When I was on Google Maps, I seen them in the damn trees. Okay. Yeah. So they got eyes on that property, and they don't appreciate somebody and coming there doing that. Now the person that told us some information, or Taylor, the guy that called that took this picture, I believe, that we can't find right now. I believe that guy will be known to people. I already said he has a very distinctive voice. These people would know who that guy is. His life was in danger the minute he started talking on there, because we know the people that got something to do with this is watching to see what happens. This family need to get justice for their son, and it's proven that they lying. So this stuff need to go to the FBI, and they need to get involved, because Javion did not do this to himself. So let's finish reading the beginning, just because I read everything else. As far as, let me go back to that part. Hold on. Yeah, that's the sad part though. Like in the investigate, because I was just kind of glancing at the article on how, like, when they had their press conference and they they're waiting on the investigation and all that. That's the part you don't want to wait for. When they are telling you that your family member did this to himself, don't wait for nothing, because they not investigating. What your mission is now is to find out what happened for real and try and debunk it before they make it so. Because once they do, they not gonna change it. But with this one, they need to, because not like in the most of the time when they happen, y'all, it don't be no evidence. This is the first time I've seen some evidence that, and I can't wait to see what happened, because they should never rule and say he did this to himself when we got all these homeless people that know the dirty dirt. They know because they get treated like shit. They know how mean these people are about their property. Even a truck driver knew. The hell out of here. All about some damn property. All this property they got. Why don't you make some money off of it and just let them park there and pay? Why you gotta hurt somebody about some damn property? I truly believe it, man. I believe it. But I don't know. Everything is alleged. But that 911 call, in the police report, they said the owner of the, let me see, the owner called 911, right? That's what the police report, well, I don't think it said on here, but yeah, that's what they said. The owner of the store called 911. We heard the laughter on the 911 call. We heard how cold it was. We heard him say that, oh, first he said, I don't know, I haven't been over there, I haven't been by. I mean, I've been close enough to know that he's not breathing. How close you got to be to see if somebody breathing or not? Why did Malcolm say that they thought that he was drunk when this big damn rope 11 times? Why did you even think? Why did you even think they was drunk? And shout out to the person that commented that. I seen it. They commented on one of my videos. Like, I would have never went there with a rope. You know what I mean? Like, Javion was little. Let me pull this up. You big grown over bullies. Javion was younger in this picture, but he still was a little guy. You hear me? It didn't take these three funky men who we can clearly see him laying on that's another reason why. That is the reason why. Like, when I heard the father's interview and he didn't, like, people are not identifying this picture right. Because somebody told me that this is not a road. It absolutely is. This is a street. That's why it couldn't make sense to me. I'm like, how was they able to get the bottom of the sign and get all of this close? I literally put up all this in a shot. This is where they standing, right there in front of TNR. I mean, right there in front of Green for Life, parked in a handicap spot. What do handicap spots look like? If you look under the bush, let me zero in on it again for the people that don't know. I want y'all to understand. This is what the father verified that they told him is the crime scene, and it's at night. Javion was found, reported, the 911 call came at 10 in the morning. This happened, this was more 10, 11 at night. And then they want us to believe from the time he left his truck. Hold on, let me go. He left his truck for the last time at 7:30. And he wasn't found until 10 in the morning. 10. So he sat out there for 14 hours and ain't nobody see him. Even though they opened 2 hours ago. It took the grass cutter to find him, right? But the grass cutter didn't call though. Why didn't the grass cutter call 911? If they was the one that found him. But I'm not sure. That's the sketchy part. But let me keep reading because maybe we can get some more answers here. But I want y'all to look at that. When I go down and I'm looking at the ground, you can see the lines in the parking lot. They see right there. Bam, right there. Bam, right there. Y'all see it? You can also see him. If you look where the bushes are, see where the bottom of the bushes at, you can literally see arms. I'm telling y'all, for real. Yeah. Yeah. And so, hold on. I'm gonna let him go over it one more time. And them special shoes that man has got on his feet. There go Javion. I believe he had met his demise. There go the arms. For real. Y'all see that? Yeah. And now I couldn't make out. I mean, it looked like on the back to me. You know. I only see one white on the leg though, which to me tell me a sock is missing or something. I only see one white at the bottom there if you go down. But I do see another image on the other side. It looked like it just don't have that. See, Javion's socks was long. They was tall socks. See, they gonna go. I think I'm gonna go down again. You right there. Keep going, keep going. Dang it, I moved. Right, but you see it right here. White sock, black right there, black right there. I don't see a white sock on that other image. Hmm. Hmm. Y'all tell me. And then there's a picture without moving. This is clearly a street. This is clearly the GFL sign right here, green at the bottom. This is clearly that gray thing. So then I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back to the videos that okay, so this the area they standing in. That's the truck and where that gas pump is at. And so right there is where that chair will be sitting at. Y'all follow me? Right there. That where that truck is at is where that gas pump is at. Where we were looking. Let me pull it back up. I have to keep going back and forth. I really want y'all to see this. Right here. The gas pump is right there. That's where that truck is sitting. This is where the security guy sits, allegedly. Towards the back, but it's like the front is towards the front of T&R, but it's the back, like the side or towards the back of this building. And let's see. Right here, I was showing the pebbles. Let me go to the other one of showing the bushes. This the guy that went out. Now he's sitting on the opposite side. They were on the left, closer to the building, but the guy that went out and took the picture is further away. So then I took parts of the picture out. Then I got closer. So you could see this truck right here. The parking spaces is to the left of this truck. Then this is the parking lot where they was parked at. Literally. The truck is right here. These lines is right here. Now, one of the things that I was like, well, are they parked? They might have been parked exactly. You see this black truck, right? The way that they're standing, the angle of the truck, I believe they was parked right here where nothing is at. Where them lines is at, I believe this is where they were parked. The black truck was parked in front of this bush right here. Let me show you. See where I got it all pointed out. Let me get it even closer. See? That black truck was parked directly in front of the bush. Right here. That other truck is parked right next to it. And then you see the truck. Right here on the side that I have circled. You can see that in the picture here. Just compare the two. The one at the bottom, that is a sign that's right there. And I couldn't figure it out. I was like, what is that? What is that? So I zoomed in more. I'm like, that is some type of wood object, right? So I circled it down here on the main photo with the three guys. Right there. You got the bush. It's even a now hiring sign right where Javion's head is at. And you can see it in the video that I'm about to play. Y'all following me? This can't be disputed. GFL has footage of this because it's right in front of their damn cameras. It's right in front of their building. How did they miss this? You know why? We can't say GFL got nothing to do with it. If the police ain't investigating GFL, did the police go to GFL and get footage? Hell no. Did anybody go question GFL? Because they right here. Somebody need to go talk to GFL. Period. They know. If they got, see, and I'm further back and you can see the truck. I'm going to put up the video again to show y'all how they got that shot. And then I'm going to open the lines. Let's pull it back up. Wait, not that one. But yeah, y'all see everything. It is important to put that up so y'all could look and see what I just compared. Now I'm gonna pull up the other video. Let's just look at this stuff. I'm gonna open up the lines right now. So let me. Here's the call-in number. Please call in. State your name and where you're calling from. And also, there are trigger words that you cannot say. So please do not. We already know what happened to Javion. If you pay attention to how I'm talking, I said unalive. I never used the word that they said. Please, no profanity. Be very careful of the words that you say, because we don't want to get flagged over here. And so, but I definitely want to know. And if y'all don't call in, I'm going to play the recordings of some people that already have called in. I guess that's what I could do first. So shout out to everybody in the building. I need somebody to read these comments for me. Shoot, I need a moderator assistant up here. But that's why I'm giving y'all the option though, because I truly care about what y'all think. And please call in if you want your opinion to be heard. I want to know, do y'all believe that this is what we're looking at? Shout out to the 230 people in the building. Thank you for the 152 thumbs up. Walmart distribution should be held accountable also. You know what, Space Tarot? Space Tarot. I agree with you. After what I'm hearing about this facility, it just seemed like nobody cares about the truck drivers. And I even said I'm gonna be more sensitive to truck drivers now. I mean, they can drive the same speed as us now and stuff, but I be like trying to get away from them so I don't be wanting to, but it's not as bad as it used to be around trucks or behind them, because they can drive faster. And so they not holding up the traffic or anything, but I'm still being more gentle with our truck drivers. Without them, we wouldn't have a damn thing. And all people want to do. Oh, okay. I see. Hold on, y'all. Let me turn. I'm sorry. My phone was ringer was off. I got it back on now. Call in, state your name and where you calling from. And let's stick to the topic. This is about Javion only, and whatever I just reported about. I would love to hear what you think. But I don't want to redirect the conversation. This is wild, man. It's heartbreaking. I couldn't even come on here yesterday. Like, I was just I wanted Taylor. I didn't know when he would pop in and out, and I didn't want to be in the way of that because he's the one with the real information. I don't know why. I'll call this person back. I don't know why hold on. Okay, so I'll just wait for another person to call. The ringer is on though, right? What is going on? What the? Let's see if anybody left a message. No, that was from the other day. I don't know why it's not going. What the heck? Let me make sure my phone ringing. Yeah, it's ringing. Okay.
Hey, Glover, Hawaii.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Hey, caller, you're on the line. What's your name and where you calling from?
Hey, Glover, Hawaii.
Hey, how are you? Thank you for calling in. Yes, can you do me a favor and turn down your audio in the back?
Oh, my man, I'm watching the football game. All right.
Okay.
So, now, if you zoom in on that DFL for the cameras on the building, on the garage, it's got a camera. And on the side of that building by that downspout, it's got a camera right, and you should be able to see. That camera should be able to see where Javion was laying down.
I bet you, because it's right at the door. Like, no doubt there's a camera right there. All businesses have cameras in the front. And anywhere you see a handicap spot, you know that you found the door. So yeah, I definitely know. And that's what I'm saying. They need to pull it. But guess what? You know they ain't go look for no footage because they're going with what they're going with. Nobody has checked GFL. That's what I'm telling the family. So you agree? Do you?
I agree. Yes.
You do? Okay. Okay.
I was like, this can't be real.
No. But you know what was even more odd to me? I'm like, these people are real comfortable, right? You know you right in the front.
This might not be their first rodeo.
I bet you it ain't their first rodeo. I bet you. So did you want to say anything else? Because I got some calls coming in.
Yeah, just one more thing. I'm wondering if his cousins and them lived on Young Street. Because remember in the paperwork you said he drove up on Young Street.
Mm-hmm. Well, his cousins, he was supposed to be going to Texas after he made his deliveries. That was his next spot to celebrate his birthday. Yeah. I don't think he had family in Henderson because I believe if he had family, he would have been with his family.
Well, I'm still trying to figure out why would he go to Young Street? What's on Young Street?
They tracked him going to like some smoke shops and stuff.
But it said his truck was idling, just sitting there idling.
Well, I will have to go back because I wasn't concentrating on that part, but because I read the whole thing already, I was mainly concentrating on this ending part. You know what I'm saying? So I will have to go back and look at that. But for me, that's not important, right? That's not important. It could be, but for me, it's not. What's important is this part, what they said when he got from the distribution to here and all the stuff he did in between. But when I got to that part, I don't remember if it was the smoke shop that he went to or where he was at. But they got him tracked. They said they got him tracked. They need to release the tapes. Release them. None of that explains why he did this. And they only that $228 was added to support their narrative, in my opinion. What do you think about that?
I believe so, and that sheriff trying to just keep his job and keep his life safe.
Exactly. And it like what was his name? Glenn said, if you too scared to do your job, step down then. Plain as day, James Lester said. Thank you. That's what I want to know, y'all, because I stick to the facts, and I don't normally like this is kind of uncomfortable because I'm used to like going off of the news and stuff first, and I kind of go off of that and look at what family's saying. But this is the first time like we breaking stuff ourselves because the news ain't talking about it. Get one thing we heard the sheriff say, oh, well, he didn't put out the other stuff because no news stations are asked for it. The news is I have heard them say it. We're here to tell your story. They're here to protect, to echo whatever the police say. Period. That's why they don't talk about it. And everybody know what it really is when these cases happen. That's another reason why they don't talk about it. Did you want to say anything else? I'm going to get off because I got some more calls want to come in.
I was going to get off the call so other people can talk too because I would like to hear their opinions too.
Thank you so much for calling in. And please be sure to subscribe to the channel. Set all notifications.
I am.
Okay, that's what I'm talking about.
I'm the one that hit them like buttons. Everybody hit them like buttons. You got too many people in here not to have that little like.
Thank you so much. I appreciate your call. Bye. Okay, y'all. So the line is back open. If you want to call in, I would love to hear what you got to say because about what we're talking about here. Because to me, this is clear as day. Shout out to my moderator in the building. We already know how to handle it over here.
Purple.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Hi, caller. State your name and where you calling from.
Purple from Ohio.
Hey, shout out to Ohio.
Thank you. The $228. For some reason, I keep thinking that maybe, even though he did have his credit card with him, that he did also have $228 on him, and they possibly took it.
You know what? When he was at the register, I looked at his wallet and I was like, his wallet seemed thin to have $200 and some in it. I was like, I want to know where are they just taking a homeless?
They probably took it out the truck.
Huh?
They probably took it out the truck. They probably took his money out the truck.
Really? You think he did have the money and they stole it? But what I think the reason why they mentioned the $228 is to support the narrative that he unalived himself. I think that's the only reason they said that.
But see, that don't make sense though.
Why?
To nobody.
Oh, the money. What part of it don't make sense?
Why would he give somebody $228 if he was going to unalive himself? None of that makes.
That's what I'm saying. That's what they want us to. This is their way of thinking, right? In my opinion, they like, so if we say he gave away money, that will show that he wasn't planning on living anymore. And he didn't need it, so he gave it away. That's why they doing it, to support that he did this to himself. I don't think it ever happened.
I don't either.
Period.
But I keep thinking that the 228, maybe somebody, that they're saying that he gave up the 228 because they actually, in reality, took his 228.
I thought about that too.
It wasn't visible in the wallet,
Right. I thought about that too.
From what you're saying.
I'm like, where they talking about he stole the money at? Maybe they robbed him. Maybe they took it from him. And you know what I'm saying? But my thing is, how do you do an investigation and take the word of a homeless person? Did you investigate? Did he use his ATM to get $228 out? Where did this $228 originate from? That's what I'm saying. Like, they just taking the word of the owner of the business, the homeless guy that they made up or the police made up, and investigation over. You see what I'm saying? That's crazy.
But it was already stated that the homeless people aren't even allowed to hang out in the front.
Exactly. But was you here when?
I'm still gonna stick to girls. I'm sorry, but I'm still gonna stick to. He had $228 probably in his truck. He when you in a city, and you don't know where you at. Sometimes you will, you feel more comfortable. Maybe he felt more comfortable leaving his money in the truck. Just having his credit card on him. This is just my thinking, but I really think that they took that young man's money out of his truck. I really do.
Wow.
And they're bringing up the 228, saying that he gave it to a homeless man because they don't know who knew that he had that money on him. See what I'm saying? It could have been his mom, his dad, a cousin, a brother, sister saying, oh, well, I know for a fact he said that he had $228 on him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they had to bring that. So they had to say something about that 228, and they put it off on a man.
Okay.
In actuality, they the ones who took it.
You know what? You just made me think about something, right? Now, they put the $228 on a homeless person, and then just so happened homeless people hang out around their shop. That's what made them even come up with the homeless scenario, because they're like, this would make sense because a bunch of them homeless people be around here all the time anyway. That's what I'm thinking. But thank you so much for calling in. And that's a good, possibility. I thought that at first, that maybe they robbed them and they just, but my thing was, why did they put that part in there? And can it be verified?
Because I believe that they took that young man's money out of the truck.
I wonder if they.
If it wasn't on him, if it was on him, they took it off of him.
Oh, I wonder if they.
I honestly feel like they took it out of his trunk. Seriously.
Okay, and they could have too.
On a damn homeless man.
Look, think about
they put
this.
It off on a homeless man because they know they got it.
Yep. And what if they took it? What if they took the money and was like, since you want to park in our area, we gonna just take this damn money, like, you know? Because I feel like they was mad about them. Yep. So thank you so much. I'm gonna let other people call in. Please subscribe to the channel if you have not.
Okay, and you please lock my number in and give me a call back whenever you get a chance.
Please text me so I'll know your name and I'll lock you in.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Got you. Okay.
Thank you. Okay, the lines are clear. You could call in again. I appreciate y'all calling in because this really makes it easier for me. So I could read a few in the midst of it though. Let me go down to the bottom. So if they took the money, then it should be able to track from Javion ATM withdrawal. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like if there was money, they need to tell us where it originated from, not just taking a word of a homeless person.
This is Jenny, but I want to be...
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Hold on. So just to let y'all know, I'm not taking private calls. I'm live right now. This is live. This is a live call-in show. So if you don't call in right now if you don't want to be live. So what I do suggest though, when you call me if I'm not online, leave a message. Because it's so much easier. Okay, I see they left a voice message, so that's fine. So the lines are still clear. He could have been buying a zip. So we can maybe think, okay, maybe he did have 200 some dollars. So we did hear his cousin saying, hold on.
Okay, it's just...
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Hi, caller, you're on the line, on the air.
First, I do want to thank you and Taylor House Publishing. I need to, this is what I want to say. You guys are on key for everything. People don't understand systemic racism. I do. I'm a 55-year-old white woman raised in Ohio. I know your area code, actually. I graduated from OSU, Marion Tech. I got family in Delaware, Ohio, Clear Springfield. It is the whole GFL thing. I'm telling you, they got rid of these. Now I'm seeing it. My uncle was a grand wizard. I still have CPTSD from this, from being 8 years old and watching these people come in at night. Me and my little cousins looking down the register downstairs. The bad things they do. He opened up bait and tackle shops. They were all connected to everything, okay? Mm-hmm. And they would do what they'd have to do. All these tapes, I think, are gone. If the family ain't received the tapes like his mother said, they ain't going to be no more tapes. Now, I'm looking at GFL go down my street in North Carolina every day thinking, no, now, you are right on that. I believe they're totally involved. There's got to be more evidence in that Walmart video. Everything you're saying is true. It's a matter of how do we get it? I've tagged Roy Cooper. I've emailed everything, contacted their attorneys. So they got the information. Is the FBI on this or not? Does anybody know?
I heard something about the FBI coming in town, but I don't think that was true. I'm not sure. I haven't heard anything. But my question, because I don't know who else is breaking down these videos, I'm clearly showing that they was in front of GFL and they should have cameras. So if you could send this information to somebody, that would be great. If you doing that already.
I'm sending it too, and I'm gonna keep it on, okay? But here's the other thing with some of these people that are even white. Am I allowed to say white?
Yeah, you can say yeah. I mean, but not too many times because we don't want to say that either.
Okay, because I am very angry, and I'm getting called racist.
Good morning, BFF.
But right, I'm speaking the truth. It is systemic. I have seen it since I was 8 years old. I am scared to death of these people, okay? When it comes to stuff like this, but I'm always going to fight for what's right, too, because right is right and wrong is wrong.
Period.
Period.
But when you look at all these people, Thurston and all these people, and then you go through their friends, it's nothing but Sons of the Confederacy. That town's run by Sons of the Confederacy. So I don't give a shit if it's 99.5% black. That 0.5% white is what's controlling all of it. And another thing too, let's go back to the communities that are 90% black or 90% white, and people saying they ain't sundown towns. Bullshit. I'm thinking this whole country's still what it is. The South never fell. Okay, they say the South will rise again. No, it's because the South never failed. They just got put back in their places, in their closets. Now we have people letting them out. Now we got people saying, oh, they're going to give the sheriffs and police immunity. No, this ain't going to work. Everybody's going to have to stand up. I don't know if it's just going to be the black community. I know there's plenty of white people that will get on it, but something's got to be done. I know nobody wants to do the marching and all that, but something's got to be done.
Yeah, laws need to change.
That's what hit me with your stuff this morning. You're right. That's what I've been saying. Get the videos now.
Yeah, you got to do it now before they rule on it. And one way that you could help is like, talk to your people that you know is like that, and ask them, find out what's in their head.
Stuff for a month. That's why I said I was going to do anonymous. I've been sending this stuff for almost 4 weeks straight now to Roy Cooper, Josh Stein. It's election year, people. Okay, people at the head of the states. And now I don't know. I'm gonna rack my brain and I'll come to who else I can send it to. I've already sent it to all. I just been tagging Ben Crump every day. He probably hate my ass.
Well, if you could please send the portion of the video that I'm showing that where they standing at, verifying that picture and all that, because I just did that.
I did. All of your shares, if you're getting notifications for sharing, like all of a sudden 167, that was me.
Okay.
Sending them all through my, because I hate Twitter, but I use it for some things. But sending it to all the people I know that are active on Twitter and high places.
Okay. Well, thank you so much. I'm gonna get another caller.
And thank you, and keep it going, because that's important as the videos. And the mom saying she ain't got no videos, but the Walmart,
No, that's unacceptable.
Now.
Yeah, that's unacceptable. So thank you so much.
All right, thank you.
Bye.
Thank you. All right.
Okay, y'all, the lines are clear if somebody want to call in. Shout out to Angela Reddick. Thank you so much for the super chat or super sticker. That's another way that I could see them quick to y'all if y'all want to say something I'm missing. That's very important because they got those in a different category. And so I'm looking at the chat again. That's that's on you. Keep digging. That's on you. Keep digging. Yeah, definitely. I think the family, like I said, families don't be knowing. This is their first time being involved in this. If they not following a crime channel like mine that keep up with shady BS and all of the stuff that we talk about over here, if you don't know nobody that's been through it, you just think that everything is gonna be handled the way it's supposed to be handled. But that is not the case. Like we so you know what, y'all, why we kind of waiting, and I'm still taking calls, but since they slowing down, I'm gonna pull up the sheriff video. Let's listen at what the sheriff said, because let's dissect what the sheriff is saying. Because if you listen to the sheriff, you can tell that the sheriff is wrapping it up. He done wrapped it up. Let's just say that he done. He like finito. Okay. So, and we looking at all of this shade here. Hey, ain't no need to close the investigation before you even open it, sir. I'm sorry. Like, get out of here. And then we hear Taylor say that his nose looked like it was crooked. He seen something about his head and all kind of stuff. Like the stuff was off with him. And they didn't send the picture so the family could see them right away. They can doctor up the bodies and all of that stuff to make them presentable. We know that they do it all the time. I mean, with Carmen Day, these people was working together. Speaking of Carmen Day, let me pull something else up, because this right here, and then I'm gonna play the sheriffs. But we gotta stay right here with my sister, man. I'm telling you, I love these people. She need help. Very intelligent, work military, raised some college children, great mother. Hold on. Hold on. Forget this, man. Matter of fact, I need to stop this because this is telling the timeline, y'all. I want y'all to know about Jelani. Uh-oh, what the hell? Did I just hold on. That ain't the one I want. Mm. I want the one that was just planned because this one is gonna tell everything. Just to let y'all know the direction we headed if this don't change. And with Jelani, whole timeline. Hold on. Take it on back. A little bit more. A little bit more. Bam. It's so insulting. He was so smart. Life of the party. He was a whole vibe. It just be like it's something about these. Nobody deserved to lose a life, but when they're doing so well and they get targeted like this, it hurt even more because it's hard on our boys here. Our black men. It is. It's hard. Just being black is again, you got to strike against you for that alone, right? And so when they're doing well and they not doing all the bull crap that you hear about going on in the street, it hurts. It hurts. It's like they took a good one, like a doctor, a young truck driver.
He was a
just
bright
starting out.
student
Come on,
with a
man.
promising future.
He was so smart. He'd get all his work done before anybody in the class.
Then, a sudden change in his daily routine.
He missed class.
Does that sound like your brother?
No.
A reliable son goes missing. A relentless mom goes looking.
I gotta do something. I gotta go look for him.
Every second counts. But as you'll see, it would take more than a day before anyone realized the search was needed.
Hey everybody, my name is Jelani Day.
25-year-old Jelani Day was the fourth of Carmen Day's 5 children raised in Danville, Illinois. 2 girls and 3 boys.
In my house, my kids took great pride into their grades. They wanted to see who GPA could be higher than the next one.
The kids were close and competitive. His older brothers, Save and DeAndre, admired Jelani and were proud of him.
He was very athletic, very smart, had goals.
Had countless friends and different programs and organizations he was a part of that he made a difference in.
Jelani was an A student at Alabama A&M. He was even chosen to say the prayer at graduation.
Made me feel a sense of achievement in our qualification and great excitement about our future.
I was like, look at my baby. Look at my baby.
Jelani Jesse Javante Day.
I'm very proud of him.
In August 2021, Jelani was getting his master's degree in the competitive field of speech pathology at Illinois State University in downstate Normal.
Why speech pathology?
He wanted to help others who didn't have a voice for themselves to be able to speak. He had a friend growing up. His name is Paul, and Paul had a speech impediment. He used to get teased a lot.
Jelani got a very early start on the morning of Tuesday, August 24th. He logged into a school computer on campus at 6:20 a.m. Then, an hour later at 7:20, got coffee at this Starbucks at the ISU Student Union. That is him on security video, dressed up in black pants and a blue shirt. Take note of his outfit. Carmen says he seemed excited about a clinical session with a patient later that afternoon and called her repeatedly the day before.
He was going to go through his homework, and he said, okay, Mom, I don't want nothing. I just wanted to hear your voice. And I said, okay, babe, I'll talk to you in the morning.
Jelani did not call his mom the next day. She assumed he was busy at school. In the week since then, Carmen has carefully watched the college security video from that morning.
I see him going in a building where he's approached by 2 people. It looks like he talks to them and they all go into the building.
The building is Fairchild Hall, which houses the speech pathology and audiology department. Carmen says the tape shows him walking out a few minutes later.
I see him sit down on a bench and I see him looking at his phone.
Like he's reading a text or like he's looking at video or what?
He was texting.
Then Carmen says he walked back across campus and there's video of his car leaving. His mother says he must have driven to his apartment off campus. She later retraced his steps.
When I went there, it was typical Jelani.
Let me know what you're trying to figure out, 755. I mean, I'm going through the messages now, but I'm going to let this keep playing.
Take his clothes off and leave him in the floor.
About 2 hours later, around 9:12 a.m., Jelani was caught on camera again in different clothes, this time wearing shorts and a Jimi Hendrix t-shirt. He was walking into the Beyond Hello marijuana dispensary, 10 minutes from campus in Bloomington. His mother says he bought one joint and left.
But Jelani did not go back to campus for his class at 1 o'clock that afternoon. and crucial time would pass before anyone realized something was wrong. 24 hours later, when he missed class for a second day, his professor was now concerned enough to alert the school for a wellness check.
What happened to my brother?
His brother DeAndre, a middle school teacher, was the first relative to get the news.
Police came knocking on my door saying, "We were looking for your brother." So I called my mom and my sister. "Have you heard from him?" They said no.
Immediately, Carmen knew something was terribly wrong and says she tried to convince police to go all in, even though she says they told her adults missing a short time only trigger a full search if they're in danger of hurting themselves or others.
Did you tell the police that he was in danger of hurting himself or others?
I said, but at this point, I don't know. So I'm telling you, if that's what you need me to say to you, I will say anything. And he said, well, I'll get back with you.
Police tell us under state law, all missing persons cases are taken seriously right away. So when Carmen reported Jelani missing at 8:57 that night, they say they went to work, calling hospitals, friends, and relatives.
As the investigation began, detectives focused on that security video and started looking for more pictures from stores, homes, and gas stations.
Every investigation in 2021 is ultra reliant on video cameras and electronic data.
The story of the missing college student would eventually go viral after a rallying cry on social media called out the national media's attention on the Gabby Petito case, noting the racial disparities in the coverage of people who go missing.
I'm glad it's getting media attention. It helps us with our investigation.
Even with the coverage, the key question remained, where on earth did Jelani go? What caused him to leave this campus, change out of his dress clothes when he had such an important class that afternoon? Who was he talking to? Who was he possibly texting? What was said in any of the messages? His mother says this clearly goes far beyond the legal purchase of marijuana.
Okay, so right now I'm showing examples. We are talking about Javion, but I'm showing Jelani because he's near and dear to my heart, and I've been working on this case also since 21, or following the case and putting out the information. And so I want y'all to see, because every time I say Javion, I have to kind of stop, and because I think about Jelani, so I'll be like making sure I'm saying Javion and not Jelani, right? So I catch myself doing that. So 755, the video right here that I've been playing, the father was told that this is the crime scene, allegedly from the sheriff's office. They told us that Javion was found near a tree, on a tree, at the base of a tree at 10 o'clock in the morning, right? So let me go back. They are telling us that Javion was found right here, which is this gate right here. Yeah, you can see the two trees right there, right? This is the area that he was allegedly found in, okay? The father finally did an interview, and he told us, he said, that picture that y'all see circulating, this is the photo that the police showed us and said that this is the crime scene. When we heard him say that, because we've been following this case, we like, what? How is that the crime scene if this is the crime scene? Now, these pictures was taken at night. This ain't no crime scene photos. These are some pictures that somebody took. This picture also is a picture that somebody took, and it's been circulating on Facebook. Somebody posted, what are they doing over there, trying to cover it up, right? What you cannot see with your naked eye is that below them on the ground is Javion, y'all. And so people on Facebook had pointed that out. They was like, wait a minute, we see a figure in the, like, I'm gonna pull it up. Now, this is what's the cold part about it. So I see the picture. So I'm like, wait a minute. I mean, I can't see nothing. You can't see nothing just looking at that picture like that. But when I got a hold of it and I did what I did, which is this, and this is what I'm doing here. I lightened it. I'm about to magnify down, and you're going to be able to see what's on the ground. And that's him, 755. According to the father. We didn't know. People just started talking about it. They like, what is that figure in the side of the truck? You can see something. That's him on the side of the truck. It's a reflection on that white vehicle. People on social media pointed that out. Right here. That's him. That's him. This is after they told us he was found at the tree at 10 in the morning. How is this the crime scene? If he wasn't found until the morning, how is this night photo the crime scene? This right here is a picture that we believe a homeless person took from across the street. This same person we believe that posted this picture called into Taylor Publishing, a YouTuber, and he described this picture. Matter of fact, I gotta go to this. I got to go to let me y'all hold that thought. I'm about to go pull up the guy that called Taylor Publishing so we could put everything in this video. But in the meantime, we switching back and forth. We going back to Jelani because it's a similar case. And I'm going to come back and we're going to play what this man said about this picture. Before we even knew that this picture was legit, y'all. This is what I'm saying. This case is getting broke right now, like on social media. So that's why I'm like, I'm tripping, like, because I can see it. And so because I said, look, from this picture, I wanted to find out where they were. And so that's then I figured it out. I figured it out. So I'm asking people to send this video. They was parked at the front door of GFL. Green for Life, their garbage company or something. I need to look it up to see what all they do. But I figured it out. And I'm like, that's what I'm looking at. Yesterday, I posted a video and I was asking people to look at it and help me make sense of this. This is what this is that I'm showing people, 755. I'm showing people that they were parked right here. This is where they was at. There's the lines in the ground right there. There's the green truck. There's the handicap sign. And then I compared the two. Hold on. So I compared the two and I put those together. I'm showing people that whoever took this picture was across the street at that gas station, and I'm going to go all the way to that door. And I'm showing y'all how this picture came about. They was parked right there. See, I'm showing y'all that this is objects that I identified that's next to them that also matches the objects that's right here. This is what I'm showing y'all. This is where they parked. Therefore, Javion did not do this to himself. They got footage, GFL, Green for Life, because they was in their parking lot. Javion is right there. The crime scene is here, not at that tree. Therefore, it is not an unaliving. It is not a self-unaliving. This is what I'm showing y'all. And I'm also asking people if you agree with me, because do you see it? Do you see what I'm showing you? So bam, I then did this. I put this is the middle photo of the police, right? Not police. Them people ain't no police. They are the security guard of TNR. That's what I believe. When I was on Google Maps, I seen the security guard hiding in a tree. He sit at the base of the tree. He sits at the base of the tree, being the security guard. Now, the guy in the photo, right, in this middle photo, they're telling us that that's the son of the owner of TNR. That's what they're saying. Therefore, somebody heard him. You know what I'm saying? TNR. This is where he was at. The 911 call, they was laughing. They said there was the owner that called. This is his son in the photo, is what they're telling us. So therefore, like, I mean, put two and two together. Tell us something. We supposed to just take that. Again, this person was standing over there at the gas station, which is what they said on the call. That man explained every bit of this, y'all. Every bit of it. And we about to, dang, my phone ain't plugged up or nothing. That man explained every bit of this video. He talked about those people, and other people was like, I need to go listen to the video anyway, because a lot of people had something to say about that. And I believe that it's the homeless people that got something to say, because they're the ones that deal with them, because
I believe the homeless people hang out at that house that is right there. Them raggedy buildings need to be torn down. They need to be torn down. They do look like an eyesore, but I guarantee you that's where homeless people hang out at. Wait, yeah. TNR knows that they hate the homeless people and they run them off. They got their own security that be right there in the bushes, like just in case. Like, see, this is the thing. It sounds like they security operate like snipers. That's what it sounds like. They all in the trees. They got chairs and the stuff that I'm saying. It can be proven. I don't just talk out my mouth. The pictures is right there that somebody put on social media showing where they sit at. I seen them in Google Maps in the damn trees. Therefore, they are able to ambush people. You might not even know that they there. But the person who was across the street at the gas station probably was like, you know what? I'm sick of these damn people. I'm a catch their ass because I know they be doing this and I know they be doing that. And that's where this picture came from. Then we got a person named Candle Wax that's going out of their way to discredit that information, which tell me that they know something more. But they called my show using an AI voice. Actually, they didn't even call. They sent me a video explaining, complaining about Taylor Publishing. I did it. It's a video that I literally played what this Candle Wax has so much to say that was using a female AI audio. So if you can't use your own voice, and I don't know who I'm talking to, and I can't see your face, you a troll, and I have no respect for you. You want to sit up here and put dividing the activists and telling them something and getting a bunch of stuff stirred up there, and it's just like, come on, man. Like, we got to stick to it. What we doing? The people that's boots on the ground, people like me that's reporting. People, I'm talking about Mallory, I'm talking about Tasha, I'm talking about Taylor. All of them are needed. Everybody need to work together. I'm needed because I break down things. This is what I'm good at. So don't knock nobody, and don't allow nobody to come in and split us up because we all got the same mission. So Candle Wax needs, I put her damn lights out over here because I don't play with no damn trolls, especially the ones that's trying to divide us when we trying to figure something out. This person is clearly more concerned about these guys and the business than they are Javion. So my last straw with Candle Wax was yesterday, right? Because I don't play with people like that, because you don't get to tell me what to do and what to say and how to say it. You got the wrong one. Or you might have the right one, but you got me effed all the way up. Don't ever call me telling me don't say such and such. Like, man, that I instantly blocked that person yesterday. I'm sitting up here all crying and emotional and all this. You know, people don't know how I'm feeling with the funeral thing, but all day I was feeling away because of the funeral and the services and it being his birthday. And this person gonna have the nerve to tell me it wasn't 2 crime scenes when I was talking in Taylor's chat. Hold on, let's see who this is.
James McClain.
To accept, press 1. To send a...
Shout out to James McClain. Where are you calling from?
Rocky Mount, North Carolina.
Okay, let's hear it.
Okay. It was another question I wanted to ask. Right now, I'm seeing the position where they found them. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Because I called in a couple of days ago and stuff. I was explaining to people about Vanco Mill Road and Martin Creek.
Yes. Thanks for letting me know who you are. I literally went and drove down the street. I took the video, recorded, and I forgot to put it in here. So I'm gonna put it in here. Thanks for reminding me. But go ahead. You sure did tell me that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, that's what I guess when I was reading the report, right, where it ended at was when he went a mile and a half up the street when he left the facility at 5 o'clock. It was okay. He said he went to Walmart, then he went to a smoke shop, and then he came back to TNR where his trailer was dropped at.
Let me look at the timeline again. Hold on, because I got it. It's actually on the phone that you just called, but I should be able to pull it up. Let me go back to it. What timestamp you want?
Okay, the one. All right, the one I was looking at when he left the Walmart facility at
6:52. He arrives back at the dirt. 6:35. He returns to his truck. He leaves the wait. Hold on. Magee arrives at the dirt. Hold on. So when he walk out of Walmart?
No. When he goes back to because the incident happened at TNR, correct?
Okay. Yes. So he arrived back there at 6:52.
He arrived there at 6:52.
Yep.
Now there's several questions and stuff that I need to be at. When he goes back to TNR, that's where his trailer was dropped at, right?
Right. Yep. His trailer was dropped before that. Mm-hmm.
Okay, but he dropped the trailer at the TNR facility?
Yeah, they said he dropped his trailer at the front entrance of TNR. So to me, that means he was up at the front door where he wasn't supposed to be. And they was closing at 5 o'clock. They closed at 5. Keep that in mind. He came. So he left. The first time he was there was 4:58 is when he dropped his trailer and left. He came back at 6:52.
Okay. So I guess before he dropped there, he had to talk to the people and stuff to see if it was okay for him to do it.
He
right?
probably didn't talk to him, and that's the problem. See, keep in mind, they said 4:58. They close at 5. So likely they was already closed when he did it. Or right before. You see what I'm saying? That's what I believe the problem was. Yeah. Let me go back to it though. Go ahead.
If he was confronted, all right, they talking about they said they put a lock on his trailer.
No, that's what rumor has it that he did. I don't have any proof to show that he had a lock on it or anything, but people said that they put a lock on it and that's what caused the issue. And you know what? The $228 could have came from that. Maybe they was like, you got to pay to get this off or whatever. I don't know. I think but what was your point though?
Okay, it's several points and stuff about that. Because if he dropped the trailer, the company that he worked for is a rather large company. So they're familiar with that particular company there and stuff. If they put a lock on it, they would have contacted his company and let them know what happened and stuff. And then they probably would have told him, hey, listen, when you come back with this amount of money because this is what you're going to need in order to get your trailer back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, all right, he gets back there and stuff, but the most important thing is what happened after TNR. Where was his truck positioned at? Because, all right, number one, if they found him over there, based on those pictures, that's right there at the intersection.
Let me pull up some pictures.
Vanco Mill.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hold on, let me see, Cos. All right. Where they at in the parking lot. Okay, I'm looking at it now. That's right there.
Right here?
The intersection.
Oh, right here? Okay.
Right there, yeah, right there where that picture is right now.
Uh-huh.
Right there is the intersection of Vanco Mill. That's Vanco Mill right there. What we're looking at, that road.
Mm-hmm.
But Martin, wait, where you make that okay, right behind you is
I know where let me pull up the video that I had. I kind of did a video that swiveled around that showed the gas station and Martin Creek, because Martin Creek is right by that church, correct?
Right.
Okay. Let me see if I could find that. So I'm kind of going around in this one, but that's the front. Let's see. Nope, not that. See, I got so many videos in here, I don't know the position, which is not that y'all, this is what's on the other side of where Javion was found. If y'all didn't see that, this eyesore that I believe the homeless people hang out at, I believe the person that knew about this had it out for them because they had dogged them out so much and they wanted to catch them doing something. So I think that they probably been watching them do a lot of stuff. So, but I'm still looking for it. But you can keep talking though.
Is there any kind of feedback in the line?
Nope, I don't hear any feedback.
Okay, all right. Okay, I can deal. Okay.
Right here. Now I know that it's like if I keep
right there.
I can't stop it though because it's a video. It'll keep
you
playing.
can't? Okay.
It'll keep playing. Yeah.
Okay. Now, where your position, all right, where the camera's positioned at and stuff, that's all right. That is Vanco Mill, but that's not usually the way the trucks come in at and stuff. We come in off of US 1. But what I'm saying is that if you look right there where that sign is, you got a perfect. If you're on Martin Creek, that's going to Vanco Mill, everyone has a perfect view. If you're on Martin Creek, and people usually park on Martin Creek.
Yeah.
When you leave the Walmart facility, right there where that church is.
Yeah, straight. It's a straight shot view. I know exactly what you're talking about because I seen that. I was like, oh my God. Go ahead.
So if that's where they found his body, anyone that was parked on Martin Creek that's facing Vanco Mill, right? And this is what we're urging.
See, look right here. That's Vanco, y'all. I mean, right there. I just showed that street that he's talking about. When that camera went over that way to the right, you see that church and stuff. That's the street he's talking about. And so basically, what was you gonna say about that?
Trucks parked right beside that church, and I was saying you can get up to about 7 trucks.
Mm-hmm.
You can get up to about 7 trucks and stuff. That's Martin Creek leaving the Walmart facility to get you to Vanco Mill. Guys are parked there all throughout the day and night. If you go over there right now, you got trucks parked over there.
Mm-hmm.
If the event took place, right? You know, we can see everything, whether it was over there at TNR, whether it was at TNR, or whether it went down and stuff at that place at GNL.
Yep. Because they straight shot. Look, y'all, straight shot. So he's gonna tell us what they got cameras, right?
Right. All the truck, any truck, and there's trucks that are parked there all the day and night. That can see, they got a clear view of everything and stuff that goes on over there.
Mm-hmm.
The other question is, I'm trying to figure out where was Javion's truck parked at, because that's also key too, because where his truck is parked at can also see the footage, whether it's him getting out of the truck, if it's people walking around his truck, because what people are trying to say now is that those cameras in the trucks are called event cameras, which that's just something that the safety departments tell the drivers to make them feel comfortable. So an event camera means that something has to happen in the event for the camera to record, like you got to hit the brakes real hard or something like that. That's a complete falsehood. Those cameras are recording 24/7. They can go right inside. They can see everything that the truck has been doing. Yeah, everything that the truck has been doing, because this is what they match it up. You know, most insurance companies and stuff match this up. And so with Javion having only 3 months experience and stuff, I mean, that's even more reason to have those cameras and stuff on. But the thing I'm looking at again is, where was Javion's truck?
Well, if we go by what the article says, he was parked at the front entrance of TNR. That's what they said. And so I'm gonna go there. They are saying, let me go to that picture because I got a couple. Let me go back. If we are to believe what they said, it will be either here or here, out in this area. It one or the two. Either way is they lie. But the fact that they said he was on camera and they could see a rope and all this, then I'm gonna say that he was probably up there, because that's what they said. What you think?
Okay, so it's just all right. If it was a problem to start with his truck being on the premises, they would have just told him to leave, right?
You would think
they would have just told him to leave. They would have just told him to leave and stuff.
Unless they wanted blood.
Unless it was something else. I mean, his truck. Okay, his truck is there. All right, his truck is still there, which means that there had to be some kind of wrongdoing, because they would have just told him, okay, if they lock this truck up, fine. He locked his truck up. He paid the fine. He leaves. Right? They still going to tell him he has to leave.
What about it?
His truck was.
I'll let you finish your thought and then I'll ask.
Okay, if he was parked there on the premises, he came back. His truck was there. He hooked up to his trailer. My thing is the most important thing I'm looking at is where was his truck positioned at? Because they're saying that he's at TNR. If he's at TNR and he did this thing to himself, somewhere around, there'll have to be him walking around the truck to go to said area to do whatever it is or stuff that he did. He has to walk in front of the truck and stuff in order to do it. His truck is recording everything that happened, every event, even if it's just, I guess my thing, I'm trying to figure out exactly where his truck was parked at. Because I know if he's on the TNR property, okay, but exactly where his truck parked is. That's,
it's only one or two spots. It's only.
Like I said, so it's his truck that can catch the footage, and also the trucks that were parked on Martin Creek that's facing Vanco Mill.
Yep.
That's where the event happened over there and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody will show up. If somebody would show him going over there and doing the said thing, if that's what happened. But there's something else and stuff to play in. So we just, again, that's what I'm just urging drivers and stuff to do.
Mm-hmm.
If you got the footage, come forward with it. It doesn't matter about because some people say that the camera kind of re-records over it kind of re-records and stuff over the SD card. Don't worry about that either, because whatever's on your SD card, even if it's corrupt, that information can be pulled off there. It just, if you have it, if you was there at that time, we're imploring people and stuff, man, whether you was on the exit of US 1, north or southbound side.
Yes.
Get you on Vanco Mill Road. Anyone that was on Vanco Mill Road and anyone that was on Martin Creek Road. If you was over there during that time, if you was parked there, any kind of
September 10th, y'all.
be helpful.
September 10th, 11th. We need that footage. And thank you so much. Shout out to the truckers. Y'all be safe out there.
Yes, ma'am. All right. You take it easy. I thank you again for your support.
Thank you. Bye. Okay, y'all, the lines are open if you want to call back and give your opinion about what you're hearing. And we want to stick to the topic and stuff. But thank y'all for calling in. Like I said, I definitely want to know what everybody is thinking, how y'all feeling about this information. Yeah, I think we all know what it is. My concern is them closing this and leaving it at that. I mean, at some point, people got to step in and see that something is wrong and take it from this department that is not investigating this at all. It's like, as a matter of fact, I remember Taylor saying something like, he said, well, what I'm going to do that for? Because he asked him something about if they had checked his hands and stuff. So, okay, that's what I was doing. I'm not going to take no more calls right now because I want to get to the footage. I'm going to hold off on the calls for right now. And I want to pull back up pull up the footage of the mayor talking to Taylor. So let's go ahead and get to that. And as far as Jelani Day, I want y'all to know about the case. Just check out my playlist. I got so much information because I followed the mother when everybody stopped talking about it. Once my heart hit a case, I keep on checking for updates. And guess who I'm checking? Parents, to see what the parents are saying. But if the parents ain't saying nothing and the news ain't saying nothing either, ain't nothing about to happen. They want you to be quiet. That's one thing that stuck out to me with the sheriff talking about cut out the rumor mills and stay off of social media. Like, who the hell? You can't tell the world to stay off of social media talking. My understanding. See, they start shaking in their boots when the world finds out, because they know that they can no longer hold this. Once they get out of their jurisdiction, they can't do a damn thing to stop it. And
position as a public official, And just calling to just check a couple of things. I was looking at this police report that I received about the Javion Magee situation, and on the back of the report, it shows that the information was redacted.
That is true, sir.
Okay, I thought police reports were public information. Why were they redacted?
They are, but the information is redacted. All they is get the basic information that the incident happened, unless you go through the courts to get a copy, sir.
Okay, but that is public information.
If you're an attorney or something representing someone, the family do not get a redacted copy. The family, I want to share it with you, but we do not because of liability.
Okay, so he said the parents got a copy. They don't get a redacted copy, and they can put out they can put out the information they want. And the parents of now, if I'm not mistaken, didn't he say Javion's mom was in a comment saying that she ain't got nothing? She tired of these lies and stuff. Yeah. So he's saying that the family got the non-redacted version so far. And so they can redact stuff for public. And usually they do that if they, like this case, he sat out there and waited about 10, 20 minutes before they came back out and gave it to him, and they gave him a redacted version. But what you can do, every case have a Freedom of Information Act is where they house all of the information concerning a case. So people that are content creators, they are known to request Freedom of Information Acts and get all of this information. Yes, you have to pay for it, but it got everything that was involved in the case. That's what it's supposed to have. And that has the non-redacted version, which is what he's talking about. You can get it through the courts. Yeah, so they can do that. They can take out information if they want. They definitely can. And we can get it. And I hope, like, if the family, whatever the family got, they need to bring it out to show inconsistencies. But I'm not so sure if they got stuff. Let's keep going.
Liability. Okay. Now,
so there he tells me why the back of the report was redacted. Once again, I go get police reports all the time. None of them are redacted. So he was kind of babbling and explaining. He never answered the question. Yeah, we redacted, because, it's an investigation that the family got an unredacted copy. Now, if they want to show it to you, or if you get a law attorney, you can court order it. No, that's not how that works. You don't.
Now, I wanted to talk about him. Now, he's experienced. He's experienced with picking up police reports. I don't want my name on nothing. I get the stuff that's already out, basically. But he goes and get them, and he's done this before. That was a red flag to him, right? Because he knows. That's how he was alerted, because it's like, hold on, why you redacting stuff? So another thing, you don't redact stuff unless you want to hide something and make people have to go dig to get it. Even wanted his ID to get it. So when they redact stuff, you do have to question it. But I've seen them redact stuff. They do that. They definitely do that. And they'll say, oh, this is to protect the integrity of the case. And, especially if a case is going to court and stuff, it's certain times that you can get the Freedom of Information Act and all of that kind of stuff. But whatever the family got, they need to put it out. But I heard that the family said they do not have no videos. Only video they got is this Walmart footage, just like everybody else. So it's not transparency with the family. What I feel like, they be stalling time to get these cases ruled, get their evidence together, and then rule on it. After that, they ain't gonna give a damn what nobody talking about, because the case gonna be closed.
Don't need a court ordered mandate to get a police report, so right then and there, if you heard me, I was like, all right, okay. I knew where this was going, but I still continue to once again be diplomatic.
And he's absolutely right. You don't need order to get a police report. You can go get a police report right now. But they can redact it if they want to hide something. They definitely can, and that's why he did it, because he don't want the public to be talking about this. He want the public to shut up so they can do this quietly. That's what they want, and that's why they be all aggressive and all of that. Why you coming out defensive? This family lost their loved one. What you huffing and puffing about? Like, what?
On the police report also, there was a Deputy J.B. Williamson listed on the report. I have yet to find a J.B. Williamson. Is there a J.B. Williamson that works for the sheriff office?
I have a Williamson. I'm not going to give you his full name, but I do have a Williamson that works for me, sir.
No, I mean like the thing that says J.B. Williamson. I didn't find it.
Works for the sheriff office. Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, I didn't want his full name. So
he's one of my deputies,
Oh, okay, okay.
So there, once again, I'm asking him about a deputy. He once again goes to stuttering, and I'm not going to give his name, but he's one of my deputies. Now, the reason I asked that question is because that name was on the police report, but I had someone tell me that that deputy did not work for them, and so the person alleged that that may have been a falsified, or we already know it's not complete police report. But just listen to the rest of this call. I'm gonna try not to stop it so much.
All right. So,
can I share something with you, Mr. Taylor?
Yes, sir.
And I appreciate you being intelligent about this conversation. I had people to call me everything but a child of God, just being rude, and I can't talk and have a conversation with people who will treat me like I'm nobody. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
And I appreciate you being intelligent and willing to listen to what I have to say. And I tell people, when I say something, then you can draw your own conclusion. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
We have video footage of this young man from the time he set foot in Vance County, where he dropped his load off at Walmart, where he took his tractor trailer and parked it at this lot that it was at on Banco Mill Road. From him leaving there, going to Walmart, we got him on video walking in Walmart, buying the rope, purchasing the rope with his credit card. We got him giving and we interviewed the man. He gave a man $228 cash every time he had, and told the man, if I have more, I'll give you more. We got video of him going to the Hampton Inn, right down the street from Walmart. And we checked, and they didn't have a room. That's the only reason he didn't stay at Hampton Inn. We got him going up a one-way street in front of the old courthouse on the tractor trailer. We got him at two places at are you familiar with Henderson at all?
Yes, I've been there a couple of times.
Oh, Andrews Avenue, which is 39. We got him at two different locations there. Where he goes in the store and he buys some products, and there's nothing wrong with it. And then we got him going back to the truck yard. We got GPS readings from his trucking company from the time he left his location until he arrived in Henderson, until he shipped his truck off at 7:30. We got this is stuff we share with the family. They know this.
Stop it right there. You see how he's going down that memorized timeline, but he said something that stuck out to me at the beginning when he started explaining. We got footage of him from the time he set foot in Vance County. He said footage, not GPS. So who was following him from the time he set foot in Vance County? Now, people are already saying that, sometimes even, truckers are targeted from states that they left. So, but that stuck out to me when he said we have footage of him soon as he stepped foot in Vance County. And I didn't catch it then, but then he goes through the much memorized timeline, with the details. The details, we saw him purchase a rope with a credit card. And, he gave the man $228. We don't interview the man, but nobody have seen the man.
I agree. Like, he is just, you can tell that he's going off of this memorized thing. That's the only thing he want to go by. And then when you remember where he got this information, he got it from the 911 caller, right? Because he's saying the same damn thing, right? Then he got it from the homeless person that we don't know who it is. So where's the investigation part? What findings did they find from the investigation, sir? That's what I want to know. Because we heard the 911 call. We heard what the person said, and that's all they going off of. Where's the investigation? Let's continue.
You definitely don't see him walking across the parking lot and driving into the truck. But, I let him continue, as you see.
We didn't consider this. This stuff we share. We brought him in our office and our conference room. This is stuff we share with the family. We showed them video of all this. We showed them video of your son at this truck lot where he was.
I'm going to stop it right there with his stuttering, okay? The family said they have not seen any footage of evidentiary value. They ain't seen nothing but the Walmart footage is what I heard. Now, have I talked to the parents? No, but that's what I heard. They ain't seen no footage either. Please hit the like button if y'all have not. That's what I'm hearing, that the family, they don't know no more than we do. But let's continue.
He would just park there. And him getting out of the truck and numerous times, walking to the left, walking to the right, getting back in the truck, and walking across the parking lot with a package in his hand, which we assume was the rope.
Okay, package in his hand, which they assume was the rope. He said assumed. Now Taylor went out there and he seen some strands from the blue rope. which means that they cut the grass. Like they had, I feel like they knew he was out there and they had to come up with a reason to find him and also get rid of the evidence. So, the best place we might have been too rough. Like we didn't know all this was gonna happen. Now what we gonna do? What do we do best? The tree. Because they'll never do no type of investigation. That's what I feel. Maybe they didn't mean to do it. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe they did. Hell, I don't have a mind of an unaliver, so I really don't know.
He come back. It didn't have it in his hand. He got back in his truck again.
Okay.
And at 7:30 p.m., the truck ignition was turned off. We at the same time we looking at it on video because the video camera was across the street at Shell station. We got him getting out of the truck at 7:30. At the same time his engine was turned off. I'm gonna tell you, nobody never approached this young man. No vehicles ever pulled into the lot of this young man. And of course, he walks outside of the camera, and that's the last time he was ever seen, which is on a adjacent lot next to the truck stop. Throughout his little short tenure here in Vance County, he was never accompanied with anyone. Nobody was never following him by foot or by vehicle. You see his tractor trailer moving around. Nobody's following him. You see him walking around the store, walking across the parking lot. Nobody's following him. When he got to the truck stop, it's not a truck stop, it's a service yard. When he got there, nobody came out there to meet him, greet him, and talk to him. He's by himself the whole entire time. And when we say hanging and lynching, people
hold on now, because he said nobody came out there to meet. Nobody came out there to meet him, greet him, or anything. So I wonder if they're not seeing nobody on the camera, and then we heard somebody say that something about a boot being put on his truck. Is it possible that it was a boot on his truck when he got back? And then he was just kind of like trying to, like, they was gone. The boot was on his car or truck, possibly. I don't know. This is something I'm just trying to figure out. I'm just throwing out there. Is it possible it could have been a boot on the car? They didn't need to approach him. They kind of waiting for it to be all the way dark. They got a plan. They gonna come back. So they booted him up knowing that he can't move. He ain't going nowhere. They ain't worried about it. They mad as hell. They come back. Maybe some money came into play. Maybe that's why they even said something about the $200 and some. Maybe he had some money in his wallet or had it somehow. Maybe they took it because they felt like, you know what, you've been parked in our lot for 2 hours. And we was waiting. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're saying that they never seen anybody approach him. So could it be that he seen the boot, and then when he was going all this back and forth, maybe he trying to figure out what he got to do, but he got to use the bathroom. So in the meantime, he hit them back area, and then they ambush him from back there because they don't want to be on camera. They know it's cameras at their facility, so they had to come up with a plan, right? Let me know what y'all think. Come on, man. Like, they know that it's cameras. They know where the cameras ain't. So once he walked over there, it was fair game, baby. What you think? Yeah, that sound about plausible.
He was not dangling from a tree by a rope. It was a small bush-like tree that
he is repeating pretty much the same thing verbatim that he's about to repeat now. Now, I tried to cut in and be like, okay, you do understand lynching doesn't mean you have to be hanged from a tree. Lynching is just a public unalivement of a person. But he went around the timeline. He got very detailed. Of course, he said this a million times probably, or have been coached this a million times. But my question I wanted to ask him, but I didn't never get it in. But I'm like, okay, you went to the Hampton Inn. I've been to the Hampton Inn. There's like 3 or 4 other hotels around that area. So why didn't he go to any other hotels? They told him no, and he just, bounced out. That doesn't make any sense. Somebody else pointed out there to me. But let's continue with this.
I do agree that that's kind of, why didn't he go to any hotels? Why did he make Hampton Inn the first and the last one that he even tried to go to? If it was others right down the street, that definitely don't make sense. But so if they can't produce no dang on footage, now don't be. See, the thing is, what we already know, that footage is not kept forever at businesses, right? So let's say you ain't planning on doing no investigation, so you just dragging ass until all the evidence is gone. Then you be like, oh well, the footage is destroyed type of thing. Like, come on, man, release the footage, release the tapes.
Explanation. You hear what he said? It was a small bush-like tree where he wrapped around his neck. In my opinion, and you heard me say, in your opinion.
Got the rope around his neck. In our opinion.
In your opinion.
It ain't no opinions when we talking about investigation and facts. Facts and opinions is two different things. Facts cannot be disputed. Opinions is like a-holes. We all got one, sir.
It was, you said my opinion.
Yes, sir.
The rope was wrapped around his neck. It was not tied, and it was not a noose. And then on the tree, the rope was just thrown around the tree limb. It was not tied. There was no knot whatsoever around his neck or around the tree limb. And his body position was sitting like you would sit up against the back of the tree and just sit down. And it was just enough tension on the rope to cause his death.
Just enough tension. Just enough. You know, but so back to that part with the rope and the Malcolm, you know, which was a witness who was there talking about, oh yeah, they was trying to wake him up. They thought he was drunk. You ain't see that big ass blue rope. Like, come on, dude. It's broad daylight. Javion is small. I'm gonna say that again. He is a small frame guy. You gonna see in that is gonna be you can't deny that there, and you gonna automatically know that's the reason. So that didn't even make sense to me that people they're saying they did that. Period.
How do you know that not being how do you know it's just enough tension? Like,
What are you talking about? Like, and he was sitting down and it was just enough tension. How do you know? You're not a medical examiner. You're not a asphyxiation expert. How do you? And it was just enough. And I asked him,
"Are you like a?"
I mean, don't just say it was tension. I said it was still tension on the rope.
All right, so I got two questions.
I don't mean it was enough tension, but it was on the rope.
You hear what I'm saying? I didn't know. I did. It's still tension on the rope. Those are things that really don't make sense. It doesn't matter if it's tension on the rope or not.
It would have been enough tension to cause someone to fixate or suffocate.
All right, so I got two questions, Chef Brain.
It was no slack. It was no slack in the rope.
Yeah, I can't get a word in edgewise, right?
But anyway, the point I'm getting to, sir, there is nothing on video showing anyone approach this young man at all.
This right here, it just infuriates me how he's doing all this stuttering. It's like, why when they want to rule it, why you so anxious and aggressive and so defensive? Like, I mean, it's like the parents is wrong, the public is wrong for wanting the answers, wanting the real one. We're wrong for going the family is wrong for going live on social media telling the community. How about you slow down them rumor mills and slow down that train that just left the station? Don't tell the world about this. Let us do this so we can screw y'all. How dare you tell everybody? Keep it to yourself. Man, get the hell. I cannot, get out of here. This dude are y'all hearing this, family? They have done no investigation at all, simply because of where they placed him. Y'all know what? Hold on, because let's get some more facts why I'm saying what I'm saying. I said from the jump, when they told me that his legs were straight out and his foot was crossed over another foot, they placed this man, they propped him up, crossed his leg, and told us he did this to himself on a damn tree branch that was so easy to pull up, which is the bikers proved it. And again, stop being butthurt about the tree. It ain't got no damn evidence besides them. I mean, it was some evidence over there because, let's say Javion did go over there and he peed or whatever. That would have been over there. When Taylor went out there and we see what the area looked like now. Y'all see, that's the tree right there, but you sure can't see that tree. So after Javion was gone off of that, now these is these are pictures that I got off of Google. I'm just saying that's what the tree area used to look like. So, but by the time we seen it, And they were, they probably cleaned that area a little bit before that. But what I'm saying, they went and re-cleaned it after. And it was never yellow taped off. It was never treated as a crime scene. So therefore, if it was never treated as a crime scene, then the bikers coming out there taking down the tree didn't do a damn thing because it was already contaminated. So stop it. I don't care that they took the damn tree down. Big deal. So what? It wasn't no damn they lying. So I'm okay. So the tree gone, but we got footage. And that footage is what we've been looking at here. So that's all we need, for real. That's all we need. A little audio would be great. And the man that called said he heard Javion crying for saying, just let me call my mom, man. Just let me call my mom. That's what the man said that called in. And after this, we gonna get to that. Even though I don't have that video put up, it shouldn't be hard to find.
This is one of the business intersections in Vance County because it's right there, Walmart distribution center and a Shell station that has a grill. We have no evidence that anyone else is involved in this young man's death, Mr. Bailey. So, and I would say that me being an African American black sheriff, I would not stand for it. And people put out there that I'm Uncle Tom and
will you sit for it, sir?
How can I cover up something that was made public?
He said he won't stand for it, but will you sit for it, sir? Because you sat all the way down on this investigation. I'm just saying.
Call him in. We responded to it, and we immediately took his body to the state medical examiner's office. And that's another thing. When people say we denied his family, we never denied his family seeing the body. It's just because the distance, they were not here, and they never got here to the following Wednesday, Mr. Taylor.
Yes, sir. I have three questions, and then I'll let you go because I know you're busy as well. The first question is you're claiming, or you are.
Jay Glover.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Hi, caller. Where are you calling from?
This is Jay Glover again, Hawaii.
Hey.
Hey, I was just at Google Maps and I was looking around for a hospital, fire station, and all that.
Mm-hmm.
I found a fire station, but while the guy is on the phone talking to the police, the ambulance coming up while he's still on the phone.
Exactly. Yes. I pointed that out. They was right there already, wasn't they?
Yep. I like that. What's the response time for them? I need them around here.
Exactly. I see. That's how you know TNR got some pull in the county. That show you that right there. But I believe that they was already there already and then all the background you could hear somebody oh fuck, and then the guy talking in the background 25 35, it's people there. The longer I feel like that whole thing was set up. This dude just so calm, cool. Oh, I'm the first responder. What's funny, sir? Is he there with you right now? Yeah. And then the part when he was like well, I ain't touched him. I ain't been over there by him. Well, I've been close enough to know he ain't breathing. See, he had to correct himself. Yeah, I dissected that. Absolutely.
I'm up here like, where's the timeline for the coroners to pick up the body?
That I don't know. We only know the 911 call. Now, it would be interesting to know what time that the coroners arrive, what time that, we need everything. You got the right number, BFF? Oh, no, this is an old message.
I'm sorry for interrupting your live.
No, you okay. I didn't know who was calling. I'm like, let me see. They might have some information. But okay, so yeah, we going over the sheriff's statement. You still in the chat?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
The sheriff going talking about, that's by my opinion. You're not supposed to go by just your opinion.
Exactly. Like what?
You're supposed to be talking the facts, what you got.
We don't care about no opinion. We want facts. Period. How about it's when they rule on this, it's like, when they're trying to rule on it, it's like they don't want to look at no other evidence, no other scenario. Why would I take it? Why would I look for fingerprints on the rope, because whoever touched that rope, whoever opened the rope, is they fingerprints would be on it. That's why. Because I don't believe Javion bought that rope for nothing other than to lock his truck in for the night to be safe and sleep at that lot, because he didn't know the rules, and they did that to him. That's what I believe.
Yeah.
So
and I forgot what I was going to say. Never mind.
okay. Well, all right. Well, I'm gonna keep this video going. All right. Thank you.
Are asserting that all of these places have footage from him going everywhere and anywhere and everywhere and anywhere, right? So why is the only footage that you release to the public is the footage from Walmart?
Because it's privilege. This information we release to the family. The family can release it and go what they want to do with it.
I understand. Listen to the question. Listen to the question I'm asking you, Sheriff. I'm saying why wasn't the Walmart video privileged? So why is the only video that you guys released to the public is the Walmart video? Why didn't you release the video from the smoke shop, from the Hampton Inn, from the truck yard when you see him walking?
Because no TV service has asked for it.
Oh, okay. So that's the only one that the TV service. Okay. So let me ask you.
20 television stations, nobody's asked for it. Once they got the video of, and we won't release no video until the family's off first.
Let me ask you. So if a news article would say, okay, well, let me see the footage from him walking into the Hampton Inn, would you release it?
He wasn't going to release no video until the family talked first, but wasn't that Walmart video released before the family even got there?
Yeah, see, and I think it was that. See, they didn't. They released the Walmart footage for the news, right? The only reason why they released that is because it supported their narrative. And they said that he said they only released it because of the that's the only video the news asked for. Like, what about his parents? Like, I know he said what he said, but his parents said that they ain't seen no videos. So I'm trying to figure out what's really going on. And so also a part that we don't say enough, y'all, when I was reading this article, when they talked about how Javion was found, I just want to, while I'm thinking about it, I want to go back to that part, because they said that KLLM contacted them. And some people felt like that was odd. Like, why would KLLM contact them saying that they had a driver who hadn't moved in some time because he was supposed to be done for the day, and they wouldn't have had no reason to keep tabs on him. So hold on. So let's read this right here. 911 finds Magee's body the next day around 10 a.m. on September 11th. Now they said around 10 a.m. Do y'all know that the report is the time of the report is 10:08? That's how quickly we heard it on the 911 call. I pointed it out. I was like, they there before the 911 call even ends. And the lady on the dispatcher said, we already got everybody out. Everybody is dispatched out already. Wait, what? Why are they dispatched out if I'm just now calling 911? Like, police patrol certain areas, but they get dispatched to issues, to areas that they need to be present at. So that might have been that was a little shady. So the next day at around 10 a.m. September 11th, he was found by the owner of T&R Tractor and Trailer Repair. The owner called 911 saying a man, all that, spotted on a tree, and this man brought it home 3 or 4 times. When they asked him if you got a defibrillator, he said, nah, he's like, he gone. Yeah, he gone. Ain't no defib around here though. That's what he said. Heartless. Damn it, heartless. So if we can't convict them on nothing else, we can say they heartless and cold. God damn, like that. I mean, that 911 call tells the story to me. Period. That's facts. Okay. And so the man, they said what he said, the man later identified Magee was not breathing. But he said,
I don't know. I ain't been over there by him. I've been close enough to tell he ain't breathing. So they took what this man said on the 911 call, and that's what they telling us out of the sheriff's mouth. That's what's pissing me off right now. Everything pissing me off. First responders went to the location. Investigators said a rope had been 11 times, other end on the branch, and then Magee was in a seated position with his legs extended out and the left foot crossed over the right foot. Officials reported Magee was wearing the same clothes he had been seen wearing on surveillance camera, and also them same clothes we see on the ground. Damn it. That he was wearing on surveillance camera through the day. A white t-shirt, black shorts, white socks, black Crocs. In this one on the ground, I don't see no Crocs on his foot. I'm just saying. Lying next to Magee was a wrapper to the Walmart brand rope he purchased the day before. That's how investigators first identified Magee, by taking a wrapper to Walmart in an attempt to identify who purchased it. Now, Taylor made a valid point. Why they go around the finger to get to the thumb? Okay, he said that. Why they have to go through all that instead of just going to the surveillance cameras that's right there at T&R? Wouldn't you suspect? Oh, well, let's just try y'all cameras first, because that would make more sense. We ain't got to go nowhere. Let's check here first. Bam. Did they do that? No. They did all this so they could say they investigated. So that was their investigation. We thank you for your service. I investigate deeper than that. Try again. Anyway. Oh my God. This is ridiculous. So, lying next to him. Okay. That's how investigators identify him, by taking a wrapper to Walmart in an attempt to identify who purchased it. They were successful. Thank you. That was some top-notch investigations. After identifying Magee and that he was a truck driver, law enforcement went into Magee's truck that was parked at the dirt lot. Inside, they found his wallet with his ID, as well as his cell phone and the Walmart receipt for the rope. So I don't understand why people keep asking about his phone. His phone was found. I read this in the article when I read it, right? I also read where they said that they pulled certain information from his phone to help with the timeline. So there his phone is identified, y'all. Now I don't know if it's some other articles that say something else, but this is what these people said. Wallet with his ID, as well as his cell phone and the Walmart receipt. Law enforcement contacted Magee's father to let him know what happened. Magee's body was then taken to the medical examiners. What the autopsy uncovered, Magee's body was taken to North Carolina Chief Medical Examiners in Raleigh, North Carolina. The autopsy was performed that Friday, 2 days later. Okay, so they done had a long time to be working on stuff, and the family still, keep in mind, the family still hadn't seen his body yet, because the press conference was on the 18th, and that's the same day that allegedly they seen him, and I'm not so sure if they did or not. So according to the police, the autopsy found that the hemorrhaging around the neck, soft tissues. At a press conference held this week by attorneys representing the Magee's family, it was reported that Magee also had a broken neck. So the medical examiners found that Magee did not have any defensive wounds. The medical examiners found that.
Not mistaken. Maybe I'm wrong. Correct me in the comments.
And the new footage, and then I got to get permission. I got to get a court order to release it.
Oh, okay. All right. So the second.
You got to realize we had stopped the investigating, sir. No, we had not. But everything leads at this point.
Once again, yeah, well, news, whether, if I release, if I get permission, I got to get court. It's a lot of, I don't even know how to explain it, but y'all explain it in the comments.
Leads up to no one was involved in his death.
All right, so that's the second.
We're waiting on the autopsy report for determining the cause of death. We're still waiting on that. But the preliminary autopsy says he had no defensive wounds, he had no aggression wounds, and he was not sexually assaulted. Which I always check that, make sure. And but he had no contusions of any wounds or scratches or abrasions on his body, other than the soft tissue where the rope was wrapped around his neck.
All right, so
that's just ridiculous to me. Absolutely ridiculous. There's no way that it could be that way. Just being on the ground, period. I'm sure it was some scuffs, elbows, knees, something. The fact that I believe that the reason why he ended up way over there is because they ran him over there. Because we know that he made it back to his truck. We're going to assume that he made it back to his truck because that's what they said. And they said they have videos to prove it. So I believe once he went over there, maybe he did go over there by himself. Maybe they was waiting on him. You know what I mean? Think about it like this. They know, okay, this dude must think he about to stay here. Or, I mean, how dare you? Carter Hampton, everything is alleged. Don't, somebody come through fitting this description because they got cameras. So he come back, they know. They waiting him out. They just waiting to see what he gonna do, maybe, because they don't want to do nothing in front of the camera. Soon they like, oh, he gonna have to go to the bathroom or something. And when he do, we gonna be right there waiting. Bam. You got cameras. Are you gonna be that dumb to do something right in front? Well, hey, I guess so, because we do have them on camera right here. I mean, we got a picture of them right here in front of the building. But maybe they figured, hey, it won't go that far. We're gonna come up with a plan. They'll never investigate nothing. And that's exactly what happened. But old social media, baby. Old social media. Good old social media.
The second question, that brings me to my second question. How does someone wrap a rope 11 times around their neck and then toss it over another tree? You don't think that's suspicious?
And you know what, too? I do think that it's suspicious that they did the kit on them. Like, that's not something that of the cases that I've been covering in these years, I have never read that they did that as part of a investigation unless they had a reason to. Like, if the pants would have been down or something that gave you an indication to think that would be a reason. And then, furthermore, why would you do that if you think he did it to himself? Riddle me that, sir. I just thought about that while I'm talking. If you think he did it to himself, what is you checking for? Huh? Because obviously they ain't ruling nothing else out. You ain't ruling out nothing else, but you check that. That is strange. I'm just saying. Do y'all think that's strange?
Just to people.
But think about this now. Which did he do first? Did he wrap a rope around his neck, or did he toss it back?
Either way, you wrap a rope.
We don't know which method happened first.
But that's what I'm saying. The fact that a person would wrap a rope around his neck 11 times.
Okay, I'm gonna take this.
After the 5th time, when you start to officiate, like how many times does it take to? And his father said he.
Black People United.
There she go.
To accept, press 1. To send a voice.
Hey, caller. Thanks for calling in. Where are you calling from?
Hi, this is Black People United. I'm calling from Raleigh, North Carolina. How are you?
Shout out to Raleigh. I'm good. Thank you for calling in.
Hi, so the messages that you missed from me earlier, I was sharing that I went out there on Friday night.
Mm-hmm. You did.
The first,
You did, I'm saying. Tell us more. What?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And the first thing you notice when you pull up is right off of the highway, to the right is the Shell station.
Mm-hmm.
And to the left was GFL.
Okay, I'm about to pull that video up while she talking because we have been playing that. Go ahead.
So on the Shell station,
I got it up already.
all the way at the right end of the front part of the building, there is a black lens camera facing directly across the street, just like that picture of the three men and Javion.
Mm-hmm.
You see the exact same spot.
You can see that spot from where was you standing on the other side?
I was in the parking lot in the front part of the store.
The front part of the store, the gas station? Let me see. Because I had that. Let me go back. Because I did like a spin to show how where they were standing. I said they were standing. Were they standing at the Shell station? Is that what you said?
They had to have been, because that camera is facing directly where that handicap sticker is.
Yes.
That GFL truck. All of that would be.
Let me show you. Did you see the video that I had playing earlier? Like when I did a view of the Shell gas station and I spun the camera. Did you see that? You did?
That's when I started commenting.
Okay. So you're saying that is where they were at? You saying that that's right?
Okay, so the parking lot where the three men and the reflection, right there, where that handicap sticker is.
Yes.
That camera across the street from the Shell station picks all of that up.
Oh, I see. Okay. You know what I heard? That they own that gas station. Somebody said GFL owns that gas station also. I don't know how true it is.
But I took video of me pulling into the Shell. I actually went inside of that GFL parking lot. It is very well lit on both sides.
Did you post this anywhere?
I sent them to THP because I'm in close contact with Rich over there as well.
I don't know who you talking about. Oh, you talking about okay, Taylor. Okay. Wow.
Yeah, I sent the pictures over there, a picture of him to him over there, but I haven't sent the videos. They're too long, so I can't send them. I'm gonna have to email them.
Yeah, if you could send me some pictures so I can dissect, see what you got. Like, yeah, because I'm gonna put that with this and get this information to the right people.
Another thing too, there are houses next door to this GFL.
Wait, to the GFL or?
Yes, ma'am.
Wait.
So coming off of US 1, getting off on the Vanco Mill Road exit, like that truck driver was explaining to you, to the left hand side, you come up on the GFL fast.
Okay.
To the right hand side is the Shell station. That road is like 4 or 5 houses on the other side of the GFL. I accidentally passed the GFL because it was my first time going there. So I had to turn around in front of one of these houses to back up to go back.
You know what? I drove down that street. I got on Google and rode down that street. I think I forgot the name of it because it seems like it don't make sense. But when I'm on Google Map, it's like Vanco changes into State Road or State something. And then, so I drove and I took that right, and because I was trying to see if it was a backside, the GFL, because I couldn't make sense of that sign being the sign for GFL being in the picture, and I'm like, that's too far, so maybe it's closer from the back. But anyway, go ahead and say what you was gonna say.
That sign for GFL is right across the street from the Shell. The camera will pick that up too.
You right. Look, you are absolutely right. I see it. So
so the house that I pulled into to turn around, well lit. Motion light popped on as soon as my car pulled into their little driveway. I hurried up, sped up, backed out, went back down, and I noticed it has cameras on that house, a camera on the house on the left of me, the cameras on another house to the right of me. So everyone out there has
everybody got camera, just like we thought. And so did you see that like police car? Because it's a church and then it's a police car there. I even seen it on Google Maps, just like I seen the security guard in the trees over here. But on Google Maps,
wasn't there at that time.
He wasn't. So
it wasn't there at that time.
But you talking about that street, right? Like that's the street. Okay. And that's Martin Creek, I think, or Martin something. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, man. Like, but guess what? If they're not investigating it,
They ain't asked them people. That's what I'm saying. The family got to get out here fast, man. I mean, it's probably, I hope they got some footage, but we got footage. We got them right here on the picture. That's what we got. If I can take my phone, huh?
I said the Shell station definitely got it too.
Heck yeah.
It pans dead in. It pans dead in on that parking lot.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I know they do. Wow, I'm so happy you went out there and got that information. It's so important. So if you could send me, like literally, you could send me the videos. You could send through DM on IG if it's like 10 seconds. So if you know how to clip the clips and break them down, or like you said, just do the email and send them to Taylor that way.
Okay, and if you don't mind, yeah, I'm gonna get in contact with you through Taylor as well.
Okay. All right. All right. Well, anything else you wanted to say? Any closing?
No, not online.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, thank you. I will lock you in. Please text me so I'll remember the name to lock in. But use your YouTube name so I can know who you are. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye. Thank you. All right, that's what I'm talking about. People actually getting out there, boots on the ground, getting the information we need. Like, I'm very happy about that. And so she was talking about the other side of GFL, and this is the other side of TNR. I'm just showing, houses. These old this lady had called Taylor and said that this used to be an ice house, and and it's pretty much an eyesore now. Well, they hung up. So it's pretty much an eyesore now, but she said trucks used to pull up and get ice there. I don't know why they keeping it there, but once you get past that house, it's nice houses right there. So it's just like, I don't know. But that's what's probably keeping people in that area. They probably run people out of that area too. People probably scared to go around them. That's why they trying to get them up out of there now, because they be above the damn law is what it sounds like.
1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Hi, caller. What's your name and where you calling from?
North Carolina.
Hi. Can you turn down your background? I hear me playing in the background.
Let me see. Ace, North Carolina.
You gotta turn down your background because you got me repeating.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, if you look at the Taylor video where he's it's saying tracing the last steps, the old man tell you what he's doing, that he's getting trying to get help with his truck. If you go pull up that video.
Wait, what's the title? What's
It's called Tracing the Last Steps of Javion, but you gotta look it up under Javion Magee name. It ain't showing up on the Taylor house no more.
It ain't? Where is it at?
It's under Javion Magee. You gotta search his name.
That's weird. I usually can just go to his channel. I'm glad you gave me that, because that's the next video I'm gonna go to after
It's all the way at the bottom.
Okay. Is it a live or a video? I don't remember.
It's a video. You'll see the old man with the hat on standing in the store. Just get to that part. It's right at the beginning, and then he'll give a little bit more context, a little bit later on in the end.
Okay.
He'll tell you what he was doing.
Okay. Well, thank you. Did you want to say anything else?
Nah. Oh, besides, if y'all ain't paying attention, everybody talking about ain't no sun downtown or whatever, man.
Get out of here.
Going down right now. Like, they really on some stuff right now, man. There's people getting missing everywhere. If you just look up any city in the state, man, people are getting missing.
Oh.
Getting chopped up.
Yeah.
Bodies even getting found in there. I saw it on Abbott Street. Well, a whole family just ended up dead. And if you look at the call, like between the police and the people, it just sound weird.
Yeah, it's a lot of crimes happening that's unsolved. A lot of young black men coming up missing. And when the George Floyd unrest happened, tons of them quit. Do you think that they ain't mad and grouped up together? Get out of here. When it was another event that happened, the Breonna Taylor that brought out the NFAC, the black militia group that got shut down, but all of them other militia groups showed up. So don't you think for 1 second that these people ain't organizing, because they are, and they've been doing it, camping, hunting, and all that. Huh? All right. Thanks for calling. All right. So let me go ahead and get through the video. I'm gonna not take any more calls. We're gonna get through these videos.
Well, anyway, I'm not going to get into that, but I certainly just thank you for taking the call and being, kind of, somewhat transparent. But
at that point, I was just like, okay, man, because I asked, well, we don't know which one he did first. That don't matter. We talking about wrapping it around your own neck 11 times. It doesn't matter how you did it. The fact that I've never heard of that before. Someone else wrapping around the rope around your neck 11 times possibly. But, I was, once again, I was on fast. So,
it don't even make he explaining why he was irritated. He was hangry.
I was easily frustrated. Maybe it went better if I went on a fast.
Last question.
But yeah, come on, man. Make it make sense. You gonna do this to yourself. Like what? At what? Okay, if you was doing this to yourself, how the hell do you sit down and cross your legs and be calmly sitting there? Like, that's such an insult.
Being intelligent enough to listen to me without flashing back at it.
Nah, man.
I'm not going to listen to anyone abuse me. I hang up the phone first.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I just one more question, because you being being the history of this, of where we're at in America, you don't think how people would look at that as a suspicious circumstance?
I do, and I respect people, but they should do it in an intelligent way.
Yes, sir.
Sir, let me tell you what they done, Mr. Taylor. They went on my personal Facebook page, took pictures of my mama, and said, "How are you? This was your mama hanging from the tree." My mama ain't got nothing to do with my job.
You're right. No, yeah, that's a little excessive.
My dog. So how you like it, my dad? I mean, and then they calling me. Y'all don't know me. I'm a Christian man who attends the church, who's a trustee, and I come up in segregation. I remember when I went to all black school, and then they moved to white school, and how kids treat us. So no.
It's just funny to me how people don't like to be prejudged, but they prejudging Javion, telling us that he did this to himself. Like, so basically what I just heard the sheriff say is that, he don't want people accusing him of being such and such, because you don't know him personally. He don't like when people just say things that they ain't proved, and they just came up with off the top of their damn head. He don't like that. Yet that's what they doing with Javion. Huh? Yeah. That's funny. But it's not funny.
Don't call me something you don't know nothing about me.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You don't know nothing about Javion, yet you didn't do no investigation. You took the word of a 911 caller and a homeless person and said that he did it to himself. How dare you? If this ain't the pot calling the kettle black.
And if somebody want to call and talk to me, have an intelligent conversation like you, I would entertain it. But don't lash out and expect me to stay on the other end phone.
Why are you lashing out at the family because they want answers with their son, and you telling them something that they've been knowing Javion for 21 damn years, and y'all gonna tell this family? How dare you insult this family with this non-investigative findings? Huh? But you don't want nobody prejudging you. That's why you got to investigate. Talk about facts, not opinions.
That's from his mouth, but once again, I asked him a simple question. Okay, don't you think that that's somehow suspicious, knowing the history of the racial, history of the country or North Carolina? He once again started making it about me. He didn't answer the question. You know what I'm saying? Well, you know what they did to me when they called me Uncle Tom, and they talk about my bro. I'm just asking, you don't think it's suspicious? And he kind of went on to playing the victim, if you ask me.
I'm hanging up.
I understand that, Sheriff. I understand that, and I like I said, I respect you as a man. I respect you as a public official. I would hate to be in your position at this time. I will say that I don't envy you at all.
I stay prayed up, Mr. Taylor. I stay prayed up and ask God to give me the strength to do what I do every day, sir.
Okay. Well, I really appreciate you. Like I said, just letting me ask those, 2 questions. It was another one, but I lost track of that one. So if I think of that one, I'll give you a call back if you will allow me to.
Well, look, I'm gonna tell you right there. Don't call me the rest of this week. My wife and I anniversary.
Don't call him.
Okay. How many years did y'all anniversary?
25 years, sir.
Oh man, that's the silver, right? That's the silver.
Yeah.
All right. My parents celebrated 50 years last year, so that's the go, y'all. Y'all got a little ways to go, but y'all will get there if you keep living.
I am through. If you keep living, y'all will get there, sir. I think that ended it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right.
Brother, you have a blessed day, man. It was nice talking to you.
All right, pleasure as well.
Yes, sir.
All right.
So that's the call with Sheriff Curtis Braid from Henderson.
So what we found out from that call is that they ain't investigated a damn thing. It is what you think it is. Their opinion. Hey, the sheriff said it was his opinion. Hey, y'all heard him, right? That he said, in my opinion. Sir, I don't even go by opinions. Well, we throw out different theories, different things that could have happened, scenarios and things like that, but I don't present them as facts. I want facts for facts. I don't want opinions for facts. The heck out of here. Like, oh my God. So I want to go to the video. I want to go to the video where the guy that we believe may have taken these pictures. That's where I want to go. Hold on. Let's pull Javion back up. Justice for Javion. Give me a second, y'all. Let me find some stuff. Let me turn some music on right quick. Please smack that thumbs up if you have not. Give me a minute to find the video, y'all. But in the meantime,
lock his ass up. Lock his ass up. You going to jail. You going to jail. Lock his ass up. Lock his
Please subscribe and press that notification bell and thumbs up. Please subscribe and press that notification bell and thumbs up. Please.
shout out to all my new subscribers in the building too. I appreciate y'all being here, hanging out with me. We've been live for over 4 hours. Oh my God, we getting it in today. But this is gonna be the last video that we're gonna show. Hold on, y'all. I ain't got it put up yet. Let me be quiet so I can find it. Let me get it. Shout out to all y'all. All my members, my moderators, my new subscribers. All y'all. Justice for Jelani. And Javion. I told y'all, justice for Javion is what I meant. But justice for Jelani too.
The man I said, no, you can't get your money back. He's like, man, I'm mad. And he was like, and then he got mad and threw the skates away and stuff like that. I'm like, Javion, you still got your skates? He's like, no, I've been through those already. I wasted my money. I'm mad, but I'm trying to find someone. And blah, blah, blah. We supposed to go skating and stuff like that. That's my boy. That's my boy. It's all right, baby.
If y'all didn't know, Javion was my brother. This is hard, you know. I ain't gonna let it get to me. I think everybody in here should leave with a smile on their face. It's his birthday and all, so I want everybody to be happy. You know, I want us to remember him, but like, just live your life and be happy. My brother was a lot. My brother's a lot. Goofy, quiet. He had about everything in him. And growing up with him, I used to get on his nerves. Man, we used to fight every day. He catch my mom. But as we got older, you know, I was realizing, like, you know, how good of a big brother he is, the memories that we had, just all of that. And we had so many plans for the future. We was gonna move in together, get jobs, all type of stuff, man. I can't even do it. And I think every day, just while my brother, but I gotta keep moving. And life gonna do what it do, and I'm gonna do what I do. So I really do want everybody to leave with a smile and be happy. Because I know I am. So I'm gonna live for my brother. I know he's still with me. Mom, I want you to, you're gonna pull it together. You're gonna pull it together.
Hey y'all. My family know I don't really do this type of thing. I don't like public speaking. But I just wanted to come up here and say thank you to everybody for all of the support. Javion showed up for us when he was here, so we have to keep showing up for him. We have to keep fighting for him. They're not getting away with this. We have to fight for my cousin. Like, that's my baby. We grew up in the same house together. Like, that was like a brother. Everybody in school thought, that's your little brother. I'm like, well, basically, yeah. Like, took care of him, walking him back and forth to the bus stop, walking him home, taking care of him, brushing his hair. Like, that was my baby. So, this is hard, but I'm going to keep living for him. I'm going to be strong for him. And, yeah, thank y'all for the support.
And I do believe that's the cousin that told us on TikTok when she started it out, hey, y'all. And y'all notice she laughed a little bit. This family gotta act like they okay when they not. They're not okay. Javion deserved to be here. And I am just furious about this. So I think I found the video. Let's go.
That photo that we out the ongoing case of Javion Magee.
And they did that to him.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm looking at like they was police officers. My mom, they take his phone and then they took him down the road from the gas station. It was
this the call I'm talking about right here. Let me pull that all the way back and let me pull up the video. This person that called here knew what he was talking about, y'all. We cannot discredit this man as much as people want to. You cannot deny what this man just said. You can't. And I'm gonna keep that one. Well, maybe I should have the actual photo. I mean, the actual. Let me see, so people will know what we talking about. This man is describing a whole this whole scene we looking at here. Where the heck is it? Goodness gracious, what I do with it? Here, right here. Right here. That's what he's describing. How would he know that? Is this a coincidence?
What they saying too, okay, so this was posted on the 12th, but that don't mean they took the picture on the 12th. They could have took the picture on the 11th, or whenever. So hold on, let's go here.
It's three policemen and one KKK member, and he did a traffic stop right down from the gas station.
Now that we see 3 people there. I don't know, I can't say everything that he's saying is in line with what's going on, but it's dang close. It's dang close. Like, and I don't believe that that's a coincidence. That what he's describing is that close to what we see.
And then they kept messing with him, right? He said, please, let me call my mom. He said, please, let me call my mom. He take his phone. And then they took him down the road from the gas station.
It was 3 white people, 3 white guys.
So y'all see how the voices changed. Now that went from that man now to this lady.
And this, they did that to him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at it like they was police officers. They still are, I want to say, and they do a lot of corrupt stuff. They always in something. They've been getting away with a lot of stuff. And they had something to do with that. Boy, I was looking at that lady on your thing that was talking about her son that was killed in January of 2015. They had something to do with it.
See? Now, these people that stay in this area, they know what they talking about. I mean, but I don't think they police officers, because I don't see sirens or anything like that, but they definitely got on tactical gear, which Taylor said that. I was like, they got on militia gear or security officer gear, like this one with his hand in his pocket, which is allegedly the son. I mean, clearly they the security of these buildings, what it looked like, allegedly.
All right, what's going on?
Okay, and so that I just wanted to make sure that I got that part of it on this video, because that is this is a major piece of alleged evidence, especially what would make the sheriff give the family this picture though. Like, this ain't no crime scene, ain't no tape, ain't no, like, I see concrete and stuff on the ground. Like, where the stretcher? Where the ambulance? Where is the grass? You know what I'm saying? Like, where is this scene at? Like, this nighttime versus daytime. Like, do y'all follow this? So, I mean, I wish the family would release all the evidence that they got, because it ain't going to court, because they ain't got no investigation going. I mean, they from the time that it happened, nothing was done. When we looking at this area that he was found in, how bad the area looked. If you go back to Taylor's video, you will see what it looked like. He literally showed the blue rope. They ain't got no fingerprints off of nothing. They ain't looked for nothing, like nothing. And it's just like, why are these people so credible? You know what I mean? Like, they like, this word is gospel coming from these people. So you would have to think, why is it so gospel? Oh my God, I'm so glad I just thought about this, y'all. Wait until you see this. This is how a real investigation is supposed to happen, right? I don't know if y'all seen this, but my mouth was on the flow. Okay. So what I seen the other day, and I God be sending me stuff. I'm telling you. Hold on. It was something that arose on TikTok. Hold on. TikTok. Somebody had did a video or something talking about it might be a body in her yard or something. Hold on. I gotta pull this up. Y'all ain't gonna believe this crap. Y'all might be mad after this. I don't know. I mean, it angered me, because I'm like, damn, they did all that, right? I don't want to tell y'all the story without pulling it up first. I want y'all to hear this, because I cannot freaking believe it. Give me a second.
Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 yo, go, go, go. Hustle hard, hustle every single day. I'll be making moves till I'm buried in my grave. To the system, I don't wanna be a slave. I've been doing shit my way, or the highway. And in the driveway is a nice range. Cause I grind through the climb, I invite pain. You'll never hear me, bitch, nah, I don't complain. Just gotta flip the switch and you can go and obtain anything you want, anything you need. Your mind's got the key ingredient, it's belief. They'll deceive with the negativity, but I just slide right by that energy. Even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go,
Welcome to the winning team. Buckle up, baby.
6, stop.
Let's go.
Rearrange all the bad to okay. Take the worst I say and turn them to a game.
Please subscribe and press that notification bell and thumbs up. Please subscribe.
Never slow yourself down, you can do some more. Push past all the pain and you'll find a door. Open it up and finally explore everything that you thought you could never do before. And even when you feel low, you can still go. Even when you feel slow, you can still go. Even when there's no hope, you can still go. I never answer to no, man, I still go. Go, 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 go.
Please subscribe and press that notification bell and thumbs up. Please subscribe and press that notification bell and thumbs up. Please subscribe.
All right, y'all. I found it. That would have been perfect if this would have played again. It's gonna play again before I cut it off. Okay, there we go. Okay, y'all. Oh, this isn't this right here. Let me tell y'all. This is how an investigation is usually. You should investigate when you find something like they did in this situation with Javion. We're gonna see how they handle investigations when somebody call and say they suspect or know. This is somebody calling suspecting that they have a body in their yard or something crazy like that. So hold on. Let me. Oh shoot. Got me in full. Let's go. Wow. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Let me cut this off. Girl. Look, this originated from TikTok, right? This originated from TikTok. Let's move Javion. It just freaking amazes me. Let's pull that back up because I forgot I closed my screen. I had took it down. This person, I guess she must be a big TikToker. I don't know. Had a lot of attention on her about this story. Do I have it up? No, I do not. Here we go.
And missing persons. And now CSI is bringing the shovels out.
TikToker Katie Santry's viral videos of a rug she discovered buried in her yard is leading to a police investigation and a whole lot of national interest and speculation.
So everybody's here. There's a tent set up and there's 9 police officers and CSI in the backyard. I'll show you, they've blocked how far I'm allowed to even go, and they're bringing equipment in now.
The Columbus, Ohio local and her boyfriend, Brandon, recently began digging up their lawn to build a fence. While shoveling, they stumbled upon a rug buried deep in the ground.
And I think it goes back that way.
In her TikTok videos, which have amassed millions of views, Katie says she purchased the home last October and explains her spooky saga began when she posted a video describing an incident in which her computer was found shattered a couple of days.
I'm gonna go to the next one because of that dang on music. Like, it's like
developing at
this
this
is
hour, Columbus
crazy
police-
though. Y'all seen all of the action there at the house for a damn rug, right? They got it taped off. They got CSI, FBI, CIA. Okay, I'm exaggerating, but you see all this investigation for a damn rug. Let's keep playing this. It's gonna get more ridiculous.
Police are investigating what is believed to be a rug that was discovered
Look at all
buried in
these
a backyard on the home in East
Look
Columbus.
at all these people. Yet they find a full body. And they did nothing. They didn't rope it off. They didn't look for nothing. They didn't do nothing. They called everybody for a damn rug. A rug is more valuable than a black man. I'm pissed. And I know
This
these
is gaining major attention.
Look, I know these is different places, but I'm making a damn point. It depends on who you are, how they show up.
After a series of videos went viral on TikTok, and right now police are continuing
And
their
y'all know what's so funny? This has got something to do with TikTok. One thing that I find so odd, like strange, when I report cases and then a similar name will happen or something very similar. I promise you, since I've been doing this, right? I'm like, this is like just with Javion. A couple of days after that, it was a Davion. You see what I'm saying? So now we got Javion, who was this happened. His cousin reported it on TikTok. Now we got this lady who's this originated from TikTok, digging up the yard, thinking it's somebody in a rug, and it's really just a goddamn on rug. And they got all this law enforcement out here doing this. I don't know why this happened. And when I see this, I be like, God is showing me some stuff, because I be getting videos and stuff like this and other instances and stuff like that. Like, it just makes no sense.
investigation into what could be.
But this is the world we live in. Depending on how much money you have, what color you are, yeah, all that,
Covered by that rug after putting it on pause overnight. 10 TV's Tara Jabor is joining us now live on scene with the latest from police. Tara.
After putting it on pause.
Well, Kiara, we just heard. Tara.
Wait, what did she say?
Us now live on scene with the latest from police. Tara. Rug after putting it on pause overnight. 10 TV's Tara Jabor is. Right now, police are continuing their investigation into what could be covered by that rug after putting it on pause overnight.
Save the rug.
10 TV's Tara Jabor is joining us now live on scene with the latest from police. Tara.
Well, Kiara, we just heard from Columbus Police. They told us they don't have an update at this time, but police have been digging behind this home since about 9:30 this morning. Now, a lot of people have been showing up to the home to see what
that morning. Y'all see, did we see this? Look, they got it tied to a tree. Look at that. Look at that. See how God could show you the difference, show you what they can do if they want to. That rug did not warrant all of this. But you know what? The cadaver dog hit on the rug. That's why they did this. So the cadaver dog hit on the rug. They end up saying, let's just watch it.
exactly is going on. Neighbors tell me that this isn't normal. It's a tight-knit community. So you can see right behind me, police have set up that tent. They were digging underneath that tent, but right now it seems like they're not digging anymore. Now let's take a look from our drone. We've seen 6 officers at one point with shovels and hose digging into the ground. This all started.
They got the hose, the shovels, everybody out there, the law, everybody. You know what I'm saying? For a rug. For something that they don't even know was harmed. But you got a whole body out here and a sheriff talking about, why would I do fingerprints on the packaging? Y'all see what I'm saying? Man. Man.
Homeowner posted on TikTok that she found a rug buried in her backyard. Now, at one point, an officer was chest deep in this hole, and the front of the woman's home is roped off by police with the crime scene search unit right out front.
He
now,
was
I spoke to Gregory.
chest deep in this hole. Chest deep. Look. Oh my God.
Napier, who lives very close to this home. He's lived in this neighborhood, Ravenwood, for about 20 years. He says the
Nice
previous
area.
homeowner was an older couple. Then about a year ago, Katie Santry and her family moved in. Greg walks every day at 7 a.m. Today, it was a different kind of walk.
I was curious and said, okay, what's going on? And then they roped off to part of the cul-de-sac, and I said, ooh. And I saw the police out here all night. And I was like, that's interesting.
All night.
Something very interesting is going on. I hope they find what they're looking for and we can get back to life as normal and quiet and peaceful. This is a very great, tight-knit community.
Now, again, we did just speak to Columbus Police. They told us there's no update at this time. We'll, of course, be here and keep you updated when we learn more information.
Oh, there's
but
more.
For now, reporting live in East Columbus.
There's
Sarah
more.
DeBoer,
Now,
10 TV News.
we ain't about to watch this video, but I just want to see how long this video
Can you
is.
just take me to the beginning?
Okay, 7 minutes. We listen.
What first
Come on.
happened when you started making TikToks? Yeah, so we were building a fence, and we threw digging a post.
What did she do to get all this law enforcement at her house? What the hell did she say? Let's find out. Shit.
Came across the carpet, and it was weird, but I kind of let it go. And then a few days later, or a little bit later, my computer got shattered, and like my desk got strewn about in the middle of the night. Nobody did it, and so it became this. I jokingly said, "Did the body in the rug do it?" And I put that on TikTok, and everyone at this point has seen it, and it's just become this. But I kind of let it go. And then a few days later, or a little bit later. What first happened when you started making TikToks? Yeah, so we were building a fence, and we were digging a post hole, came across the carpet, and it was weird, but I kind of let it go. And then a few days later, or a little bit later, my computer got shattered, and like my desk got strewn about in the middle of the night. Nobody did it, and so it became this. I jokingly said, "Did the body in the rug do it?" And I put that on TikTok, and everyone at this point has seen it, and it's just become this story that I did not think was going to get us to where we are today. So I was just going to leave it. And then TikTok was like, you need to dig it up. You need to call the police. So I did. And then when they first came out, they really thought nothing of it. And I think because of the virality of the TikTok, they called me today when we were actually my friends and I were going to dig this rug up today out of curiosity. And the police called me and said that they wanted to come and send the dogs.
So if you want law enforcement to respond, go viral. Go viral. If you want law enforcement to show up like that, go viral. Make this go viral, baby. Make this go viral. That'll get them out. That's what brought the sheriff out. See, hey, we got power in this here social media. We using it for the right thing. We want justice. We want people to do their jobs right. But this right here, God, thank you. Thank you for showing us this. Thank you, because this is very important. We know that they can do what they want to do. They did all this for a rug, but they didn't even use tape for Javion. Not one damn strip.
So then I went live on TikTok, and yeah, the world saw the dog sit on the hole, and it kind of ended there.
Wow. Okay, so backing up a little bit, you were just trying to put a fence up.
Yeah.
And when you dug the hole, did you just see like a piece of a rug or something, but you didn't like fully dig down to it?
Yeah, it's really just like maybe this much of a rug or a carpet, some kind of like shag carpeting that was there, and we thought.
I sure wish somebody would interview Javion's parents, interview them, let us know what's going on, and, maybe I should start reaching out. See, I've been laying low, y'all, like on here. I've been doing this for 4 years, but I don't like be reaching out to people to interview and do all this kind of stuff. Like I have done some interviews with a couple parents. One daughter was missing for 9 years or more. Finally found after all of these years, Desiree Thompson. And then I interviewed Kiera Day's dad. Kiera Joseph Coles. Kiera Coles, that Chicago postal worker that went missing. But that's been a long time ago. and I didn't have to reach out to them. It was different. It was a little different. Like I was already in communication with her dad and then the other lady. So I've never like just approached people and tried to get their stories out and stuff. But I would love to, two people I would love to sit down with Carmen Day, Jelani Day mother, and Javion's parents, all three of them, the father, the mother, and the stepfather. And bring Gigi too. I like her, and little sissy, but no, she don't need to be there. But I would love to interview these people. But said just trying to let y'all understand a little bit about me. I'm real thorough in the cases that I cover, and I get connected with them. I'm very passionate about this, and I want justice. Mistreatment really gets me going. You know, as I've been watching myself, I'm finding out which cases really give me that burn, that passion that y'all hear. It's stuff like this, and it's stuff like this. I don't like to go here. I don't look for cases like this because I don't like to be upset. I'm usually more calm, but when and that's why I don't like doing these too much. But this one, hey, it hit me, and we here. But yeah, I'm very passionate about us as a race being mistreated. Now we know, I mean, and then just the narratives and all of the stuff that I see is crimes everywhere, and they push the black on black. It's crimes everywhere, wherever you stay. I see people fighting everywhere. I see crimes everywhere. I see crazy stuff happening in the world, all races, but they only point out the stuff that happened in the communities. That's what you see the most of. Have you ever seen in anybody Chinese being arrested or battered, or you don't even hear about it? It's like the whole world is just black and white. Have y'all ever noticed that? It ain't no in between. Like, I mean, that's just kind of, I don't know. That's just the feel I get. Like, it's just black and white that's battling each other, and I hate it. I hate every bit of it. Yeah, let me keep playing this. It's ridiculous.
It was weird, and we were gonna just leave it alone.
And so then, just focusing back on your computer shattering.
Yeah.
Can you tell me about that sort of happened?
Yeah, it was so weird.
When did you first dig the hole?
Honestly, I don't remember. It was so not memorable. It was like not memorable. It was in the last couple weeks.
Okay.
So she didn't even want the cops out there. They just showed up. Hell, they called her. They looking for crimes or reasons to go viral. Let me find out the police department clout chasing.
It was the most recent post hole that we dug.
Wow.
And then, I don't even know, Sunday, I think, my laptop in the middle of the night, at some point, I came down the next morning, was shattered. My desk was like all moved around, and no one in the house did it. I didn't do it. He didn't do it. Nobody did it. And so I jokingly on TikTok said, maybe the body in the rug is a ghost, and broke my computer.
And so when the police actually showed up to your house today and you were live on TikTok, at what point did it start becoming like freaky to you?
Not until the dogs got. Honestly, I was kind of nervous when the dogs got here, but I did not. I thought there was maybe like a 0.005% chance that anything was going to happen. I thought this was going to be like ending the series of what's in the rug, and the dogs were going to move on, and we were all going to go home and be done.
Were you surprised when this really blew up on TikTok? Like, had you posted videos before?
Yeah. So I had a miscarriage like 6 weeks ago, and I really was advocating for that. So that's what got me making TikToks in the first place, talking about miscarriage, pregnancy, and just like really personal stuff to try to help bring awareness to it. And then this was not ever like my content, and it just kind of happened.
Wow. I'm so sorry, by the way. I'm sure.
Yeah, it was horrible, but through the TikToks and like finding a community of people who've also experienced miscarriage, it has been like so healing. I feel like it's something a lot of people don't talk about openly. So to talk about it to my phone screen and have so many people like commenting saying that they've experienced similar situations has just been like very healing for me.
And so now, where do things go from here? Do you even know?
I don't know. Like, do I start a murder podcast? Like, I don't know. Yeah, I'm really not sure. Like ghost stories on TikTok. I have no idea.
And how long have you lived in this home for?
Almost exactly a year. We moved in here last October.
Now everybody know where she lived. Good Lord, I would hate that. But yeah, so we gotta hear this because let's keep hearing.
History of them.
The only thing I know about them is that they moved out into a nursing home. They were like in their 90s. And from what I know, they're the only owners who have lived here before us.
Wow. Yeah. That's so interesting. And so can you think of anything more?
I mean, So I hate to say this, but my wife actually has been watching you for the past week. She clued me in onto this.
Yeah.
I showed the newsroom and came out here. I mean, she's also shown me that people in Ireland are like...
It's around the world.
The newsfeed. I want to see it. I mean, did you expect this? Did you have any idea that this could be so big?
No, the day I posted it, I had 6,000 followers. And honestly, it's been a couple hours with everything going on. I haven't checked, but I think last I looked, I was at like 240,000. So it happened like snap of a finger. I did not anticipate virality in the slightest.
And I guess, my final question is...
Wow, right, y'all?
What do you ultimately hope to come out of this? I mean, I know you've got a whole investigation in your backyard, but obviously that could be answers for a family.
Yeah.
That could be help for you and the other platform you were talking about. So, I mean, what do you kind of hope comes out of this?
If we can bring closure to any family, I think that's incredible. My whole soul, it just always wants to help. And so maybe this was some insane God way of my TikTok bringing closure to someone. That would be absolutely incredible. I hope that there's not a body in there, fingers crossed. But really, I think for me personally, with like the TikTok and things I've been talking about, this is like pregnancy loss awareness month. So I'm thinking I'm going to make like a t-shirt and make sales and help donate to a cause and try to use.
I just noticed, okay, so I think I said something about Angela Reddick. Thank you so much for the super sticker. And thank you, Zayam, if you still in here, for the super sticker. I really appreciate that. That was a long time ago. I'm sorry I didn't see it.
This very negative thing that's happening for something good.
That's beautiful.
I'll try.
Wow.
That's what we're here for.
Oh my gosh. Is there anything else you wanted to mention per se?
This is crazy. Yeah, I don't know. This is the last thing I was anticipating.
I'm sure.
Were your friends happy they were running late?
Well, we canceled the dig party as soon as the homicide detective called me and said that they were coming to send dogs. So this morning we were going to have a dig party. I had a company from Hilliard that was going to come and like do the work for free for the advertising on TikTok. Someone else was going to come and replant my tree that I RIP destroyed to get to this.
People clout chasing. All these people reaching out to her to help, to be talked about. Oh, such and such. Yeah, y'all see this? Like, this is absolutely ridiculous. So social media, just realize that you definitely got the power. Is power in this social media thing. Once social media get talking, everybody want to get on it, get the moving and stuff. Okay, so the person that asked me to look up 3 people unalived in Henderson, did it just happen? A man, woman charged after reports no infant. Yeah, I need to know if it's new. Oh, here it is. Hold on. Wait a minute, left 3 update. Oh, this is a crash. Henderson police update crash 3 unalived. That's a crash though. So I don't know. If send it to find the link and send it to my call-in number. Cause I can't stop the show and look for that. Let me I'm gonna let this play.
Rug. And then that all stopped when the police department called me and said they wanted to bring dogs.
So we were watching your live, and it was kind of like this comical thing.
Yeah.
And then you saw the first dog sit.
Yeah.
In your face. I mean, you just went red.
Yeah.
What was going through your mind?
I was doing this as like a hee ha ha, like this is a fun way to wrap this up. I mean, unfortunate that I thought it was going to waste like police resources. Like I really did not think anything was going to come of it. I feel like they were just coming to put closure to it and put it to bed. So when that dog sat, I think I audibly in the live, like I was in shock. And from everyone else, like they were watching it too. And they were like, we had goosebumps. Like we all, I think universally, hundreds of thousands of people like shocked at the same exact time.
Look at that. Look at that, y'all. Look at that. That blew me away when I seen that.
To accept, press 1. To send a voicemail, press 2.
Hi, caller. You on the line? What's your name and where you calling from?
Surrounding area.
From what area?
The surrounding area.
Okay. Okay. Did you want to tell us something or respond to something you looking at?
Yeah, just been following the whole thing, and I mean, basically, I'm just like, I think at this point, like, yeah, it's good that everyone is still on top of it and following it, and it's so fresh. But like you said, I want to hear from the family.
Yeah.
And I think it's somebody in the family that is, of mind that they can help get the answers and stuff that the family needs. Because they're the only ones that really have the main access to anything.
Yeah,
Getting anything from the courts or whatever, besides the sheriff that claims he can't do anything. But of course, that's what he would say.
I encourage the family to please come. Y'all can contact me, Taylor. I mean, we need to get the story out. That contact Taylor because he's been already working with the family. But I would love to interview them, do a sit down too, and help get the information out, put out videos to put the stuff all together. But people connect with the family. We connected with the cousin. And so maybe the cousin, somebody need to come and tell us something because we need more information. We need things verified that we wondering about and stuff. So we'll know more of what we're talking about. Yep.
We can only help them if they help us too. So
yep, I agree.
That's how I feel.
Yep.
But Henderson itself is just black on black, white on white. It's all mixed up.
Mm-hmm.
So it could very well go anyway. But I really do feel like it's someone of higher power that has a lot to do with this, and it will get covered as much as it can.
I hope not, Proof Boy or Bay. Yep. I mean, please come out fast because I know how this happens. Once they rule on it, it's over. But like I said, this is a little bit different because of those photos. And so, we heard the father say with Jedediah's interview that he was given that picture and told it was a crime scene. He didn't think nothing of it, I don't think. So once we got it and was like, wait a minute, Taylor pointed it out because I was just shocked that he verified it because I didn't know if it was true because I know that was put on social media. So I was tripping on the fact that the father verified it and said, yeah, that picture everybody looking at with that reflection, that's Javion. I was like, what? And then when I called him live and said, he verified it. He said, what? Well, if that's the case, it was nighttime and he was found in the daytime. See? So we are looking at certain things that the family don't even know to look at. And so, yeah, that right there, though, they go ahead.
To me, it looks like two people in the picture. It looks like it's one laying down attached to the rope, but that the officer's holding it in his hand.
Yeah.
And then it looks like it's somebody sitting up, in the silhouette on the side of the truck. So
yeah,
it's really confusing.
But you know what? That one
into the other two vehicles too.
Oh, the two vehicles that's parked there?
Yeah.
Well, shoot, the way that I looked at those vehicles is I just assumed that so the security guy, the guy that's dressed as a security guard, I'm assuming he the one that be sitting in that chair that's at the line that I was showing earlier. And he's the one dressed as security. And they said that he is the owner's son. The other people pulled up because they needed to help him move that stuff. They had to figure it out. I only seen one vehicle, but I seen two people. And did you notice?
He called his homeboys.
Yep,
and
exactly.
They came over to help, and they probably, was just trying to scare him, but then they ended up beating him up so bad and beat him up to the point of,
Yeah, they couldn't cover nothing up.
They couldn't come back from it. So then they got scared themselves, and now it's just a whole thing where they're all working together to cover it up.
Or they do stuff like this all the time and they the thugs of the neighborhood and they don't give a damn what nobody think and they kicking everybody at butt that come in their parking lot because they big bullies. So, they could have did it on purpose or it could have got carried away. But we heard what Javion's family said and he wasn't an aggressive person. So whatever happened, they caused it. That's my opinion.
Vance County has a lot of unmarked cars. They drive Hondas like, something me and you would have, or a Subaru, or, just anything they can get their hands on, vehicles that they impound and take from people in the community.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen them driving them around.
Really?
And yes, like
what?
drug dealers and stuff, they've taken their vehicles, like, Yeah, so it's big
A lot of
stuff around there.
corruption going on, huh?
It really is.
Wow.
It really is.
Well, thank you so much
But
for calling in. Did you want to say anything else about anything you seen here?
I do not. I just think that we should all continue to work together, and this will get solved.
Okay, thank you so much. Please subscribe to the channel.
Thank you.
Bye. All right. So, Sauster said, "Facts, Miss V, a damn rug." Ain't that an insult to injury? Like, they did all this for a damn rug, man. You know, claiming that the dog hit on it and that's why they went to. I'm talking about what he said, chest deep in the hole looking for it. Like, wow. It's so many. They could have used their resources over here. I mean, hey, y'all got free resources. The lady, the woman that did the video wasn't even that concerned about the rug. She made a joke of it. She made light of it. And then they seen the traction it was getting, just like Sheriff Brame seen the traction on the cousin's TikTok. And then he came out. You see what I'm saying? Like, wow, that's what they doing, y'all. That's what they doing. They coming according to social media now. Well, let's make this go viral then. We at the right place. Shoot. And speaking of make this go viral, y'all, we gonna get up out of here because I have been live for 5 hours and I absolutely gotta move out of this spot. So the number was there. Everybody could have called in and gave their opinion. Now, like after this end, I'll have to check out the comments and see what I missed, see what y'all said good that might help solve this case. But I thank y'all for hanging out with me and listening to this information because I was really concerned about getting that out to see what y'all thought, if y'all agreed that that is the spot. It just didn't make sense that it was everything. Let me put that back up while I'm talking because it just did not make sense. How is everything so far away, but I see everything? I'm like, make it make sense. I tell you, whoever took this picture got a hell of a zoom on their phone, or they took it with a professional camera or something to go to be all clear across these streets. I'm talking about all the way at this gas station. Y'all, I'm about to get rid of these and put in some new videos that I know where they are because I got so much stuff in here that I keep clicking on the wrong stuff. But for them to be clean across the dang streets over there and come clean across here. Now, that's when I was just looking before I pinpointed the street. But yeah, whoever did this, they did a good thing. But I pray that they safe. And this is where I'm pinpointing. You see the sign, bam, that great thing got hit in it because it was up. The help sign is up. Now, this is the video. See right there, I'm pointing out that great thing. But in this one, I got them together just on the way out. I just want to make sure y'all know what the point was of this video was to show y'all, and I'm identifying things that's similar. So the main video is in the middle. The two on the end is my findings. So I'm pointing out when you see like red and stuff popping up, the things that's the same on there that I'm following. So the first thing I had to do was identify the marks that the things like that I see in a picture. And then I had to and so this will, and then I had to match it up, but it wasn't making sense. I'm like, what angle, like where was they at? How did they make all of the stuff come together like that? Right? So let's go back to the pictures. Wait, let me move that video. We're gonna go back to the still shots again because it might help. And then, you know, shout out to this lady too that spoke. Them pebbles right there behind her, and the fact there is, I'm talking about where she's standing at, y'all, is where they was standing at. If she just back all the way up, literally, look at God, man. I'm telling you, if this girl just back straight back past that black truck that's right there, that's where the hell they was standing at. That's insane to me. Like, yeah, past that truck is the gate. Like, let me pull that up. Let me put a picture up so y'all see. And I just noticed that just now. Just now, I just noticed that. Where's that picture at? Because I think I took the picture out that shows the building, though. But y'all see that black truck? Wait, is that the same black truck behind her? Hold on. Or wait. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. And it's not all the way. Let's put that up again. The picture I have. Yeah, it literally, if she just back all the way up, she would be right here. We seen the 3 lines in the spot where the figure was at. And so when I seen that, how I identified it, actually it's chopped off, but it's a handicap sign right there, obviously. You see the big spot to let you know that. And so I was like, shoot, if it's a handicap spot there, that means that they're at the front of somewhere. They're at a front parking spot of a building somewhere. But I couldn't figure this out. But the layout of the building makes it confusing because it's not laid out like the average building. When you got all these islands in the middle of the building, and it was just hard, me not being from there, it was hard for me to make sense of it. Because I just didn't know what I was looking at. But then, I had already put the video together, and then I asked people, I said, if we got anybody in North Carolina, if y'all could take a picture of the front, like where the sign is at and all this. This is where them people was at. Somebody went out there, shout out to the guy. I don't know who it was, but somebody sent me this picture, and this is the truck. And then you go over, let me go to where I got it identified at. Right, I'm matching it up. You can't deny that. You see the circles. You see the gray thing at the top, right? That's the original picture. You see that gray thing at the bottom circle with the arrow pointing at it. You cannot deny that. You see the arrow going to the parking spot of where this truck was at. This truck is parked directly. This truck, you see that bush behind that truck? That would be this bush right here. The reason why this sign is at a distance at the bottom is because the person is at an angle taking it. And so this pole right here in the original picture that I got, see that pole? You don't see that pole in the police picture because they missed the pole with the angle of the picture. But you can clearly see this parking spot. The black SUV was parked right there. The white SUV was parked right there. And then they was standing right here where you could see this truck. Look, this ain't coincidence. It's even, if I showed you the bigger picture, which is right here, this is the full picture of it. Which is why I said, if this girl, where's she at? Back up, she would be right there. Look at this. Look at God. She would be. She's standing right there. So then we got these pictures that when the the bikers went out there when they was walking. I snapped that shot because I'm just following the pebble line. And because the person that was telling us a story on social media, they posted that. And to me, they're saying the security guard sits here and watch everything. That's what they telling us in that picture. In this picture, they telling us, look at all this damn light. You mean to tell me didn't nobody see Javion sitting out there? It ain't that dark like y'all think. Y'all see that? These are pictures that was posted by whoever posted this. And they was telling a dang story. So once I really started understanding what was going on, I literally said, they telling us something here. And I looked into that, and this is what's going on. So I'm not pulling nothing out of the sky because I go by facts. I mean, I might share what I think, my opinion, but I'm going to let you know that I'm not going to present nothing as facts if it ain't. So that's what we do over here. And I truly believe that we have found the crime scene. And these people we need answers. Arrests need to be made. What are we doing here? Like, how do we have a picture on Facebook that is given to the family as a crime scene. I'm so confused. I'm super confused. So if somebody could make sense of that, it just don't make sense. But we do know that Javion, y'all see how little he was. He didn't deserve to be attacked by 3 people, because that's what the hell happened. He looked like a kid. I know he's younger on there, but he still was a small frame guy. And he did not deserve that. And we want justice. Just like anybody else will want justice. And I ain't gonna stop until we get it. But what I will stop is when the family stop. Or if, I mean, I can't keep going if I don't have nothing to go on. So I pray that everything, I noticed some things. Taylor said some things was gonna be put together and stuff. So I'm gonna continue to help get this word out, continue to dissect things like I do to gain a better understanding until we get justice, because this is not an open and shut case. That chick knew the spot. And you might be right. You might be right, because somebody, I remember though, y'all, like, matter of fact, when he was talking to her, he literally said to her, let me pull that before we go. Let me pull that up. Because I never did go over like what the residents said once I gained understanding about what was going on. I'm curious to know what she said, because I have not watched this since the beginning. And I'm telling you, like, you could look at the same information and get something totally different that you totally missed. Totally missed. Like, what? Oh my God. So now it's making sense. So give me 1 second, y'all, while I put this up. Probably we don't just hand out wrenches. Oh, nah. We don't do the wrenches. But you can join the channel membership. That'll turn you green. Support the channel. You know what I'm saying? It's not about wrenches and stuff. But yeah, support the channel. Join the team. This Sleuth Nation over here. Because Miss V is all the way sleuthy. Like, it don't make sense unless it does to me. Like, I gotta make it make sense. And so, let's see. Let me turn the music on until I find this video. But please smack the thumbs up in the meantime. And shout out to my BFF in the chat. Yeah, that's the main mod in the building. She know how we run it over here. Do not do trolls. Okay, well, we want to go back to that. No, let's do this. No, I ain't gonna do that. Okay, we about to find this. I don't know what video it was, y'all. I can't find it. Hold on, let me see. He said it's on camera. Wait, you missed on the sheriff's station. He walked in front of the sheriff's station. Oh, okay. Hold on, y'all. I literally just passed that video. Is this the one that the girl is in, though? I thought she was like... This is the one, though, when he's gone around. Hold on. I was literally just looking at this video. I'm like, is this the one? Because I'm like, I know it's the one that he talked in, but I don't see that girl, though. Hold on. I'll just pull it up anyway, so we won't be wasting time, because it's still some valuable stuff in this video, because he literally... Oh, shoot, I got to do the first step first. He literally went to all the spaces. So if y'all didn't see this, go check out his video. Oh, this is a good place where you could see what the area looked like, exactly what it looked like. Now, let me see what day that he posted this. I don't know what day it was that Taylor went out there, but this was September 24th when he posted the video. So, and the reason why I ask is because he was interviewing people, and he walked to the area, and you can tell that the grass is cut. You see what I'm saying? Like, they couldn't wait to cut the grass. They couldn't wait to cut the evidence. That's what the heck. Like, honestly, like, ask yourself, if you were a business owner and somebody was found out there, wouldn't you just hold off automatically on cutting grass just in case law enforcement need that? Especially we seen all this fight that they have for this rope, right? Surely they wouldn't want you to get rid of anything, would they? They didn't. You don't even know yet if you might need to come back for something. Like, you didn't even collect all the rope because it was pieces still out there. We know they didn't do nothing. Like, damn. Hold on.
As you see right there.
Okay, so he is out there on the ground. I love videos like that. You could see, we could look to see what's happening. Let me move Javion. This is one that do have something to see. The other one was just the dude talking. So here we go. Let's see. I just want to look here.
Left, we zoom in right there. That is the area where the body was found. We're going to focus right today on this little abandoned building right here.
That is a total eyesore. Don't y'all know this is where them homeless people probably be hanging out at? Like, yeah, these people too mad.
In which some people feel that there is a path from that building in the back to where he was.
See? A path.
That can't be ruled out.
Oh my God, y'all. Now, see, this is stuff that I didn't even really pay attention to. I got to watch this whole video again, but I ain't going to do it here. But do you hear what he just said? A path. Okay. Did they investigate the tire marks? If it was tire marks or not? What was the path? I do believe they did something to him. Maybe they need to check that area for evidence, because we don't know where. Well, I think where he was laying at is where it happened at. That's clear. I mean, but that don't mean that he didn't run from this place. That don't mean that they didn't have him and he escaped and they got him again. That don't mean a whole lot of things. I believe that he ran. Because the only way that they would have got him in an area where nobody could see him is if they just snuffed him out and waited till he had to go to the bathroom or something. Because they at work. When you work third shift, you up just like the daytime. You see what I'm saying? Like, you at work, so you just up, you watching everything. So wait him out, wait till he got to pee, get out that truck, and bam, you can get him then. Or boldly bam on his truck and cause the confrontation. But his truck, I would love to know, and that's something that the family needs to do. Contact KLLM, but try to get those cameras and stuff. I don't know if they can or if they'll have to have some type of court order or how that works. But yeah, they need that footage from his truck. And people was wondering where his truck is. I'm assuming that the company would have had somebody come get the truck or have it towed to them or however.
I'm not going to get too close inside that building. That some people feel like right here maybe a place where something happened to them. So if you look at that building and if you go in the back of it, it'll come back out to the back.
Look
right
at all
there
that.
where the body was found.
Look at all that. Look at all that. Hold on. So pay attention to how that greenery is looking. It's a lot. It did not look like that when the bike riders came. By the time they came, it was not like that. It was cleaned out. And you could see behind it. So what prompted them to go and do more cleaning after Javion was picked up from that area? What will make them do that?
Where something happened to them. So if you look at that building and if you go in the back of it,
Now I'm just looking at all this mess, all that.
it'll come back out to the back right there where the body was found.
I promise y'all.
I'm not going in that building. But
if y'all look at my video, the Mallory and Tasha was like, "What the F? What? You could see clear through there, y'all." I'm not gonna pull up that video, but if y'all pull up my video that say I think it was the NC Bikers, it got the bikers in the video. I got two thumbnails. One is a little video and one is a longer video. This area is totally clean. Totally. So after Taylor went out there, they went and cleaned it up. Even more. So see how people could go in them bushes and hide good. Now, why would that bother TNR that's way over there? I mean, dogs poop and pee everywhere and don't nobody say nothing. I know it's disgusting. I ain't gonna say it ain't. But I'm just saying, if they all in the woods and stuff. But I mean, I guess it could be a nuisance. But people don't mind dogs doing it and pets and all that. But it's just like, we thought you was stealing something or taking a dump or so you got people out here all night hunting people, allegedly. This is a scary area. I wish he would have never parked over there, but he thought it was a good spot for whatever reason. And where those other trucks are parked at is not a lot. It's like a street that they lined up on. I thought that it was a lot where they be, but it's literally like a little dirt that they can like pull over from off the road. And I just think that's horrible. I think truckers need to be treated better than that. They should have areas that they can rest. It's very important to the world what they got. And you don't want them sleep tired. They can't get a good rest or nothing. They got to worry about people harming them. I mean, dang, with that happening so much, they should come up with a better way, like something that's secure that they could be at. Like, that ain't right.
It will come back.
And so there you see once again that.
But I don't know. We're not going to talk about it. I don't know where the girl. I want the girl that's at the tree. That's the only one that I really want to see. Because her thing that it was odd that she was at that tree, and he literally was like, "Well, it happened over there, so I can't remember." Let's look at the Hampton. I can't remember what she said. like why does she do it's almost like I don't think she answered. She kind of looked over there, but I don't remember her answering, or if she said she didn't want to go over there. I don't remember.
Hotel room. You see it's old.
Okay, so this is the Hampton, and so I see like this is like car dealerships probably. I'm looking at, I don't know what else is on here, but he said that why didn't Javion go to the other hotels up the road? I guess somebody had mentioned that to him. Like it was other hotels, why he didn't go there? That was odd. Let's see. That's what I was trying to say. The Hampton Inn is by the Hilton, and I don't see, usually this ain't no extended stay type of hotel, I don't think, but I don't know.
Busy.
But that's what I was saying. So let's see. I was saying, well, if it was an extended stay, I would believe it. But if it's not extended stay, I don't believe it was food, like on a Tuesday.
Street. It's a very busy street.
So he went to all busy streets. The parking lot empty as hell right now. You see what I'm saying? Like, how busy are y'all? Let's see. I see a couple cars. I can't see the back lot. I'm just saying.
385. I don't really know the name of the street, but this is the hotel. So I'm just gonna take a
don't look like a lot going on.
Little walk around it, so we can see.
I'm glad he's walking around.
Where
the cameras
possibly at. Some footage of him made.
With them parking right at handicap, that I helped identify exactly where they was at. Looking at that ground is what helped. The ground and the handicap sign, very helpful. We know where they at, front of buildings, right in front of the damn
showing
camera.
That he was here. If you look right there closely, you see a camera right there. So that is on the side. I don't know if he pulled his.
It looks like it's a lot of cars
right here
back there.
Front right here.
But I don't know.
There again on the wall, there's another camera. These hotels have cameras all the way around them. So this is the front of the hotel, which I assume that Mr. Magee walked into looking for a room. So yeah, right there is a camera right on top. So we know that if he did walk in here, he was definitely caught on camera. There's the front entrance of the building, which I'm sure they have cameras as well in there. We're going to go in there in a second. Just want to walk around to the side of the other side of the building. We don't know which side he parked on. And there you see there's another camera. And so there's, how many cameras have we seen so far? We've seen about 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 on the side.
That music might mess up my video.
Road,
they on music to the phone. So I don't remember if he said he was on the right side, the same side that he came out, or if he wasn't. But I just wanted to stop this. This the parking lot we seen him walking out of from whichever side he was on, the grocery or the pharmacy side. I think it may have been this. Let's see what he say.
You see one entrance. There you see another entrance, and I don't know which entrance
or exit
that Javion walked out of. But something stuck out to me today. If y'all look right back here.
Wait, is that the same? That looked like the same blue truck we seen in the video, but it might be. Anyway, blue trucks everywhere. Never mind. Let me keep going.
You'll see 3 tractor trailers parked.
Yeah, trucks do be in the back of Walmart sometime. That's why I thought that they let truckers park there, but finding out that they don't. Like, I think that's so mean. You got all this parking lot. Why not make it a spot for trucks and get paid for it? Make it a service or something. It's needed.
Right there. You see another one right there. And a camper right there.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So where the homeless people at? Where they at? Because Javion was parked out here somewhere. I don't see no homeless people. Is that one in the bushes right there, or is that a bush?
So
I'm talking about this right here. I don't know what that is.
Evidently there is. This is a place where truck drivers probably sometimes rest. So we're going to go in again, check out the entrance, and possibly get some more interviews and let you guys know what's going on, possibly. But yeah, there you see once again 3 tractor trailers. There's another one behind those trees, and the camper right there. So, we're going to see what we got going on as we go in. And so before I went in, I ran into another lady. She was like a nurse, and I asked her, did she know about the case? And she said, of course, yeah. The inside. Now, excuse the camera because I was trying to be discreet.
So these are all the places he went that they seen him.
And you see there the 2 cameras that were on each side of the smoke shop. Now, when I went into the smoke shop, once again, I was trying to be discreet and take a few pictures here and there. But listen to this man, because he asked me what I was doing as I was, recording the cameras. And just back on the scene.
This one he gonna find a blue rope probably. But I was trying to see. This ain't the video. This might be the video.
As you see right there, to the left, if you zoom in right there, that is the area where the body was found. We're gonna focus right today on this little abandoned building right here, in which some people feel that there is a path from that building in the back to where he was. So that can't. He was found. This is the truck yard where he was parked, and this is the gas station.
Okay, so y'all see where that truck is at. That is Martin Road. I'm glad I'm right here. This is Martin Creek, I think is what it's called. This is the area the truck driver said that they parked. So when he first went out there and the truck driver was like, I would have told him not to park back here. And he pointed, I would have told him to park up front. I believe this is where he was talking about. But you can see this truck is directly, like literally go straight and they there. So their camera should have picked up if anything happening over here. Like, I mean, they right there directly to see that handicap spot pretty much. And then you got more than one truck. You got this over here. You got this truck church, and you got a person's home that has a camera also. So let's see if this is the one.
Right here. All right, so that house, you see the house with the little mailbox and the little bricks right there to the left? That house is going to be very important in about 5 or 10 minutes. Now, if you make the left, right down that road, that is where.
Okay, I was just looking to see. So see what I'm saying? It's a street. When I came down the street on Google Maps, I seen a whole line of trucks like behind. You see how this truck is? Just a whole line of them. That ain't nowhere for them to like really, safely be and like it ain't no lot or anything. It's just a street.
Distribution center is.
Yeah, and then the sign, that sign right there lets you know that that's going straight to the distribution center. Then that's the gas station.
That left right there, you will end up at the distribution center. Now, once you make that left, that distribution center is only about 20 seconds up the road. But after this, I went to the store to talk to a couple of more people and to get some chicken. They got some pretty good chicken
at the store. But you know, I went there to talk to a couple of people, and one person I talked to was actually this trucker. He was a Caucasian trucker that you seen earlier, and he was actually from Pennsylvania. And I asked him, had he heard of
All righty. No, that's not the one. I'm gonna have to find it and then come back live again maybe tomorrow and talk about it. But I do want to pull her up because I want to remember what she said. Like, why did she choose to do that? Why didn't she walk across the street if that's what they were saying? Is she somebody that's normally out there? Because I do remember her saying that she reached out to his father and she told his father that she would come and put some stuff on a tree for his son. I do remember her saying that, but I don't remember details. And so I'm gonna figure that out. I want to know what
He's at the skating rink.
I want to know what she said because she's standing right there where it really was, like across. Like if let me pull her back up. If she backs up, she gonna be right there, for real. So I mean, was that a coinky dink or like? How much do she know? How close is she to this area? You know. And she said she know what be going on. I do remember her saying that, yeah, it is racist people. She done went to a church for help and they told her that they don't help her kind. So the fact that she got on a bonnet and she mentioned that, saying that maybe I don't know. I ain't gonna put nothing on her. I don't know. But if she knows something, I hope she come forth because this family, Javion need justice. His family need justice. Come on. But if y'all find anything, shout out to Sleuth Nation, the people sending in, not the body. I was about the people, I'm gonna just leave that alone. But for the people that's been texting me information, y'all please send voice messages. That way it'll be easier for you and me. And if you send me a message that you don't want me to play live, just let me know that. We talked so much today. Look, we talked so much today that I can't do those calls. Maybe I'll do a show tomorrow just doing a call-in show. I think I'll do that. So and see how that work out. And then of course I'm gonna have some information because I can't just go live and not have a something to talk about. The bonnet definitely don't help. Yeah, Sleuth Nation. It has been birthed. Like I love it. I love that y'all own this like I'm on it. This is how passionate I am about it. And I see a bunch of passionate people in my chat. Shout out to y'all and welcome home. You know what I'm saying? Welcome home. Shout out to y'all. But we're gonna go ahead and get up out of here. And so if we have any content creators in the building, I am a YouTube specialist. I'm a content creator specialist, social media specialist, and I teach everything YouTube, how to start your channel, how to get paid on your channel and operate it properly, treat it like a business and all of that. So check out my other channel if you're interested in that. And so we gonna get up out of here with some 755 Media. She's in the chat and she makes intros, paintings, and all kind of stuff. But she hooked your girl up, so we always end on that note. So we gonna get up out of here. But at the end of the day,
lock his ass up. Lock his ass up. You going to jail. You going to jail. Lock his ass. Nanny boo boo.
I just feel like God he sit high and he see what happened. I don't believe that these people gonna get away with it because it's evidence and it's people that know. And this should be something should happen behind this, but it's all up to the parents to really make sure that this stuff get to the right people. And I'm here to help. And so y'all see what I do on my channel. Those are the services I offer. I make videos and all kind of everything you see I do. And so I'm here to help. Reach out.
I don't want nobody fucking with me in these streets. I don't want nobody fucking with me in these streets. I don't want nobody fucking with me in these streets. Cause ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that. Ain't nobody got time for that shit. I don't want.
People just out here trying to make money, live a life to the best, to the fullest. And that's what Javion was doing. And he did not deserve what happened to him. And we want justice. Sheriff Brames, please release the information to the public that the public can have and seek justice, because an investigation has not happened. And we heard that. So
What in the fuckity fuck kind of shit is this?
wow. What y'all gonna do about it? We need action. But until next time, y'all, we out. Shout out to 755 Media and Shandy Chief Music. Shout out to the winning team and Team Viral. Shout out to Steve Mason. Drop those good members emojis if y'all got them. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. Shout out to my BFF. Shout out to Accessory. That's 755. Let's go. Kicking it with the grip. I didn't even know you was in here. Shout out to my moderators in the building. MTGB. Shout out to all the newbies. And thank y'all so much for caring. Let's go. Welcome to the winning team. Buckle up, baby. Let's go. Shout out to my members. Shout out to my moderators. And shout out to all my subscribers. All right, y'all. We getting up out of here for real. Please be sure to like, share, and subscribe to my channel. Make this go viral.